Drunken Monk with the 31 months. Much love and appreciation. Damn, you did it out like that. I like it. I like it. Let's go. It's ironic your name is Conspiracy, because that might be what it is. I don't know. FD. We had a broken toe at one point. We had a broken foot. So that pushed it back. Is it really? Pinky toe? I mean, I could see that would be yeah, it is nasty. I can understand why, man. I fired off. I got it, but my toe don't hurt right. My toe hurts right now. I don't like it at all. But you know, when you're coming back and it's a Conor McGregor comeback, you want to be 100%, 100%. That's toes included, fingers, all of it. You want to be 100%. You know what I mean? Hope everybody's doing well. What's up, FD? Man, now fight. YouTube. How can someone as tough as Conor McGregor calls off from a broken pinky toe? I can. That's intelligence. Intelligence. You got to. You want to be 100%. What's another couple of weeks? Let the pinky toe heal. Everybody wants to see him fight. Let him be 100%. Hey, Jens, are you still going to be doing Tough Tuesdays? I sure do miss them. I will get back to it. It's kind of one of those things that it's hard in the middle of, like right now, in the middle of my summer schedule. It's definitely a winter thing, a fall and winter and spring, 100%. I'm having a struggle right now with the time when it comes to, the wrestling schedule. Every now and then I'll go a little late, and then I'm not going to lie to y'all. I'm old and I'm tired. These youngsters they're wearing me out. I am not the spry 22-year-old, So I'm tired. But I've been lifting every damn day. I'm going live, you know what I mean? I'm wrestling with them live. I got these college kids now that are getting all fired up. They want to give me beatings. Everybody wants to give me beatings. I don't know why. They just want to give me beatings. And I'm like, all right, fine. So I have to, I'm not as limber as I used to be. It's like I was telling UFC Mod 2 and AK Snoo. I do finally realize I am not the athlete I once was. There are certain things I just can't miss. I just can't hit no more. You know what I mean? My timing's a little askew. I mean, it's an eye opener, but I do love it, man. I tell you what, the weight training, like, I got burned. Somehow I burned a triangle on my arm. That's probably going to be there for good. Now, here's something. Look at this. Okay, look at this. They're on both elbows. Both elbows. And now I'm going to tell you why. We had to do these wall walks where you have to walk backwards and push yourself up the wall all the way until you're touching the wall, and then you have to walk back down. And we got to do 40 of them, right? Well, basically 20, because you and your partner. My partner does one, I do one, or we're doing 2 at a time. My hands and wrists got so tired, I started walking on my elbows. I was walking on my elbows just to go back. Even though I'm losing skin, I'm like, I still got to do them. I'm just going to walk on my elbows. So I lost all the skin on my elbows because I had to walk on my elbows because my hands, my wrist, I was done. I was done. Done. This wrist is so busted up that I can't do, it's whatever. So I just started using my elbows. It just was something. You know what I mean? Yo, Beltway. I know, but we got them done. You know what I mean? We got them done. It's here or there now. And every other moment that I'm awake, I realize just how much pain I'm in, But I do run my 4.5 miles every day, so. All right. Well, we still have fights. How you doing over there, Lord Water Farts? Water Farts. How are you? Hope you're well. We got to get that YouTube. We got to get YouTube chat to warm up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Got to get them to warm up a little bit. Let's dive into a fight. Let me move over here to this face cam. And then, but I'll always be here Fridays and Saturdays. And soon we'll be back on our Tuesday. And then whatever else AK can muster up here. But, you know, I mean, summertime it's a tough time. Especially next week or 2 weeks. We'll talk about that. Yo, Prex, what up, Prexy?
5'10", and that helps translate into a useful 5-inch reach.
Okay, hold on. Getting my butt kicked, yes and no. Beltway 007 with the sub, love and appreciation. All subs go support me and Snoop TY. Yo, whatever, man. How you do? Whatever. How are you? Yes. Condition-wise, I'm getting my butt kicked. On the mat, I'm not getting my butt kicked, but I am. I need a lot of hot yoga. A lot of hot yoga. You know what I mean? We need yoga.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 8 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 144 and 1/2
What? Not too good. We're hoping it will change. It will change. Whatever. Let's go.
Blake El And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
Yo, White Wolf with the 22 months love and appreciation.
1 loss. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Daegu, South Korea, Young Korean Tiger Lee.
Yo, Black Arrows. How you doing, Arrows?
Our referee in charge, Mark Smith.
Referee for this contest, Mark Smith. Blake El
Got to get the
Animal
spirits on your
Builder
side, Chama. That's what I'm saying,
Young
right? Yahoo.
Korean Tiger Lee.
All right, Blake, John Young, fight on.
Straight into it. Lee is wearing the white, Builder in the black. Both of these men look like absolute specimens on the scale yesterday. Lee has been desperate to break open his UFC contract after winning the road to UFC in the featherweight bracket last year. Went into that one with a ruptured ligament.
Ooh, that's not good.
He's had surgery on it, perhaps why he's wearing a knee brace tonight.
A
DC,
ruptured ligament.
Blake Builder actually credits you with his really fast finish on Contender Series.
Yeah, why?
You said he was a slow starter.
Yeah, you called him a slow starter, and he heard you say it.
Well, and I'm glad I could motivate him, help him get a contract.
Builder's been working on all aspects of the game, but like little increments pretty much everywhere. Sounding very, very positive this camp. If you watch his socials, the man is an absolute wizard on the mat.
Yeah, he's got that crazy 10th Planet style, loves to do, I mean, flying 100%er cranks. I mean, just wild, wild stuff.
2 black belts in the octagon tonight, but they are choosing to strike, both very well credentialed with the hands as well.
And that's what happens most times, right? When you have 2 high-level grapplers, wrestlers, they end up striking.
He looks like a fighter. He got that. He looks like one, doesn't he?
Gloves guy in the amateur days. Lee, Laura was talking about it, 4 wins in under 42 seconds.
Lee, though, he's got, man, he's a lot bigger than he looks right here. Like, you can see kind of the way that he's hunkered down. I think, man, they stood up and said he's big. Good left hand.
Those body shots are nasty.
They are. Lee does such a good job of mixing up his targets. He's pressuring so well here. Not putting a lot out there necessarily in terms of strikes, but just pressuring with his presence.
Oh, yeah, rip that left again.
Right
yes.
Okay, stop. We're going back. Damn.
Of mixing up his targets.
Watch him stalk his way in on this left.
So well here. Not putting a lot out there necessarily in terms of strikes, but just pressuring with his presence.
What makes us? That thing was slapping.
Oh, that right
Yo,
body
Rugo.
shot was nasty. Look at Lee pointing at him like you can see the reaction.
Well, Rug.
As Builder shoots, yep. He saw the reaction on that last body shot. Builder did not like that right hand to the body. That was beautiful by Lee. He hit him with 2 left body shots, hooks. So that time he faded the left hook It threw a net left.
All right.
With his presence.
Oh.
See that thing? We got to do this
Lee
again.
does such a good job of mixing up his targets. He's pressuring so well here. Not putting a lot out there necessarily in terms of strikes, but just pressuring with his
See, he slaps with the left hand.
presence.
Oh, that
Rip
right
with the
body.
right.
That was nasty. Look at Lee pointing at him like you can see the reaction as Builder shoots.
My man
Yep.
takes a
You saw
shot.
the
Bad
reaction
shot. Takes
on
one.
that last body shot. Builder did not like that right hand to the body. That was beautiful by Lee. He hit him with 2 left body shots, hooks. So that time he feinted the left hook and threw a nasty right hand to the body, right in the middle of his stomach, the solar plexus. It was nasty.
Builder in so tight.
What is he
here, giving
standing on?
Lee a
What is
hard
that
time.
symbol?
Who's looking
Look
to
at
dig that right underhook. We'll see if Builder can bounce him off the fence and suck his hips in, get him down.
Lee told us he's been working on his takedown defense, particularly with his brother, Jung Hyung Lee, another fighter, fighting family.
Wait. Did you just say his brother's name is Jung Young Lee?
Jung Hyung.
His name is Jung Young Lee.
His name is Jung
Jung
Young.
Young, and
His
then
brother
there's
is
Jung
Jung Hyung.
It's okay. You don't need to. You
I'm
don't
glad
need to.
I don't need to understand
You're
it.
not working Road to UC.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, you
All right.
guys better know that. His brother, Jung Young, is fighting tonight. Jung Young is fighting tonight. So y'all got his fighter card?
Come on now. Could you imagine DC?
Oh, those elbows, though. Road to UFC.
Lee
Oh, those hurt.
Lee landed huge elbows there. That's exactly how he started to get the win over Shea Bin.
That's pretty weird how
in
close their names were, though.
The quarterfinals of the tournament. One of the things he's really good at doing to discourage in the takedowns is he will be very active in the
His
offense. I
elbow.
know you hate that, though, DC.
He's
You
so
hate it.
long, right? He's so long. That's why you saw guys like Travis Brown. And remember Josh Barnett was trying to take Travis Brown down and he started elbowing him like that. Those big, long guys for the weight class can wrap that elbow around the side as you're trying to change levels on them. You can do some real damage.
73.5-inch reach for a featherweight. Pretty decent.
What? If someone is losing, why do they waste a lot of time in the clinch? Well, he got hit hard. He got stung. He went for a takedown. He wants a
Debut
takedown.
South Korea for this camp.
So he figured if he's got him pushed up against the fence right now, is he winning the fight?
Teams here in the US going forward. Feels very well prepared for tonight. Looking pretty
Lee's
sharp
doing a
so
good
far.
job of fighting the hands.
Builder's
But,
corner
you know
is
what I
trying
mean?
to walk him through every step of these takedowns.
I'm sure he's trying to get a takedown, but my man's doing a good job of defending it, too.
Coach's high school against me.
Oh, he tried to spin and do the... He just tried to do the Jose Aldo.
Coach's high school against me.
Boom. Oh, he got hit that knee. That was nice. That was tight.
Coach's high school against me. Oh! The knee hurt him bad.
He got then another left. Then a left to the body.
It's an onslaught
Oh, look at
from
him.
Lee.
Oh.
Builder in survival mode.
Oh my goodness.
Jung Young Lee sensing blood.
Jung Young Lee is good. Really good.
That combination was,
That was
nasty.
nasty.
Oh, this jab, though.
That knee out of that takedown, I mean.
Oh, body shot again. Last few seconds in the opening round. Looks like Builder's going to need that extended time.
Builder's just in trouble. Builder.
I need you focus. I need you focus. Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Sit down, sit down. We're back. We're back in 3, 2, 1, and we on. Hey, your game is fine, okay? On the beginnings, on your striking. Hey, he's going for that low body uppercut here. Okay, I need you to set that shit up. Hey, your right hand has to get to work, son. You're taking the edges on the right side, which is great. He's not doing much on the striking. Okay? Set his ass up. Deep breath with me one more time.
He's not doing much from the striking. He's ripping you with body shots.
Take his ass off for a right. If you this is
What,
working,
Jens don't ever play
put him on.
Minecraft?
Let's
It's
go.
a trap. I'm hooked. Yeah, okay.
Keep your hands high, and on the wrestling, keep our hand in the chin, and we're gonna break and throw elbows on the break, right? You don't have to invest in the wrestling, no. You look great.
You've been here before, son. Let's go.
Make that
It's a
read.
different day.
Right
Come on.
hand's there. Make the read.
Let's go. Seconds out.
You've been here before. Look at him. Spins off.
Take a look at this knee here
Nice
that Jung Hyung
knee.
Lee lands
Look at
on
that
the break.
knee,
I mean, he
though.
was so quick to go offensive when he knew
Right,
that
left to
moment
the
of
body.
grappling was over.
Right,
and
in
just
the
poured
head.
it on Blake Builder at the end of the round there.
His body punch, Blake Builder's gonna have to address that. He cannot take too many of those. It's going to make him start to make mistakes. He'll start to drop his hands, and then Lee will come over the top.
I love how he looked for the body after rocking someone to the head with a knee. Just really nice, educated, seasoned
It's a high level approach.
Yeah,
it's a very high level, because normally you just want to go head hunting. You want to knock the guy out, but to go to the body is a very, very smart thing to do.
What did you make of the builder corner, Laura?
To be honest with you, I was so focused on the knee, I didn't even hear the builder corner.
Well, I think they talked their man round. It was expertly conducted corner work.
Oh, the body shots
They
are
told him he's been
business.
here before.
Oh,
Well, they're just telling him to make sure he's aware of the body shots. But what they did do, or they felt they accomplished last round, was they made Lee work by just crashing into him, holding him, making him carry weight. And I saw Lee at the end of the round take a lot of deep breaths.
gonna try to get that double leg. Look at that, Lee caught it though. He caught
Thereby
it,
Lee
lift
to
him
get
up.
that defending hand in, DC.
Get your arms between you and your opponent. And then they got to start trying to figure ways out to take you down. Great job by Lee.
Look at that, get those arms in
Good on
there.
Builder as well. I mean, to push Lee up against the fence is exactly where he wanted the fight. And the way that Lee is fighting hard, it's difficult to pressure him.
Hold
So
him
good
up
job
off
by
the
Builder
legs.
to get
Very
him to the
nice.
spot. Now
You
it's
are
a
not
matter of,
taking
can
me
you
down.
Get him to the canvas.
Well, just knowing where you got to be. If you're Blake Builder, Lee put you in survival very early in round one. Started digging to the body. He made you start to initiate the wrestle. You saw in those moments you can limit the damage and you can control him. Because Lee doesn't have much, he's not very frantic to get his back off the side of the octagon. So if you're a Builder, you're safe, and you're also in control.
Builder's
So
been
to
doing a
get
lot of
back there is
rounds.
good.
Did a lot of rounds with pro boxers. The road to UFC
He did a
finals
lot
are
of
coming up
rounds with
after
pro
tonight's UFC
boxers,
Fight Nights
and yet
on
he is
UFC
just
Fight
shooting
Pass.
for
The best
takedown
unsung
after
Asian
takedown
fighters
after
compete for
takedown.
UFC contracts in 3 different weight classes right here inside the Apex with Laura and I on the call. Don't miss the road to UFC finals at 11:30
What up,
Eastern,
Smalls?
following the UFC fight.
Really impressed by the defense here of Lee. I mean, the way that he's controlling the wrists of like.
Ooh, we got a body lock. We got a body lock by Lee. And a trip
He gets
done.
his own takedown.
That was nasty.
Tap the leg,
Oh, it's
got
perfect.
Builder down. Let's see.
Oh, we're gonna
how
have an
this
arm
one
triangle.
advances.
Oh, we got an arm triangle issue.
Gotta be very careful.
Ooh, there we go.
Both men wear black belts, but this is grappling and mixed martial arts.
He got an eyeball on his
Got a
kneecap, doesn't
story
he?
to this fight.
Nope, never mind. Yo, TJ Wild Rock with 20 months love and appreciation.
And Blake Builder spoke about losing for the first time in his career and said how it was a great learning experience because now he realized, yo, I'm not unbeatable.
Yeah.
I've got to get better. I've got to learn. And right now he's getting tested again by Lee.
Ooh, good left.
Lee was
Elbows,
the Road
elbows.
FC featherweight's youngest title winner. Road FC quickest submission
Grab
win.
that far wrist.
Quickest finish in a title bout. So really did great work on the national circuit in South Korea. Now taking his game up to the international level here. Very top of the game at the UFC.
Ooh,
Oh, look at the
He's a
power
rip
he's
shot.
generating.
He's absolutely teeing off.
Corking. He is cooking Builder here in the second round.
appreciate you, Wild
Builder
Rock. Appreciate you.
Can get up, but when you get up, you only go to another area where this guy just starts to beat on you. Because right now, he has dominated this fight. I'm talking Lee.
Good work by Builder, however, to turn in and get back to his feet.
Yeah, that time he didn't allow for any offense from Lee in that moment of transition. But Lee does such a good job of just staying with that wrist. He's never allowing Blake to find his grips, to get any sort of, body lock or get under his butt, get behind a single leg.
Leon Edwards does that really well,
About
too.
to say Edwards
Yeah.
is going to do
They
yeah.
just ride the wrists.
Coach Canby. Great work by Lee, giving him a leaving present as well when they disengaged. Coming up on last 10 now in round number 2. Good round for Jong Yong Lee.
Lee is tearing him up. Tearing him up. Yeah.
Deep breath. Deep breath. You're with me. You're with me. Hey, son, I'm gonna tell you something right here. You with me? Yeah. Say I'm gonna win. Say I'm gonna win. You come from the fucking trailer, son. Okay? Your fucking brother's looking for you right now. Okay? You need to wake the fuck up. Okay? Hey, you're down. You're the baddest motherfucker alive right now. Okay? But I need you to put him out already. Okay? Yes, sir. Listen, take him up, standing up. Take him back with 2 jabs. Grind this motherfucker out on punches. All right? It is what it is, pal. We gotta fucking go all the way.
You right now, sir, to go and activate. I need you to throw that 4 series and rear kicks only. Okay. I need you to use knees, axes.
Hey, looks like it's all over.
Lee is a featherweight tomorrow.
It's the last round. Focus.
Mate, is he not? I don't know. Let me see what his opponent, Hyder Emil. I'm just listening, and I just want to see if he's going to use his hands. So far, all Blake's done is push him up against the fence, and just push him up against the fence, and just push him up against the fence. He's not even trying to really throw it. He's not dirty boxing. He's trying to fall down into a takedown. You know what I mean? He's got it. Yeah, I'm with you, King James. He hasn't really tried to throw anything. I'm like, man, stop pushing him up against the fence. Throw your punches and set your takedown up. But bail, man, the kid grabs the wrist and stands you up. He's blasting you with knees. He's smacking you with elbows. He's ripping you with body shots. I want to see if I'm curious to see what he does. You know what I mean? I'm curious to see what he does in this round if he listens, see what he does, striking wise.
The UFC Fight Night prelims are presented by Bud Light.
Bud Light.
Third and final round here at the UFC Apex in the featherweight division. Great last round for Lee. Laura, the corner of Builder, I mean, trying absolutely everything to rally their man.
I mean, they're digging into the emotions, mentioning his brother, asking him, trying to spur him into this fight to really put forth all of the efforts.
Just what you were talking about, Laura, fighting for something bigger. They've got to tap into that, because right now, Blake Builder's down 2 rounds.
Blake.
He goes high. Everything's with mean intention.
Look at that. He just stopped to try to throw 2 jabs, and Lee just pops him right in the face. Just rips
Goes
him.
high. Everything's with mean intentions from the Korean Tiger.
Well, the coaches in Lee's corner told him it's all over. They think that he can get Builder out of there if he just pours it on.
He did actually say to us that he's going to...
This is featherweight. But he's big. He's big.
explore his way through the first and aim for a finish in the
Oh, look at that.
second
He
or third
steps
round.
in. See the difference? He steps in. Double jab, right hand, just missed it. Builder just like, he's trying to stay out of the range. Like, man, I'm just trying to stay away from him. He doesn't want to get in there. He don't want to mix this up.
No, you're good.
He wants this. This is what he's wanted from the entire fight. What do you mean stand him up and strike with what? Yo, what up, man? How you doing, Lord of Pies?
Catches the neck this time.
And I got to be honest, Builder at this point is taking shots to make sure he's not out in space taking damage.
I don't think his corner want that, however.
They want him to be a dog because he's got to finish this fight.
And look at, do you see what he's doing? Same thing.
Like
Pushing
you
him
said
up
earlier,
against the
DC,
fence,
I mean,
crash and burn.
he's
How you
safe
doing?
here.
He just got him pushed. He's not even throwing punches. Nothing. But he's done this every round. Every round.
But the problem is, Lee seems very comfortable to be here as well. And
Lee's kicking out of him, sitting right here.
either, at least in this moment, is necessarily managing. But if Builder can do things like that,
See, there was one. Why not two? Where's the rest of them? Especially when you're two rounds behind and you're still not doing it.
Up with Lee.
Like, what are you hoping to gain from
They
this?
break from these positions, Lee goes crazy and starts to damage him. Whereas Builder is still
he needs a
a
reset.
step behind. Yeah, he needs
And
a
he's
second
about to get
reset.
thrown.
Lee
And he got
doesn't need
tripped.
that. Lee just goes right to work.
I mean, no, Builder's got the creativity as well, but he's obviously taken some hard shots.
Yeah, he has.
Under some pressure now as well.
Well, he's jumping on the guillotine, so I don't know that I would go to the mat to try to finish this, but at this point, I don't know.
Still time. Not past the halfway point.
Good knee there by Builder.
Third round.
He's got a knee.
Hey, shoot your butt out towards the right. Again.
it's enough in that it is forcing Lee to address the choke rather than to complete the takedown.
Well, if he's gonna try to finish this, he's got to circle his butt to the center.
Yeah.
Because if he goes to the guard here against the octagon side, the octagon's gonna work.
This is a 100%er crank, and he is so good at this, you guys. It's a rare. Oh man, he let it out.
That's
you got to
hard,
keep
man.
the
So
shoulder.
the power half, he wasn't needed yet. Now he's on his back.
He does a lot in his fights.
Now he's on his
And
back.
unfortunately, when you go for that, like
You're
other
on the
things, you
boogie
get in position.
Lee making it count on the floor.
Left side underhook.
He gonna get that arm
Had
triangle.
an arm triangle again.
He gonna get that arm. He gonna get
Trying
that
to create
arm.
the space as well,
He
Laura.
gonna get that arm triangle.
Jam himself between Builder and the fence,
Ooh.
just in case it presents itself. So that he could get his body over there.
Left hand underhook, hold it up. Yes. Now bump, hip hop, coming up the left
And that's the negotiation of building up, right? When you look to build up, you have to expose your back. You have to expose.
At this point,
points.
King James,
So
he is. He's
sometimes-
stuck. You know what I mean? He's trying to turn into him and get up. He's trying to get up. Look, I like that. Lee did a good job of pressure on the head. What up, Mega? How you doing?
Lee is heavy on top.
I'll be curious how much he recovered from that. He took a pretty bad knee. And Builder got kneed pretty good.
He only takes his shot.
Well, look at Lee. He's just doing a good job of controlling. Sitting on that leg.
Anything.
Sitting on that leg.
And that is, Laura, and that is part of having to go through the process.
No, me, Meg, I'm good.
UFC.
I'm good. Yeah,
To
I'm
get
good.
himself here.
I'm tired.
That
Very,
now
very
that he's here, this dude's
physically, very
I mean,
tired.
that's the
Very
thing about
tight.
a tournament, right? The purity of a tournament is you get to the best because the cream rises to the top. It has to. It's not just winning one fight. It's winning 3 fights over an entire year period.
7-fight win streak for Lee coming into this one as well. He's monitoring that potential head and arm.
Yeah, he keeps.
Oh, then when he turns in, there's the.
Now this is a spot where Builder either needs to go back to deep
Well,
half or he
there's
has
the-
to abandon
the
half guard because
necktie.
he's essentially keeping himself in this sort of in-between spot where he's going to eat shots.
And he's taking a lot of them.
Oh,
Last 10 seconds, third and final round. League uncooked to big rights.
lot of grind, lot of grind.
And he ends up on
Just the
top.
bigger guy
It's
today.
a lovely showing in his
Lee just real good.
UFC debut.
Those
proper
body shots
after winning
and
the
that
Road
spinning
UFC
knee, that
contract
turning knee
for
that he
John
did,
Young. It goes to the
those
judges'
were definitely
scorecards.
game changers. You know what I mean?
We'll
What
have
up,
them for you in a
Smalls? What do you think about it? It's pretty wild, isn't it? I mean, obviously not the time and place, but it is definitely wild. It's just it's just some crazy. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Nice. Good
To show
solid.
Once again, Gen
Good
Plus paid
solid.
reckoning. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Chong Yang, Korean Tiger Lee.
All right, the Tiger. I like it. Yo, what up, man? How you doing, Luca? Yo, what up, Grinding Stacks? Now, his opponent, how's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Man, I kind of missed y'all a little bit. I missed y'all. It seems like it's been a long time since last weekend, huh? Seems like it's been a long time since last weekend. I'm good, Luca. I'm good. Just, getting back in the swing of things. Yeah. No complaints. All right, his opponent. I love this name. Is it Hyder Emil? Dude, that's sick. I wish my name was Hyder. I like that. Man. Hyder. I know, we do need, I know. Okay, so look, we'll talk about that again. As we get more people going on, we'll get into it. Best girl, how are you? We'll get back to those tough Tuesdays soon. I promise you. It's been the wrestling and stuff, and then we're going to be taking a break soon. And then obviously when it gets more into the cold season and it gets cold, the wrestling has been going. So I've just been beating myself up bad. Like I am just tired, physically just done. I can't be keeping up with these youngsters. You know what I mean? I was there. What you mean you couldn't find me? I was there, King James. We did the watch along. I did a watch along. I mean, but I've been just working out like it, just crazy. Like I'm physically tired. Like we're running hills again, and I'm just trying to keep up with these youngsters. You know what I'm saying? I will get back there. We'll get back to it Tuesday. We're gonna have Wednesday next week, or no, Thursday. I think we're doing Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then I'll get back to you soon. Drink some Gatorade. No, that's way too much sugar. But I will drink my electrolytes, Mega Chronic, which I do a lot of water and a lot of salt and magnesium. I do that, but that's not it. I'm just tired. You never got to notice, King James? Yeah, man. I liked it. It was me and DeSantis. We did the watch along. It was cool. I enjoyed it. And then, of course, we always have Fights of Fighters fighting and Saturday's fights on Friday. And then because there's a pay-per-view, I believe, coming up. So we'll have a Wednesday, or like I said, Thursday. I got and potassium, yes. Magnesium, potassium, salt, all that. But I'm just saying, my timing is off. Jen, did you ever get the chance to Google, look at what? Medieval MMA? Oh, the knights in armor with weapons. It's absolutely bad shit. I've watched that. It's absolute insanity. Like they're beating the damn out of each other. Like, yeah, it's crazy. Element is one of them. Yeah, muscles. There you go. 100%. I've been trying to find an alternative a little bit, but yeah. Do you think Mike Perry has a chance on winning? Well, he should, right? It's Mike Perry. It's not bare knuckle, but it's Mike Perry. I hope he does. Is he allowed to win? Yeah, I'm going to say it. Is he allowed to win? I don't even know if you're allowed to win. You know what I mean? Are you allowed to win? I don't know.
Safe not here today.
Best girl. What you mean? What's wrong with you? Leon and Bulldog. Yeah, that's next weekend. Wait, that's coming up. I just don't know my days. So Thursday, undercard Fights of Fighters fighting. Friday, main card Fights of Fighters fighting. And Saturday, we'll have a watch along. Yeah, man.
Ramiz Brahimai, the UFC veteran, is in the corner. Fernie Garcia, 2 years younger than Hyder Emil, who's making the debut. Emil, 2 inches taller. We highlight the weight class for Garcia. He has competed in the past in the UFC's bantamweight division and also the 3-inch reach edge for the favorite, Emil.
What? Nice to see you stream up again. Yeah, we were here last week, too. Saturday fights, are they fight night or pay-per-view? Saturday? This Saturday? Just fight night?
Joe.
Just you and me. You and me, crew.
Fans, we are
You
set
and
to
me.
go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds. This in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 feet 9 inches tall. Weighing in officially 145 and 1/2 pounds. In 8 fights, he stands perfect with 8 victories.
Yo,
and
thank you, Luca. I appreciate
fighting
that.
out of
Thank
San
you.
Francisco by way of San Rafael,
It was pretty cool.
California. Here is
Yo,
the
what up, Donahue?
undefeated
No, I'm doing real good. How are you,
Hyder,
Sean?
the
You good? I love this shirt. They need to give me like 12 of them. I'd wear this every day. I'd wear one of these shirts every day.
His background is in boxing and grappling. And 5 feet
If they
7
did
inches
different
tall,
colors,
he
they'd be
weighed in at
better.
the featherweight limit, 146 pounds. His record in 14 fights, 10 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas, here is Fernie
Do they crash and burn?
Garcia!
Expensive. Thank you for always being here for these streams.
Is Mark Smith.
Fight Pass YouTube. Fight Pass YouTube.
The veteran referee.
Let me look at something.
The Air Force veteran.
Yo, good for nothing with the 22 months love and appreciation. Nothing.
In Las Vegas with Chrissy.
All subs go support me and Snoo on the Twitch side. Thank you.
Has waited
Look for the
this
fight clock
moment
right now.
since
See, I
UFC
panicked.
debut is on. Emil's in the black. Fernie Garcia is in the white. Oh, Emil putting it on him right away.
Right on the gas. Hyder Emil.
Fernie coming up from 135 pounds to face Hyder, a true featherweight. That's going to be a difference maker, too.
Well, you can just see in their body, too. Like, Hyder's just thicker. Not much taller, but just thicker.
Yes, forced Garcia behind the black line to start. Inside leg kick, they come together. And the big shot and a first takedown goes to Emil. Fernie able to keep his feet for the moment, and now he's down.
Now he's down. Ramiz, he said he recovered from a real serious injury, and now he's back to fighting. Kyle Crutch was also cornering. Fernie. Fernie did a good job of getting back to his feet.
So I'm trying to look up, where is this thing?
The countdown to one of the greatest events in UFC history is on. UFC 300, Saturday, April 13th at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. Learn more at UFC.com/300.
Nice touch. Every time he kicks, you touch him. Nothing for free, baby. Good job.
Where did it just go?
Where
Where did it just go?
Right over the top from Emil.
And you can see the fakes.
All right,
Here,
I quit.
Gilbert Melendez in Hyder's corner saying, look, pull it out, pull out the counter. And then he starts fainting, and then he hits him with a counter. So it's good listening to his coach as well.
That time a straight left. Gets down Broadway.
I like this. Oh!
Left high kick, 1-2.
Puts Garcia down.
I like that one from Hyder. I like the kicks.
What? You just want my advice on a parlay for tomorrow night's fight in Australia? We
Garcia
call them
surviving for the moment as Emil continues to
Smokies.
hammer
Love
away.
to hear your thoughts on what? These
It's
guys?
a knee, and now he's back down again.
Fernie was trying to fight back, but he keeps getting kneed, and that's what's stopping it. He hurts him with a hook.
Counter left, wobbles Emil.
And this is what Emil was talking about. His back's against the wall, and that's what happens.
Those dudes are both hurt. Emil staggering.
Garcia grounded
Garcia staggering.
There you go.
Knee up the middle. Garcia.
His back's against. Fernie was trying to fight back, but he keeps getting kneed, and that's what's stopping it.
Boom. Then he gets clocked right there. Ooh. I don't know. Lee might. Ooh.
He hurts him with a hook.
Counter left, wobbles Emil.
And this is what Emil was talking about. His back's against the wall, and that's what happens.
Those dudes are both hurt.
Oh.
Emil staggering.
Yeah, oh, another one.
Garcia staggering.
Oh.
Knee up the middle. Garcia.
I like
still
this
striking
Hyder,
back.
though.
Oh my God! Oh my goodness!
Oh, they're just trading.
Who do you think will win their fights on the main card? Well, I don't
To
know.
the end.
Garcia's done. Yeah, he's hurt bad.
I don't like to give people that. Like, you got to ask chat. They'll be right here for you. We'll all be here. You can't take my word.
So much energy being used by
People
Hyder
be
to
cussing
finish
at
as
me
well.
like, hey, man, I went
And, you know,
and
when
chose
you
this
say
one, and this month didn't work.
Hyder can
I hate
gas
you,
out
Jens
trying to
Pulver.
finish somebody. That's what
Like,
you're
don't
talking
blame
about.
me.
It doesn't mean it can happen, but
No.
it's tough. Oh, that's in.
Yeah, it's
All right, I'm trying to look
You
at
got to
something
be
real quick.
careful how much energy you use in a lot of these
Did it post?
situations, because if the guy survives,
Did it post?
oh man,
Oh no,
that's
that's
in
tight.
tight.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's gotta
oh.
fight his hand. If you're Garcia,
I like this Hyder.
He's got his arm trapped too.
Yeah, left arm trap by the left leg of Emil.
What a tricky
Cranks on the
situation.
chin.
Oh, very cool.
Wow, reversal by Garcia, who somehow is still in it.
And that's kind of what I mean. Hyder used so much energy to get that finish. Like, how much energy does he have left to make good decisions here?
oh my goodness.
Garcia to the back. 90.
Wow. He's got the body triangle.
Wow, that's in deep.
I watch UFC since the early days. And just thought, we'll get some advice.
This
I
is the
got
type
you,
of
Sean.
fight
We'll get some advice.
Bernie wanted, though. The one
I
where you're
like this
trading
Emil.
back and forth, you're giving him a chance
Nothing
by
wrong
having
with
to
Lee,
stop
but I
fighting
like this
Hyder.
Emil, but I don't like right now. He's got to figure out he's going to get out of
He
this.
got hit with the right hand and he went down
he
like
went
that.
down forward.
Yeah, normally the ref would jump in and stop the fight.
But that's good reffing, too.
What? Folk style is the best wrestling? You know what? My little partner, Soren Kelsall, kid that we trained, is over in Fargo right now. He's 2-0 in Greco. I really like the Greco. I think Greco does a lot. I think it's tailor-made, and it's a beautiful thing for MMA, because it's all upper body. You know what I mean? New to the channel. What up, retro guy? I miss Little Evil in the ring. Hi, your fight with Gomi Pride. I appreciate you, man. Hey, thank you. Well, you'll love me here then. You'll love me here because I'm so much better here than I ever was in the cage. You know what I mean? But I think Greco, since we're talking about it real quick, I think Greco, because it's really a lot of pummeling. And you don't have to worry so much about the legs and stuff like that. You got everything's upper body locks and stuff, but it really teaches you when it comes to the dirty boxing. Pummel. Randy Couture, Greco. Heavy on that head. Pummel. Because I know freestyle helps a lot when it comes to, where freestyle, because the tilts and everything can happen so fast, right? So you got to learn how to get into those scrambles. Like you shoot in, hit that leg, you can roll that leg over 3 times and match is over, done. You're like, what the hell just happened? You know what I mean? I got taken down and boom, match is over. But I really like Greco when it as far as on the MMA side of life, because it's literally you're standing up, no worries about touching the legs. Everything is got to be above hip to hip when you throw with the throws and bumps, and everything is pummeling in right underneath. So I think that helps a lot, especially in the style when it comes to fighting, because I really want to get back to people doing that, getting in there and doing that dirty boxing and hooking and underhooking and throwing in there and stuff like that. I mean, same thing with Hendo, stuff like that. I think Greco helps a ton. Don't get me wrong, wrestling in general helps a lot. Collegiately, freestyle, and it just depends what rule set you like, right? So high school, college level wrestling is folk style. Obviously, international wrestling, freestyle with legs and the different tilts and stuff. I think one big thing is to learn and work on to have freestyle. They always say summer wrestling makes winter champions, right? All that summer wrestling is only going to help you come high school, college wrestling, folk style wrestling, because now when they turn that back, they got to count 1, 2, 3 to get those back points. So you're a lot more aware about your hips. You're more aware about being squared up, because in freestyle and Greco, all it's got to do is just tilt, and it's 2, 2, 2, 2. Match is over. You know what I mean? Or you can get lobbed for 5, dropped right on the back of your neck, 5 points, and it's over. You know? So it's definitely a lot faster. Huh? I'm a shooter. Greco wasn't my style. I get it. I'm just saying, if we were getting into the MMA world, I would definitely want people working on their stand-ups, and I want people working on that a lot of, you know what I mean? A lot of up in here, pummeling. And you just know it just, and once you start adding strikes in with it, it just helps a ton. You know what I mean? Yo, what up, John? How you doing? You good? You're never late. You're on time. Your time. You know what I mean? All right, let us keep going. Here, I'll back it up a couple seconds.
By having this style fight if you're Hyder.
I thought Fernie was done when he went down, when he got hit with the right hand,
right?
He went down like that. Yeah, normally the ref would jump in and stop the fight.
But that's good reffing too. This is what happens when you give the fighter a chance to fight for their money.
Absolutely. Yeah, Mark Smith did.
Ooh, reversal.
Reversal. Garcia sinks to his back, and Emil's got some juice now after a rest.
That whizzer is how I won my sophomore state title. That whizzer is my go-to. That whizzer is 100. The arm spin, basically the arm spin, the standing arm spin. Yeah, the Japanese whizzer. That's my go-to. There's no that was my money shot, because it's a slip throw. It's the greatest move ever. Yeah, I appreciate you, John.
Telegraphed it a little.
Yeah,
saw it.
Oh, it was. This kid that, well, we'll talk about it later, but my sophomore year, I lost to this kid 2 times, and then came back and beat him, and then we met in the finals we met in the finals at state again for the 4th match, and that wizard, man, it would help, but he would sprawl, and I would just come out the back door. I wouldn't be able to throw him over. I wasn't getting the throw aspect up, but I was getting the arm spin part of it, getting stopped. That's my favorite right there, when he step up. Look.
Final 10 seconds.
Or you're going to stall this out, so get up and just kick him. Boom. Give him a right hand, another right hand. Oh, give him another one. Give him another. You can stop this. You can stop this. There, he moved for a minute. I can't believe you didn't stop that. If he wouldn't have done this last little head shimmy, they could have stopped this. But,
Garcia trying to survive.
See, right there. When he did that, it's the only thing that saved him.
The horn.
What a round.
Do so at least for the moment.
That side.
My goodness.
Exactly, Smalls. Lee and this guy, you know what I mean? Lee and this guy right here, they're going to be...
Hey, you can win this fucking fight, dude.
This is going to be fun. I bet you, I'm going with Hyder.
Hey, win this fucking
I'm going with
fight.
Hyder on this one.
Keep working your jab. Bro, he's getting tired, too. I'm good. He's getting tired, too. You hear me? He's just as tired. Work your fucking jab. Don't get a slugfest. Everything tight. Okay? No sloppy.
How do you not stop that? What do you mean? I know, right? Well, I think when he, because he heard his corner say move, so he moved his head a little bit. And I think he knew that the time was short. So that's why I think it was, he probably could have stopped it right there had he taken 1 or 2 more. But because he moved his head, I think he bought him some time. Shama, you know what I mean?
Get back to touching him, Fernie. You could
touch, baby. Touch him, move. Touch him,
you understand? When you take his back, fucking just stay glued on him. You understand?
Breathe into your nose. Take your time.
Okay.
You're doing great.
You got this fight. Just be conservative out there. Be conservative out there.
Come in straight and move your head.
Yeah.
Okay?
Use those southpaw stance. Kicks, kicks, kicks.
I don't know. Some of these damn wrestlers, I don't know, they got that chee-wee-wee. I'm like, oh, stop it. Stop it. These kids keep yelling. I got to deal with that in the weight room. Chee-wee-wee. I'm going, stop, man. Y'all just quit that. Quit that.
All right, understand?
No chee-wee-wee.
I got it. They'll catch you on the ear. They're legal. Move back.
Yo, what up, Doug? How you
Later
doing?
tonight on ESPN Plus, high stakes in the middleweight division.
Oh,
Jack Hermanson
I'm like, damn it, Rosas Jr., why you have to say that now these kids are chee-wee-wee? I'm just like,
rankings against Dana White's Contender Series powerhouse.
What?
Joe Piper
Perry and
plus
Jake
Danny
just
Gay,
weighed in. Who do you got tomorrow,
in a
gents? I
featherweight
think
firefight.
Jake takes
Main
it.
card is yours next,
Perry
7
can't
Eastern,
fight long.
right here on
I don't.
Plus.
Yeah, I know. Is Perry allowed to fight,
Says,
or has he got stipulations?
Use your back kick. Take your time. Don't rush.
I don't buy
because,
any
you
of
know,
it.
used a ton of energy in that last round.
Oh,
combination.
Oh, look at him. He gonna walk right through it. Yo, Double Nine, how you doing? Damn, Garcia let a couple go right there. Look at Emil don't stop
But
though.
this is what's going to set up Hyder's shots. If he keeps throwing kicks, he gives himself better opportunities.
Oh, look at that double jump. Trying to get into that uppercut.
Wanted him to get to the back again.
This is a real
Stay
good fight.
glued there. We'll see if the fight gets to the ground. Right now, each is throwing power shots.
Oh, Garcia's throwing. But look at Emil just walks him down. Stay on him. Stay on him. Get him with that feint. Oh!
Garcia is just standing in front of him, though. He's got to move.
He's
tired. He's tired and he's beaten up. He's got to circle off the cage.
His eye,
Don't put him back on the fence. That's not a good spot.
On that back eye.
Yeah.
Just got him caught
Oh!
on the fence right now.
Look at that knee busted up that nose.
We're going to listen into the corner of Fernie Garcia.
Good chin. Go to the body, Hyde. Body. Body.
Again.
Body. Good. Body
That body
again.
higher,
Make a
but
miss,
keep that
bro.
other
Touch
hand
it,
up.
Make a miss. Kick to the head. Kick to the head.
No.
Kick to the head. Kick to the
Feint
head.
that right hand and go with the left leg to the head.
Square three.
You know what I mean?
Square three.
Oh, you won't do it.
Yeah. 2 at a time. Make a miss. Good. He shouldn't touch you, Hyde. He shouldn't.
Garcia's exhausted.
At the Emil corner, Gilbert Melendez, Jake Shields part of it.
Look at that. Go, Emil. Ah, but go high. Throw the jab and then go upstairs. One time. Oh.
Standing knockout pretty soon if Emil can land a few
That
more big
hurt.
shots.
He's just in complete survival. DC.
I like this
he's
Hyder.
just trying to get through the round, doing the best he can with what he's got. But right now, Hyder's all over him.
Yeah.
Get him, Hyder.
Lost him there on the left hook.
They're using the fence
Done.
to stand up, and that's going to do it.
Oh.
Hyder Emil is on the map in the UFC. A TKO victory in round 2.
Masterful reffing job
Yes.
there. He gave the fighter a chance, and he was out on his feet. I mean, outstanding job by the referee.
I love that stoppage because you don't need to see a guy go
Outstanding
down
job
to
by
let
the
fight
referee.
finish.
Not always, not
That
if
was
you
a
know
great
what
job.
you're doing. And that's
that was
what
a
the
great
ref
job.
did.
I like that one. I like that one. What up,
Hyder
Caesar?
Emil, born in Cebu City, Philippines, now fighting out of the Bay Area, said he wanted to win and then enjoy the big game tomorrow with his Niners in it.
Yeah, look at this 2 uppercut that lands here.
Oh,
and then the
I mean,
1-2s,
hats
the
off
body
to
kicks, everything
Garcia.
just
Tough
overloaded.
kid.
Garcia, these knees, the cut, the power of Hyder Emil is really just wore him out. And you know, Emil dealing with that first round, using all his energy and coming back and still getting the finish, conserving himself. That's a huge experience for him in that fight.
Well, he wanted a highlight for the reel after going the distance on Dana White's
Very
Contender
nice.
Series. Find the show on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and
It's officially 2 minutes, 12 seconds of round number 2. Referee Mark Smith puts a halt to the fight. For your winner by TKO, he is still undefeated. Hyder, the Hurricane Emil!
I like it, Hyder. I like Hashashi. What up, Hashashi? How you doing? Hashashi. I was gonna call you Hash. I like that. I like that better. What up, Hash? Well, he gave all gents, not gave up like so many others. Huh? No, he was going after. He just didn't have anything left. It was a good stoppage. It's a good stoppage. They let him go out on the shield. He did everything he could. It was a good fight. But that goes to show you something about Hyder, though, man. That's impressive. Hyder just kept pushing. You know what I mean? I like that. I liked it. I liked it. Copy. Normally, I'm not a fan of, and this is just me, I'm not a fan of stopping a fight if they're both still standing on their feet. Unless, like something like that, that was, because I figured worst case scenario, you'll fall. If you're truly done, you'll fall. You'll take a knee, you'll pop down. Just saying. But that was a good stoppage. In my mind, that was a good stoppage. Good fight. Good fight. It was very high output for both of them. That was a high output. Ooh, all right. So we got Bill Algeo and Duho Choi. Choi as in, wait. Ooh, this fight. Okay. So we'll have Algeo versus, all right.
Fighter out of suburban Philadelphia. He also has an inch in reach. Back inside the octagon, we send it to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds.
Oh, Contender Series? I know.
In the UFC Featherweight Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 17 wins, 9 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Little Rock, Arkansas, downtown TJ Brown. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 16 wins, 7 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of King of Prussia, Pennsylvania, Bill Senior Perfecto Algeo. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
Veteran referee Jason Herzog, third man in for the featherweights. Brooklyn Wren helping to get us going in our featured prelim. 6-fight main card is coming your way next on ESPN.
I love this shirt.
Max Holloway, Arnold Allen waiting in the wings for the main event tonight. With the featherweights on center stage right now are Bill Algeo in the white and TJ Brown in the blue. Oh, Brown tasted that finishing feeling his last time out. He's looking to keep that momentum going. That came in December.
Nice job by TJ.
Left.
Bill Algeo did an interview from his gym, and he said he saw TJ Brown in the elevator and goes, man, you look big. And he said TJ Brown said the same thing to him. He said, so a lot of times you start to like size up your opponents, and you guys are thinking the exact same thing.
Well, TJ's having fun. Big smile on the face here. Switching stances, looks very composed. Eats a good left, though.
And another as they clinch from Algeo landed.
I remember watching Algeo against Herbert Burns and the pace that he put on him and the exhaustion that he was able to impart
good
on
knee.
Herbert Burns. It's crazy, especially when he was stuck in some deep submissions early in the fight.
Bill Algeo mixing things up nicely, but TJ firing back.
Ooh, good kick.
Heavy calf kick. You know, it's crazy to think both of these guys.
Brown is swinging right back.
Algeo gets a double leg. He's got his hands locked and puts him down right there.
TJ trying to hit the switch.
Yeah, that's
work.
That's not here.
No.
Right? You got to already have your hips cleared before you switch. Because right now you just get yourself stuck more into the position. Long as Algeo keeps his hips covered, he should not be able to be switched. But right now it looks like TJ's getting an angle.
Yeah, but as long as Bill has the hands joined together the way that he
does,
does,
get that left leg outside. Sorry, get that left leg out there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is a very difficult position to do.
Now Bill's taking the back. Yeah, Bill's taking the back. He's going to get that next hook in. TJ's rolling well, though. He's going to get top position.
Yeah, he's got to get his right hip to the mat. Right? He's got to keep sliding his right hip out.
Algeo fights Duho Choi
with his right arm, and he'll end up on top of Bill Algeo.
We got Bruno Silva and Cody Durden.
Step over the knee.
Durden.
But yeah, as you say, slide that right leg out.
Drop that hip. Yeah, drop
there
that hip.
It is.
There it is.
Artem did. Where do we see Artem at?
He's got the grip.
He's got the grip.
Bill's thinking about grabbing those
shots. We got grips.
Well.
We got grips.
Next to the octagon. It'll be very difficult to finish that here.
Algio back to his feet as they clinch along the fence. Just over 2 minutes to go in round one. Brown is throwing big shots.
Oh my goodness.
Damn. Damn, these two.
TJ Brown, he's on fire tonight. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's eating a lot of shots, but he's extra aggressive.
But Algio is generally very good with his cardio, so he can fight at this pace.
Oh.
Look at that. That was so
stop.
nice.
That was sick.
He's generally very
That
good
was
with
sick.
his cardio, so he can fight at this pace.
Boom. Look at that beautiful slip to the left. Slip to the left, load up on that left leg. Boom. Rip that uppercut.
Look at that. That was so
That was nice. Boom. Boom. And then he tried to double it up.
Slips the jab, fires back to the body. Nice 1-2. A lot of pressure.
Algio slipping. Look out for the knee. Now throws one up the middle.
Oh my God.
Counter right from Brown with a big smile.
Yeah, TJ's
I
landing
wish
some
he'd have
beautiful
slipped up,
counter
ripped
shots.
that
Every
body,
time
and then
Algio
come up
extends
to
on the
hit
jab,
that
TJ Brown's head
left
movement
body,
looks great
then
tonight.
uppercut.
Yeah.
You know,
Caught the
when
target
you got
with the
free time,
nose
make that first
of
shot to the
Algio.
liver.
Busted up a little bit. Oh, sat him down again. The
Ooh.
target with the nose of Algio. Busted up a little bit. Oh, sat him down again.
Kick slip, kick slip. Yo, squall for. Oh, he dipped underneath to get out of here. Yo!
Some slick kicks though. Missed
Well,
that
Squall,
one.
how you doing, Squall?
Before. He's a little wider, a little more looping with his shots. TJ's tighter.
Yeah, he's tight.
More
Look-
traditional.
Oh, nice.
You know, traditional boxing style. That's why he's catching him. You see the damage on the face of Algio.
Every time Algio tries to really land something, Brown does a great job of just slipping, and he never takes himself out of position to return with something.
Yeah, that's right. I know boxing coach of mine used to call it a positive or a negative defense. A positive defense where you were still in the pocket, still able to strike. A negative defense is that you don't get hit, but you step out of the pocket and you're so far away you can't land anything in return.
That's a great terminology, and I
Yeah.
can tell why you were so good at boxing.
Yeah, so using a lot of
Damn,
positive
Brown.
defensive work tonight.
Yeah, for sure. And activity, right?
Shout out Mark Kinney. Anyway, TJ looking really good. Both men, this is a really, really fun round.
Very hotly contended first 5 minutes as the final seconds tick away. Second round coming up.
What a round one. What a round one. What a round one. Yeah. Slow down. Slow down. Stretch it.
Nice slow deep breaths.
Slow down.
Lower that heart rate.
Stop bucking your head. Stop bucking your head.
A little too much, doctor. We can mix it in.
Give him that ice. You gotta get around this.
He's gonna try to get to your legs. No big deal, okay? Stay awake.
Brown looks real good in this one. Caps lock. I like it.
He's smiling.
What are we talking about?
Yes, sir. I'm good. Yes, sir. Yes. My brother. Stick to the game. Stick to the motherfucking game. He's got
Stick to the mother game. Bright. Damn, dude. Bright Pin with the 39 months. Love to you,
UFC
Mr.
Fight Night
Jens,
is
AK
presented
Stu
by
Mods and
New
Chat. Much love and
Amsterdam vodka.
appreciation, Bright Pin. All subs goes
Second
for me and
round,
Snoo
corner
over
of
here
TJ
on
Brown.
Twitch
Loving
side.
the
Love.
work.
Thank you.
Holy
Thank you.
Delgado.
Ready?
Out of Little Rock, Arkansas.
Matt Janitor.
Bryce Mitchell has a fight coming.
Jens, are you from Iowa? Well, originally, no. But yes, I'm from Iowa now. Yeah. Yes, I'm from Iowa now. I mean, I was Seattle raised. And then I spent a little time in Boise, Idaho, went to Boise State University, and then took a train out to Iowa, and I never left. Never leaving Iowa. Took a train to Iowa in what, 2000? Never leaving.
Up.
Never leaving.
Friends and training partners.
I've been here longer than I've been anywhere else in life.
These
How
two
about that?
essentially just beat the living.
Yeah, but this dude, he better check. He better check some leg kicks though if you're T.J. Brown.
Yeah, well, Bill Algeo better check some face punches.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
That was a great one,
that
too.
That rocked him, knocked him into the fence. But as I was saying, they're both smiling, both super
Why
respectful.
never leave Iowa? Because I travel all over the world, and I'm always happy to come back. I love it here. I love my neighbors. I ain't never leaving. I love my neighbors. Except one. I hate one of them. And if you ever watch it, just know I can't stand you. But the rest of them I love.
Turns to his side, plants a hand, and we see him trying to work back
up. When is Iowa going to beat Penn State in wrestling?
Algio's got to attack the hands here.
I don't know, they'll do it again.
Attack those fingers to try to get the lock broken.
They can't be the greatest every year.
Really
T.J.
nice
Brown, yep. T.J. Brown's got to not
share.
Sorry, DC.
Combination from Brown.
Great defensive work from Algio, but TJ staying on him. Algio, but TJ staying on him.
Oh, that what?
He dropped him. Well timed from Algio. And now it's Bill Algio trying to hammer away.
He hurt him bad. And he's got him in a crucifix.
Yeah, I'd wrestle against kid from Iowa Central. I beat him, but yeah, that was not good.
And how the tables
SBAMG, what up, man? How you doing? Been a while since I've been in the street. I know, how are you?
I didn't even see it. It was so quick.
Yeah. And now he's got the right arm under.
Wait a minute, what? Hold on, we got to pause for a minute. Been a while since I've been on this stream. Found out 2 weeks ago that my wife got accepted to medical school. She's going to be a doctor. That is gangster, SB. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to her especially. Hell yeah. Oh, he's got this choke in deep. Damn.
Could it be another submission victory for Bill
Oh, he's looking for the hand. Ah! Dude, that's crazy.
But
look at, he's getting beat up.
Really
T.J.
nice
Brown, yep. T.J. Brown's got to not give that up.
Sorry, DC.
Combination from Brown.
Great defensive work from Algio, but TJ staying on him.
He dropped him. Well timed from Algio. And now it's Bill Algio trying to hammer away.
Gary Baker? I don't know. Do I?
He's got him in a crucifix.
It was a short shot with
What part of Iowa am I in? The best part?
The tables have turned.
Look at that. He got a chicken wing. He's going to throw in the legs. He got a choke. Damn. Damn.
Could it be another submission victory for Bill Algio?
That kid is tough as nails, man. Tough as nails. Algio!
By submission in round 2.
Look at that. Damn it. Damn it, TJ. That was... Oh, that choke was real deep.
There it was. Just a little throw a shot.
Boom.
And a little elbow there.
What
it
a
was.
sick little elbow.
About to throw a shot. And a little elbow there it was. Just a little cheeky elbow as TJ came.
Oh, that was nasty.
Right to the jaw. Sits him down. That was the beginning of the end of what was a brilliant back and forth fight. And now here
That
we go
fight was
straight
so
away.
cool.
Locks it up under the chin. TJ's trying to fight it off, but it's almost impossible at this point. The angle that they're on, it's
That's
so
a
deep
dirty
under
little
the
elbow,
chin.
you know what I mean?
The pressure, the strength of Bill Algio. What a fight, what a performance, what a win.
Oh, man, get rich, brothers, 100%. But especially when it's in close, man. He was in the middle of throwing his combo. Boop, he got tapped by an elbow. Tap.
Algio.
Partly was short to the point. What a good fight, man. What a fight, too.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog called a stop to this contest.
Damn, the knot on his eye, do you?
At 1 minute, 40 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Bill Senior Perfecto Algio.
Oh, he's the Oregon coach? I haven't been paying attention, but no, I didn't. Is that really? Oh, that's awesome. Shoot, no, I didn't know that. That's real cool. That's real cool. I just started, man, now that I've been pulled back into high school wrestling, you know what I'm saying? I'm just getting back into it all. I'm just now getting back into it. You know what I mean? Yo, Moon Pig 420 with the 5. Get yourselves love and appreciation. All subs go support me and Snoo on the Twitch side. Thank you. Thank you. All right, here we go. So his opponent, though, copy Moon Pig Love and appreciation, Moon Pig. Love and appreciation. Pass Day. Ooh.
Octagon journey against proven Brazilian veteran Thiago Tavares. With the featherweight division squarely in the spotlight this summer, it is time for the elite of the weight class to make their statements, and that's the goal for both veteran Thiago Tavares and rising star Ho Choi.
Oh,
An Octagon
dude, this is going to be
standout for
sick,
more
too,
than
this
9
fight.
years.
What?
Brazil's Tavares is showing better form than ever as he picked up his 3rd consecutive
Yo,
post-fight
2021,
bonus in
we're up.
November by submitting Clay Guida in just 39 seconds. Next up is South Korean phenom Choi, whose first 2 UFC bouts have resulted in first-round knockouts of Juan Puig and Sam Sicilian that lasted a combined 1 minute and 51 seconds. Coming up next, Thiago Tavares faces the Korean Superboy, Ho Choi.
Yo, what up, filthy jester? Hope you're well. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm good.
So here is you.
No.
A location for those hands tonight
I'm
against
good, man.
Thiago
I'm good.
Tavares.
I need a yoga instructor. I need a yoga instructor.
Our tale of the tape is sponsored by Bud Light. Raise one to right now. The Korean Superboy Ho Choi is 25.
What is that music?
Thiago Tavares, still a young man at 31, despite being long on UFC experience. Choi, the longer guy, though, 3 inches taller. He'll have a reach advantage of 1.5 inches.
Yo, dear Tay,
All right, now
dear
for the
Tay,
official
thanks for bringing us the
back
fight.
inside the
Thank you for
octagon to
watching
Bruce
these
Buffer.
fights, my friend. I appreciate it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3
Dear
rounds
Tay.
in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 24 wins, 6 losses, 1 draw.
Well, I like that,
He stands
Smalls.
5
I
feet
like
7 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Florianópolis, Brazil, Thiago Tavares.
Of Oklahoma. I love it. Oklahoma.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a striker holding a professional record, 13 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Busan, South Korea, the Korean Superboy, Ho Choi. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
Herbert! Make it happen, Herbert.
The beautiful Chrissy Blair with us here for the Ultimate Fighter finale. Glad you are too. Thiago Tavares, near 2-1 underdog tonight against the Korean Superboy, Ho Choi.
Ready, let's fight.
And immediately, Ho Choi takes the center of the octagon. He's in the white trunks. Thiago Tavares is in black.
That's exactly what Choi wanted to do. He's got outstanding
Ooh, right
timing
Brian.
in
Do we
that
have
right hand.
Brian
Excellent
Stan?
patience.
Ooh!
Flying knee.
Damn, he's that quick. He's that quick.
That's exactly what Choi wanted to do. He's got outstanding timing in that right hand. Excellent patience. Flying knee. Tavares immediately with the takedown attempt. You know, Tavares wants to get this fight on the ground and just suffocate Ho Choi. Really believes he has a massive jiu-jitsu advantage in this fight. Thinks he can get a quick submission.
Choi has above average takedown defense, but it will be tested tonight.
They're everywhere, though. They're everywhere.
And he said he wasn't worried about that. He thought he could grapple with Tavares, but more importantly, effectively get back to his feet. You see him, excellent poise, staying calm. And take a look at that baby face, John. If you told me pick out anybody in the crowd who's got 10 knockouts and is a 13-1 mixed martial artist, that may be the last guy I point to.
Well, he really has fans behind him after what he's done in his first 2 UFC appearances. 2 knockouts, less than 2 minutes combined for them. But a big test for him here tonight.
Absolutely. Very difficult stylistic matchup. Tavares has got to try and rotate his back away from the fence, flatten him out here.
Right now.
Good head pressure from Ho Choi. He's trying to free his right leg so that he can post. Tavares knows that, so he's keeping his left arm wrapped around it. Good work here from Tavares. For a moment there, it looked like he may be able to flatten him out.
Thiago Tavares made his pro debut all the way back in 2003 in Atlantic City, New Jersey. has been in the UFC and successful dating to 2007.
Choi back to his feet, rotates away from the fence. Well done. You know, in terms of the energy battle there, I think Choi won. He stayed poised, postured well, got back to his feet, and it was really Tavares who expended the larger amount of energy trying to get solidified top position, but another nice inside trip. Thiago Tavares.
And a nice job by Tavares to use his weight to get Choi back to the canvas. 2 of 2 on the takedowns thus far for Thiago Tavares.
With the prime sub, love and appreciation. You know, all Twitch subs go support me and Snoo. TY.
Posture up a little bit more. Now he's in a position where even if he loses,
We got to make sure we roundhouse that like button over there on Fight Pass YouTube. Roundhouse the like button.
Really nice knees.
Even if you're on Twitch, you can go over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube and just hit that like button. Give it a roundhouse.
You know, we asked Holo Choi about the pressure and the expectations. Obviously getting
Andy, what up,
a
Andy?
high-profile main card slot here tonight, but he feels like that's what motivates him. He needs that pressure and that purpose to perform.
Yeah.
So good in the pocket, great feints, counters.
Oh shit, what?
Performed. So good in the pocket, great feints.
Oh! Stop that, man.
So good in the pocket, great feints, counters. Tavares was out, the Korean counters. Purpose to perform. So good in the pocket, great feints, counters.
He sat him right on his ass. He sat him right on his ass with a 1-2. Pip. That was just textbook 1-2. Just they're gonna show it again in slow, but damn.
And that purpose to perform. So good in the pocket, great feints, counters. Tavares was out. The Korean Superboy does it again. Ho Choi.
Big Birdwood, I'll take that like button out for a nice seafood dinner and never call it back. There you go. There you go. Hey, at least you went over there and you introduced yourself to the like button.
Ho Choi.
That's all I can ask of my Twitchies. You know what I mean?
First round knockouts keep on
That's
coming.
all I can ask of my Twitchies.
3-0 in the UFC.
Like that,
with 3 first-round knockouts. He walked out to the Superman theme song, and once he got free of the grip of Thiago Tavares, he
beautiful.
threw the cape on and knocked him out.
We have got a star in the making. Let us get you the move of the
Andy,
fight,
I'm
sponsored
telling you
by
what, they
Metro
gotta show that
PCS.
again.
And for a piece of tough history, follow at Metro PCS and retweet to win authentic items straight from tonight's fights. Official rules at metropcs.com/UFC.
Now Tavares stops his footwork here and just stares at him.
That was, you see what he did?
Boom, and eats that right hand. I mean, this kid, you underestimate him. You know, when you guys are in there with him, they don't think he can deliver that kind of power.
Boom, look at that. Opened it all up. Opened it all up. Wow. Perry. I want to go back.
Here and just stares at him.
Yeah, he had his eye open.
Boom, and eats that right hand.
He got him to close his eyes and think
underestimate
that
him. You know, when you guys are in there with him, they don't think he can deliver that kind of power.
That was
beautiful
a shot.
technique.
That was a shot.
Weight placement perfect on both. Doesn't overextend on this right.
Boom. You know what I mean? You got to be careful when you're out here pawing that stuff. That's why, again, now easier said than done, mind you. But when you're here, right? When you paw at something, you paw like this. You don't want to be this. You start seeing that people paw like this. That's when you throw the feint, get them to drop, and then you come right over the top. You know what I mean? That's why you got to just turn your wrist. So when you're hitting and you parry, boom, boom, like this. When you try to parry it like that, you paw at it though. When you drop the hand down, you know what I mean? Boom, and you boom. You got to make sure you got to get that thing at 200%. You know, 100% out, 200% back. So I like to, if I'm here, keep the hand up and just boom, and just change the hand. Boom. Bam, and then boom, punch over the top of that way. But when you start going like this, you can add that feint and the hand can drop. You can come over with the same hand, or you drop down like that and just right through that. Just perfect 1-2. So you just got to be careful when you're in close and you drop that hand like that. You know what I mean?
Hand actually able to bounce back out of range. Just outstanding technique and power possessed by this young man who's going to continue to get big-time matchups in this weight class.
Nice job with that follow-up shot as well. Was that the best move of the night? Tweet and let us know at #MetroMove and tune in to the FS1 Tough Finale post-fight show immediately following the main event for the winning move. We'll talk to
parry over the top, and when you do parry, then you want to come out, you know what I mean? Parry and then throw over the top. You start parrying like you got to be careful Because again, you come down like this, and I just call it where you're pawing at it, and you gotta be careful. Sometimes you'll throw it, even if you don't hit it, they tend to just drop their hand. A lot of people just sit here and they chase it. Even if you throw that feint, they just chase it. You gotta be careful. You want, oh no, so you keep those hands, and then just right here, forearms, pop, pop, parry, especially when you're in close, right? And then you got hooks and all that other stuff. It's crazy.
Try and get the official.
It's crazy. Ooh, Jandiroba, good day too.
Up to this con. Live in Las Vegas, where most people are still standing. Let's go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee.
See, that's what I thought he did at first, crash and burn. Punch the inside of that. So if you're here, right, I'll punch the inside of that arm to turn the body, move the arm. Boom. Because they'll be the first thing they're going to do when the arm gets moved back is bring it back, right? Boom, 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 boom. So what if it's a kick? Here, right? This hand stays up here, blocks the head. This one here. And when it connects, boom, you hook and swing the foot. You parry. You don't drop. This hand stays right here, block. Boom. This way. Boom. And parry. You don't go chasing after it. You don't drop your hands down and chase after it. That's why, again, hands are for blocking your head. This is for blocking your head. Don't go chasing after mid-level. Don't go chasing after leg kicks by reaching down here like this and trying to scoop up a leg kick. That's when you'll see people throw a leg, drop down, throw the hands real quick, or they feint and come up over the top. So that's why whenever something gets thrown, boom, you go straight to this position. Boom, right? That hand up. Hand over here, but you stay here. Don't go chasing after things. You use your legs for blocking legs, turn the body for the kick, and once the kick hits you, then you can catch the foot and come back and turn and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Well, the thing is this, is when that's the other thing, when you keep your hands up right here. Now, if it's a body shot, right, and it's coming down here towards coming to my liver side, you drop your elbow. Boom. The beautiful thing about that is when you drop the elbow, what's it doing? Boom. I'm loaded. I'm loaded on my right side. Boom, hook, 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 boom. They drop on my left side. I drop down, boom, I'm loaded. Boom, boom, boom. As long as you keep your feet underneath this. That's how your defense becomes your offense. I'm here, boom. It drops here, boom, boom, boom. Throw the hooks. I'm standing right, boom. I drop this here, but all the while, I don't go like this. I don't start doing this, because then they feint to the body. I leave this wide open, boom. I get blasted. Does that make sense? So that's why you have to learn how to kind of keep your hands up here by your head and then just turn your body. Boom, 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 boom. And it teaches you how to punch too, man. Maybe. JP, the funky one, gives you that self-love and appreciation.
Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 42 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, the Korean Superboy,
F Society. How you doing, man? Love your explanation. Thank you. I hope you will. You know, I'll throw it out there, let people have choice. All right, so that's going to be Bill Algeo, and what? Duho Choi. Damn. All right, coming up next, we've got Bruno Silva versus Cody Durden. All right, here we go. How's everybody doing? Y'all doing well? Copy. We're going to paste.
Looks like this. 39 years old. Tyson Nam is 7 years older than the Brazilian. He also holds a sizable edge in height.
Bruno's 5'4", 125 and a half.
Reach 68 to 65. Still the underdog, though. Here's Joe.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds, this in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a grappler sitting 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in officially 125.5 pounds. His professional record stands at 12 victories, 5 defeats, 2 draws with 1 no contest. Fighting out of Piracicaba, Sao Paulo, Brazil. Here is Bruno Bulldog Silva. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A freestyle fighter sitting 5 feet 7 inches tall. He too weighed in 125.5 pounds and holds a professional record standing at 21 victories, 12 defeats with 1 draw. Fighting out of Waipahu, Hawaii. Here is Tyson Nam! And your referee in charge of the action is Chris Tognoni.
Veteran referee Chris Tognoni will be the 3rd man in with these flyweights.
Next Thursday. I got to write that down.
Time on the island
I got to write that down.
A couple hours ahead here in Vegas. Chrissy Blair and Vanessa on hand with us here at Virgin Hotels Las Vegas. Underway, Bruno Silva's the favorite. He's in the yellow. Tyson Nam is in the red. Heavy leg kick from Silva drew a smile from Nam early.
A lot of pressure already from Nam. But he waits. He pressures and waits.
Well, he pressures you to try to make you feel. All right, so you know what they say about cornered animals, right? When you're cornered, you attack.
Yeah, that's
so
what he
Tyson wants to kind of corner you, make you attack so that he can find something like that right hand.
He is a big flyweight, is he not?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, yeah, he's tall for the division, no doubt about it.
Well, like you said, Fitzy, he was knocking people out at 135. So this guy carries real power. But so does Silva.
Got that left hand right through the guard of Nam.
That was nasty.
And see, that's all Bruno Silva's got to do to keep Nam a little bit on edge, right? It's just even those little fit-ins. Doesn't get the takedown, but he knows if you're going to open up with big...
Ooh. Spin and Silva starting to unload.
He's fast, man. Silva is fast.
Yo, Medi1, Medi1. How you do, Medi? Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm trying to
he's
get this
being
taken
smart.
care of.
He's using his movement. He's going to use a lot of feints because he's also going to try to draw.
Tyson fingers.
He's going to try to draw out the big punches of Tyson Nam.
Well, like you just said, right? What he did when Tyson attacked him, he leveled, changed, and he turned him. He turned him, put him on the octagon side, and got his back to the center of the octagon. Great job by Bruno, recognizing that being trapped like this is not good for him.
Yo, what up, Rice? How you do?
Can't stop the laterals. Continue to go lateral. Don't get stabbed here, Bruno.
Damn it, just able to slip that big right.
Guys need to come up with a code word for the calf. I mean, I even know you're going to keep.
Yeah, for sure.
This venue, it is, you know, there's more people here than at the Apex, but it feels more intimate almost.
I was going to say, I feel like I can hear the corners better tonight than even some nights in the Apex.
Yeah, it is a different feeling. And these guys, no stranger to fighting at the Apex. Last 2 for Silva.
Oh my goodness.
He's heating up. Nam still trying to trap him along the fence.
Keep our front kicks going, Bruno.
That's one of the issues, though, for Tyson Nam is that you can let the fight get away from you if you've got somebody that's really smart, an intelligent fighter that's not going to rush things, pick their shots. I mean, I'm looking at the strikes starting to add up for Bruno Silva.
Look at this, Felder. Great counter striker with leads to a lot of opportunities, but if his opponents don't lead, he can wait too much. I got it in my notes right there. He can sometimes be in real slow fights because he does want to counter for the majority of his fights.
Yeah, and even in some of those knockout fights, that's how it starts. It's just being methodical. He is pressuring. I'll give him that, though, tonight. I mean, Tyson Nam is moving forward, but you got to try to find your own offense the way to, even when your opponent is moving away, showing good footwork, kicks. He's at that range where if he was throwing some good body kicks, good head kicks, his opponent is circling laterally the whole time. That's when you got to start looking for those types of attacks.
Yeah, you know, that's one thing Bob Cook used to tell me all the time. He was like, when they're running, you don't chase them with your hands. Chase them with the kicks.
Yeah.
Cut them off with the kicks. When they're going left, kick them with the left side. When they're going right, kick them with the other side, just to stop them from skirting along the side of the octagon.
20 seconds left in round 1.
See, he froze him there. All he had to do was fake that level change, and it froze Nam for a second. Oh.
Nam started with the combination. Big body kick got a reaction. And a big moment late in the first round for Tyson Nam. Second round is straight ahead.
Bean up, Warlock. How you doing, Warlock? You good? You good? Venom.
All right, have a seat.
Venom.
You good? You good?
When you need.
Just ice, yeah. There you go, breathe. All right. We good? Okay, hey, listen up. Listen up. Okay, you close around big, right? But that was a close round only because he was more active than you, okay? When you control that side since he's moving so much, you gotta go strong with that 1-3, okay? Step in, 1-3. You have to know that he's gonna bounce out, not just kind of wait for you and round out. You know what I'm saying?
You're either cheap kick, okay? And when he presses us, wrestle with your head on the outside just to get him away from us, okay?
Keep mixing.
Nice deep breath.
Mixing with that snatcher. Don't
Deep.
get square. When you get over here, we gotta move.
Breathe.
Coaches, that's a great round.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Sharp. Let's stay sharp.
Dwayne Johnson's Project Rock and UFC are launching a co-branded Project Rock and UFC BSR3 training shoe designed with impact-absorbing cushioning that works to absorb explosive impact. These shoes are made to help power you from the ground up.
Well, I love
Available
you,
now at
Technological. We love you.
UFCstore.com. Second round coming. Anyone here interesting corner notes?
Well, they just told Tyson that he had a good end to the round, but it was very close. But again, you saw in those little moments that he can
What do you think about this damn pressure? I like the pressure.
Goes. But I believe
Well,
that
what are you
Bruno
doing
did
with it?
enough, man. Bruno did a good job of
Except, and right when I say that,
from Silva.
right when I say that, he kicked him right in the face. I didn't even know he was going to do that. Huh?
Or if he goes.
What did I do? You did nothing logical, love and appreciation.
But I believe that Bruno did enough, man. Bruno did a good job of
Thank you.
Huge shot from Silva. Pouncing on Nam, who tries to survive from the bottom.
Front kick up the middle.
Man, that is how quick Silva can strike.
We talked about it. He is fast, man. And when you're the one that's moving so much like that, you've got your opponent
I don't know,
that's
did he
stalking
beat-
you. That
did
is
he
the
get
perfect
cut?
front kick, just like Chandler when he hit Ferguson right up the middle with that front kick. Those front kicks up the middle.
That's why I got mouthpiece.
If you pick them selectively and make sure it's a right moment, you just destroy your opponent with those.
Can you believe Tyson Nam is not out?
Dude, he's tough, man.
How's he not out? That landed perfectly.
Oh, dude, that is...
He's got the chin. Oh, yeah.
I was
That
so
landed
fast.
perfectly.
Boom. Oh.
Dude, that is...
One little boo-boo.
He's got the chin. Oh, yeah. Nam might not be able to fight this one off.
He's trying to fight that hand.
He's fighting the right hand, but he's going to go to sleep, Paul.
Stop.
Bruno Silva with the knockdown and chokes him out.
That was sick.
And with that, he'll
Boy,
fight
he
his
snatched
way
up. He snatched up that neck so quick.
inside the top 15.
He snatched up that
of the
neck so
UFC
fast.
flyweight division. A massive return, nearly 2 years out for Bruno Silva.
Wait right here.
That was an
Listen to the
unbelievable
dog, okay?
performance. He's just coming over to us right now. And let's take a look at these replays. I mean, what a performance from Bruno Silva. Great movement throughout the fight. Very calculated in his approach. And then he comes out in the second round and switches things up with this front kick right up the middle. Sends Tyson Nam to the floor. He follows up, vicious ground and pound. It's not there that he gets the finish, though. Tyson Nam trying desperately to get up.
Oh, look at that. He snatched that thing up so fast.
Snatches that neck. No hooks in. Starts with the choke. And Tyson Nam doing everything right, trying to fight the hands, but the grip too tight, too strong. Bruno Silva, someone to really keep an eye on in this flyweight division right now.
Damn.
Champion Piotr on ESPN. Winner, Bruno. The result official here, Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the rear naked choke submission comes officially 1 minute, 23 seconds of round number 2 for your winner, Bruno Bulldog Silva!
Oi, there it is. There it is. There it is. What the what? My fingers. All right, his opponent. Copy. Paste.
Here we go with a prelim at 125 pounds that jumped off the fight card for a lot of our avid fans. Here's your tail of the tape. Cody Durden, 32. Jake Hadley.
Oh, y'all be good. BRB, bathroom.
27. Both fighters 5'7" tall. No issues on the scale for either man. 3-inch edge and reach for White Kong, Jake Hadley. Here now, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, fully professional record, 10 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 126 pounds. Fighting out of Albury, Sandwell, England, Jake White Kong Hadley. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a striker, holding a professional record, 15 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 125 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Covington, Georgia, Cody Durden. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jimmy Neely.
Jimmy Neely, our referee, the beautiful Luciana Andrade getting us started for round 1. Back in the day, Cody Durden fought 3 times in one night in Colorado. It was an 8-man tournament. First boxing, then kickboxing. The last fight was MMA. And good friend Justin Gaethje was in his corner. Tonight, 8th UFC appearance for Durden, who is in blue. Jake Hadley, the southpaw in black.
On the walks, I talked about the wrestling prowess of Cody Durden, but let's admire the striking of Jake Hadley. Beautiful work on the feet. As I said last time, I got that beautiful stoppage, uppercut to the body of Malcolm Gordon. He loves to fight, this kid, though. Absolutely loves it.
That's the best way to put it. So the appetite for competition for both of these guys is uncharted.
Yeah, absolutely, both guys.
Look at the lead hand fight of Durden right now. Right now, he's winning the lead hand fight. That reaching right there is why Durden's landing that right hand. He's waiting for the left hand of Hadley, and he's countering it. And he's doing that by winning that hand fight war right here that you're seeing.
You know, we were talking about the wrestling prowess of Durden. Well, Hadley's not intimidated one little bit. He's cutting off the cage, he's mirroring, he's staying right in his face in the pocket. Just blocked that straight right of Durden there.
Durden's had thrown 3 shots to the body. Look at Hadley's body, and that's setting up the overhand right for Durden. That's what he's looking to land, is that big overhand.
I mean, the skin tone of Jake Hadley, I mean, listen, in the Midlands of England, we don't get much sun, but he's looking like a full-on day walker over there. You know, all you got to do is flick him and you're going to get a red mark.
No, and that is a fair point, as he's already showing some redness there around that. Oh, he's been cut open now.
Yeah, that right hand is landing, and he's countering the left hand of Hadley. He's got the timing of Hadley. He's doing a great job.
Oh, hey, that's big, though. He's kept on the feet. As you said, you can see the blood, again, accentuated by the fabulous Midland skin tone that we have in the UK. But look at Jake Hadley, though. He doesn't care. Right in the pocket, throwing the whole time. He's got to be careful. Nice work by Durden.
And it was actually a big elbow that cut Jake Hadley open. And now with about 3 minutes to go in round 1, Cody Durden gets his first takedown of the fight.
Yeah, it was a beautiful elbow, actually. We saw on the ISO monitor.
Hey, Michael, you hear those Americans chanting USA, baby?
Yeah,
like that?
They love a USA chant. Hey, and why not? They're patriotic. They cheer for their own, and rightly so.
Now pay attention to Hadley, because he's really looking for a sweep here, and he said, I will sweep this man if he takes me down. I won't get held on my back. Well, he's looking for a half-guard sweep here, and Durden's got that near side underhook, and that's what's stopping that sweep from happening. So he's got that left arm
he's stopping the underhook of Hadley.
So Hadley believes in his jiu-jitsu, which is great, and he should, because it's very good. But at this level of the game, and against somebody like Durden, you don't want to go into a fight thinking, if he takes me down, it's fine, I'll sweep him, because guess what? There's levels, you know, and when you're on the regional scene, when you're fighting organizations like Cage Warriors, you can get away with that. But against somebody like a Cody Durden, you know, who's been in here so many times against high-level opposition, you know, being on your back, you don't want to be there. Simple as that.
Well, in any war scenario, you want the high ground. Otherwise, you're getting attacked from the top. That's it. And that's what's happening in mixed martial arts here with this ground situation. Oh, he's got that choke locked in. Let's see if he can finish it. Nope. Durden feels it immediately.
Hadley trying to regard here. There's a heavy side control. Jake's got to be careful here that he doesn't give up his back. He's turning onto his side. And Durden could step over and take the back with his left leg. But Hadley's trying to build the base now. There it is. That's nice work. Nicely done. Bit of a scramble. But Durden puts him straight back down. But hey, listen, he did a pretty good job. Almost got back to his feet. Just got back to the well again. Just keep trying. He got countered on that occasion. I'd like to see him push on the head, use some hip escapes, make his way to the fence. Then that way, if Durden tries to take him down as he's standing, he can lean against the fence and use it as an extra tool.
Jake Hadley has never been finished, amateur nor pro. And twice he's gone 25 minutes, so a lot of championship experience for Hadley.
That's a nasty cut, though. Really is. Nicely done. Well done, Jake Hadley.
And some really punishing body shots on the way up for White Kong.
See, it's that body shot of Durden that's really opening up Hadley.
That's a quick shot from Cody.
Oh, but there it is. Locked in. That's locked in, guys.
This is what
he's
it's
in a
all
full
about.
guard, too.
That is, it does look locked in from here.
He's got 9 seconds to wait it out.
You see some deep breaths from Durden. You can see the shoulders, the breathing in and out.
Ooh, saved by the bell on that one.
Great way to start it. Round 2 on the other side.
Come on here.
Johnnyos.
Close your eyes, please.
Water.
Looks like you got a cut over your left eye. Probably need some stitches, okay? That's for later. You have any problems right now? Okay?
Come back to your close guard. Right in a minute. Okay. Scores another takedown. Come back to close guard.
He's going to be hunting.
He's pressuring in the heart.
The chin, always opposite of the head.
And ready to fight hands. Ready to fight hands, brother. Hey, on the feet, listen. On the feet, make sure we're moving left, okay? Nothing slot, don't let things fall. If you throw it, if it's sharp, see it.
Keep it.
Is the home of official UFC memorabilia, and if you would like to see your name in the octagon at UFC 293, scan that QR code and become a piece of UFC history. I have never heard a ringside physician come in and tell a fighter they're going to need stitches after the fight. And then the doctor said that's for later. Coach Dean Thomas, for now, what do you have?
Well, this is a situation that you guys were talking about earlier. Sometimes
you damn straight I'm shaking it. I gotta shake it.
And I think that's what's going on with Hadley right now. He's being so offensive that he's neglecting his defense, which is why he's getting taken down.
Well, happy Friday to you, Tatiana. Happy Friday.
He has to be a little bit more cautious on some of his offense so that he can protect himself, because he's not out of this fight. He's just allowing too many things to happen to him, which is getting him falling behind.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, his enthusiasm to fight, his willingness to engage is almost to his detriment, because he's walking onto those elbows, he's getting taken down. And the belief that he has in his ground game as well is also, you know, it's partly to do with Cody Durden being a very good wrestler, but he's finding himself on the back too much.
4 takedowns already secured for Cody Durden. About a minute gone by here, round 2. Nice job by Teddy Lucio, our cut man, on Jake Hadley between rounds.
They're trading here. I'll tell you what. Hadley has a chin, though, because he's eating some shots, and he never takes a backward step.
And also, Hadley is starting to put the pressure on Durden. You're seeing beautiful.
Oh, step in the right hand. Nice right hand.
So he's going to start wrestling a little bit more, I think.
Durden with the elbow again.
Hadley is really starting to stuff. Oh, he's in on that choke. Good defense by Durden. He has the underhook. He drives him to the fence. Now, Hadley is really starting to tee up on the feet. He's starting to get the range, starting to get the reads. So Durden did the right move. Let's get into the grappling again.
Yeah, and Durden started to take some deep breaths as well, looking a little fatigued. Still early in the second round, whereas Jake Hadley looks like he could do this all day. Just missed with the knee.
Yeah, I think that's a fair read, Michael. And as we mentioned, the championship experience for Hadley. And the next man to finish Jake will be the first to have done so.
Still can't believe it.
The right hand of Durden and the right elbow of Durden are really connecting because he's ripping the body of Hadley.
Oh, takedown.
No takedown for you.
Scroll by Durden. Oh, he's
Anaconda choke is locked in.
Oh, he's gonna lock that up.
Push on those hips. He's doing the right things, but that's really tight.
That's super deep.
See the way he's holding his arm. He's trying to alleviate the pressure a little bit. Gonna try and roll onto his back, onto his shoulders.
He's a little square.
He's saying he's okay.
Get away.
His thumbs up. Look at that though. Worked up to his knees.
Great job by the ref.
He's gonna take the back. Get out of here.
Jake Hadley unfinishable yet again. Now we'll see what he can do with this position.
With a white
Yo, what up, Intense THC?
He's trying to switch to a triangle here. He's got
everybody's
armbar
well.
triangle. We'll see what he modifies and what he goes to here.
It's nice to see the crowd acknowledge that. You know, seeing how deep Jake Hadley was in. You know,
Bastions. What?
really
Blood is
bad.
cool.
And I saw the corner, Vaughn Lee in his corner, losing his mind when he escaped.
And that triangle is in. He's got it's mixed. He can go triangle or armbar here, and he's waiting for Durden to make a move before he figures out which one he's going to really commit to. And until then, let's just keep punching him and racking up the numbers.
And if you're Durden, what are you trying to do
with that? Ooh, good elbows.
Make the read and wait and see what he's going to take. Is he going to take my arm, or is he going to loosen that up? And I got to roll. Like, he's got to kind of wait. They're waiting on each other here.
Well,
now
here's the
You got an armbar.
Deep, and that is locked in tight.
See the way, because of the triangle, he can't push his hips forward too much.
He wants to push that ankle, the left leg.
Man, this ref plays too much. They'll be like, get out of here and stop touching
of it and start trying to get out of this armbar situation. Yes, he needs to get his right knee on the other side and then try to roll to his back and try to fight this armbar. But right now, this is deep.
Yeah, and this is high-level stuff, guys.
What a visual as Cody Durden winces under the pressure of Jake Hadley.
Yeah, you see
getting tighter and tighter.
The angle of the arm isn't perfect.
See how he went to the other side of the ankle right there. That's what released the arm pressure right there. And it's getting tighter now. He still has it. Now the triangle's locked in.
You see him back and forth. He's in pain. He's ripping on that arm with everything he's got, trying to bend it backwards. And now he's going to try and put... nice job by Durden to tough it out.
Oh, that's crazy.
And the energy used by Hadley there was a lot.
And listen to this crowd.
Yeah.
Showing their appreciation for both athletes. Final seconds of round 2. What a fight thus far. We ain't done yet.
His head. It's his arm that was in trouble. That arm was in deep shit.
Work on recovery right now. Work on recovery. Recover. Listen, hey, you cannot get predictive with your shot. When he hits you with a big shot, you can't shoot right away.
Yes,
He's going to be ready for the guillotine.
Let's work more for your left side.
Who did I circle? That was AK Snoo.
If you think shot,
AK
move
Snoo was
first.
going
Move
ham.
first. Create some time, okay?
Breathe.
Okay? Recover, Cody. Recover right now.
Move it. Which one? Read it. Read it. Hey.
Yes.
Cody, you are a
savage, buddy. One to one. Dry him off. Where's the towel?
He's going to shoot for his life. Yeah?
1 to 1. 1 to 1.
Breathe, Max. Breathe, yeah? Concentrate now.
come back to close guard and get ready to pull that elbow through. Okay?
Get this bookie, get this bookie.
That's what I'm saying, Andy. I bet his arm feels like shit, to be honest. But what are you going to do? You know, it'll all hurt tomorrow or tonight. You know what I mean? It'll all hurt
back
tomorrow.
live in Nashville, otherworldly
I know, AK was
toughness
going
and
nuts.
resolve on both sides.
Ah.
Great job by Zukau Carnell, Chad Schaefer, Scott Pulver in the corner of Cody Durden, trying to get their athletes centered for the final 5 minutes.
We got fights tomorrow.
Fight.
Ooh, watch along. Watch along.
Both men nearly finished a couple of times. Hadley very close with that armbar at the end of the second.
Oh.
But Hadley does seem a lot fresher here.
Certainly a tale of two stools as Durden tried to recover.
Nice right hand, finds the more by Durden now.
Oh, nice inside leg kick.
Oh, he loaded up on that one, but he got through.
And then Durden back to work as he lands the jab, so a good start for the American here early round 3.
And I'm inclined to think that Hadley probably needs a finish to win this, right? Would you agree?
I don't know, my man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm thankful to be a commentator and a
Yeah,
judge.
no,
every
because he
time
had him in
here.
that armbar the entire time. I'll be 1-1.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
I think he needs a finish. He had him in that armbar for a long time.
Very
He was
competitive
stuck there.
both
Ooh,
And to
sweet
finish
sweat,
that last
sugar.
round the way they did in that armbar exchange is,
I mean, that's huge.
yeah, it's hard to judge that.
Good connection with the left hand by Jake
Yo,
Hadley.
Jason Bates, what up? Love this,
that elbow
Jen.
again.
Thank you. Makes it Friday night. I
Nice
appreciate
switch,
you.
right,
Love
coming,
you.
nice inside low
Thank you for
kick.
being here.
It's got to get busy.
Thank you
put
for
together
being
more
here.
numbers.
I want to be a UFC fighter. Crazy talk.
Going to be interesting to see if Durden tries to shoot. Seemed like there was some pause in the corner because maybe he was telegraphing those shots.
Yeah, well, the corner was saying, listen, don't just shoot anytime you want. Because
There you go,
obviously
1-2 down the
Hadley's
pipe.
very, very dangerous on the ground. I mean, we've seen guillotines that were close. The armbar was close. The triangle was kind of close. So there's been a lot of opportunities for Hadley on the ground, all created from Durden choosing to take it there.
The blood on the left side doesn't appear to be affecting the eye nor the vision of Hadley. Under 3 minutes to decide it. Shot from Jake now.
There you go. Get that sprawl back. Lock up that
He's got it all
conga.
night because he's reaching so far, but it looks like he's so confident in his anaconda defense, which happens a lot, that he just kind of leaves it out there. And Durden knows that he just doesn't want to blow his arms out either. Right. I mean, they're tired at this point, so if you go for an anaconda and don't get it, do you have anything left to stand up and defend yourself? So
That's good, Jack.
he's not going for that choke here. It's there, though.
Yeah, he's trying to kind of get round the side to what they call turtle position. But that right arm of Hadley's preventing him from doing so. Gonna push on the head, square up with the hips. Maybe go around the other side.
To touch on what you were saying earlier, Michael, about who this goes to, I mean, it depends on the judges too. Like, do they keep what they've been keeping?
Who do you got for Leon versus Bilal? You know I'm going Bilal Muhammad.
If it's
That's mandatory. Bilal.
It should go to Durden because of the cut.
Watch along, brother. You know what I mean? Bilal.
All that blood, but you got to remember that was done predominantly in round 1. Those two big elbows, or the one big elbow.
Hey, what are you doing out there?
Visual.
I'm getting no trouble.
But it seems like Jake's very reliant on his ability to submit him. That's why he was trying to take it down there, trying to force the takedown.
What are you doing?
Get into a grappling scenario. If I'm him, I'm trying to get back to my feet now. Just stand up. You've got 80 seconds left in this fight.
Very well could be anyone's fight. Just over
When
a
is
minute
this
to
fight
go.
from?
Yeah, it's very close.
Well, Hadley
UFC
nearly
Nashville?
finished Durden
Oh.
in round 2.
He did nearly finish him. It was very, very close, and Durden was grimacing and screaming.
Any
agony.
tips on putting on healthy weight, muscle? Hey man, all I'm doing is just lifting and eating. You know what I'm saying?
Situations are the ones where you can never
I try to
straighten
eat
your
healthy
arm.
and lift.
That's what happens right
Pretty
there.
much how I'm doing it. That's how I did it, you know? Just eat and lift. You know what I mean? Does who eat bread? Me? I don't. I have some sticky rice sometimes. I just eat steak and eggs. I don't BS. I just eat steak and eggs. That's it. Or like big old deer meat patties and eggs. That's it. And then protein shakes. That's it.
Everything they had. These guys fought the whole time. Great fight.
Damn, look at this one. Trick the goat. Ground beef and rice is what I did. Gained 50 pounds in about 6 months. Damn.
Durden
Damn, look at him.
going late in the fight.
Good shot, Durden. Sell it. Sell it. See, that's how you sell that you're in control of the fight. Look at right here. This. Sell it. Rip body shots. Now you're winning. There it is.
Durden trying to get the crowd going late in the fight. And a tremendous response by Durden after those moments late in.
Did what, Jens? What? Hold on. What? Did you ever eat? Jens, did you ever do the raw egg in the morning? No. Hell, what? Hell, raw. No. Hey. Raw eggs? No.
Yeah, they did such a good job.
You see how he sold that at the end, ripping those body shots? I'm in control.
It's close to the outlet there, but that's what I was telling you.
What, the raw egg? Oh. I want to do that to my boss. Well, if your boss shoots in on you, then sprawl back and rip body shots. There you go. You know? Shame on you for shooting on me. What is my favorite vegetable with the venison? Do eggs count? I don't have anything else.
Tuesdays catch up on all the latest MMA talk with DC and RC as Daniel Cormier trades barbs with Super Bowl champ.
If they're jalapenos or Thai chili peppers, baby.
ESPN Plus
and some. I'll do it
on
like
ESPN 2.
Yeah, no, that's about it.
Now for the official decision, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the.
Look at this ref. This ref has been extra the whole time.
3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Cody Durden.
But then I'll do and then a lot of the, weight gainer and stuff, the protein shake. It's got calories in it. It's been getting a lot. I've been getting tired, though, man. I've been getting tired. I'm getting old. All this wrestling every day. It has been wearing me out. Like, I sleep. I run my 4.5 miles and then wrestling practice and lifting and sleep. I don't know. All right. Now, next up, we got Kurt Hollabaugh. I like Hollabaugh. We got Kurt Hollabaugh, but protein mixed with the milk? No. I do 20 ounces of water, 3 scoops of protein. I've got my moringa, my beets powder, I'm missing one. Hold on. Moringa, beets, collagen there, and my collagen. And then I'll do either frozen mangoes or frozen strawberries. That's what I do. Ooh, cheapas tacos. Ooh, I'll tell you what, pork belly. Yeah, ooh, pork belly tacos, fried pork belly tacos. Don't even start. I love my fried pork. All right. This is going to take a minute. Now, I got to figure out how I'm going to do this. We've got Kanan Keski, and Kurt Hollabaugh. This is so gangster. UFC Mod 2's a boss.
So we really knew what.
Oh, I love this. All right. I just had the smoker going yesterday. I know, or 2 days ago. I know, I just did that.
To expect as we take a look.
So I do a lot of
at the
steak sauce, and sticky rice.
Khrushchevsky is 2 years older, 1 inch
Pork belly
shorter,
tacos.
and the
There is
reach
nothing
identical
better
at
on
73 inches for each man. Our second fight of the night.
And you have to
Almost
be
ready
there to
get
order them,
underway
so
with
I
our
gotta
referee,
head
Gary
over there. Los Primos. Yep.
Thank you very much, Red. And fight number 2
You ready? Let's go to work.
is rolling. It's Mantello in the red, Khrushchevsky in the blue trunks.
He checked that one.
Khrushchevsky pressing early here.
Oh, yeah, he's pressing.
He is connected a couple of times so far with the right there.
Oh! Oh, Dylan landed a big one there. Another one.
What?
And like you said on the
Stop right there. Sticky rice? Ah, man. It's long grain gluten rice, right? The sweet rice is long grain, and I have to let it soak for an hour, and then you have to have your pot that you have the water in. Then you have a basket that you have to drain it out. So you got to drain it, make sure it's all clean out. Then you put it in the basket, put a lid on the basket. Once it's steaming, once the water's steaming, then you got to set the basket in the pot above it, so the steam cooks the rice for about 20 minutes. Then you got to flip that sumbitch over. You know what I mean? And then you got to flip it over. And then I'll turn it off and let it cook that way for a little bit. Then I plop it down on a big mat. And then I got with like a spatula, and I spread it all out, let it air out real quick, and then put it in the basket. And then you grab it by the handful, and it's all glued together, and then you eat all the food at the same time. Then you sit there and you grab food and eat with the rice. Yeah. Sticky rice is the gluten sticky rice.
That's kind of Mantello's calling card, right? He doesn't always look like he's the most powerful
Mandatory.
guy, but he finds his way into situations where he can land the cleaner.
There's a basket of sticky rice at the house every day. Mandatory.
That right hand slowed him down a little bit.
Got a little bit of respect there.
Yep, you got to get it.
You should try to get on an episode of Cooking with Volk. I need to start cooking right here. That's the thing, though, Arthur. Trying to get my wife to start doing some of this Thai food with me. I do all the smoker. I do all the barbecue and stuff. I do all the smokers and stuff like that. But the Thai food, I gotta let her go to town.
Mantello's corner says, stick that jab in his face. Man, does he ever do it.
Elbow landed.
See, but you see, yeah, I got you. I love it. I love it, Dance. I told you.
Khrushchevsky looks a little stiff.
He does.
These kids, man, as long as there's soy sauce, they show you, put the soy sauce, and and as long as they can dip the rice in that, or there's some kind of gel, they can have the hot sauce and dip. Done.
From Khrushchevsky.
Khrushchevsky just dropping them on him now. He's not rushing, he's not forcing, he's just letting everything come.
Any kind of really these shoulder flanks and stuff like that, these roasts that I can mess with, and I like to just make so I can shred it, so that way I can do shredded smoked beef tacos and stuff like that.
Nice right from Khrushchevsky.
Nice swing with that right hand.
Well timed shot.
Yeah, it's got a bit of guillotine.
Yeah, Mantello's in on this guillotine.
Yeah, no, Brightpin's got a great idea, the food fight.
Yeah, he's out. I think he's out.
Yep, he's got to drop. His grip is starting to get loose.
Khrushchevsky takes the back.
Khrushchevsky's really good here.
He's got both hooks in. Mantello's going to look to shake him off. He is a tiny bit hot.
All right, well, I don't want to miss this fight. So that's one of the things. So when the steak is done, we just cut it into strips. So that way we've got the steak sauce, the sticky rice, the strips, right? And so you grab the rice. You always have your rice in hand, and you grab the steak, dip. You know what I mean? And the steak sauce, the gel that you put it in is pretty spicy. It's always spicy. So, yeah. Got to be careful.
Let him slide over the top.
Baddest mother fryer. I'm in on that one, Carnifax. I'm in. We'll cook.
Let him continue to slide over the top of you.
I know how to. Man, we go up there all the time for this. Oh, you got the choke.
That's tight. This is going to be tough to get out of.
I think he's still okay. The angle's not great. Now he's starting to get better. He's starting to flatten him out.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. Khrushchevsky with win number 15 of his career.
Unreal. He looked like he was about to shake him off. Lost focus for 1 second. Keski got that rear naked choke in.
You could sense the confidence as soon as he took the back. I mean, that's a place he's been a million times. He knew that that submission would be there for him.
Did you see Keski's hanging over the top? He jumps on that choke.
Man, the worst sister is at your base,
Keski
right?
started to dip. Then when his hips started to come over the top, it was over.
Slept
Beautiful job by Keski.
The 9th submission win of Keski's career. He takes the back, and he is oh so dangerous. Exactly what you said here, DC.
Right here, you see Keski land a beautiful left hook here. Then a right hand follows.
Very nice.
Dylan starts to respect him now, backing up. Keski keeps going forward, throws, kind of falls into this double leg here. He probably couldn't imagine that the hips were so close to him. So he just takes it, puts him to the mat, defends his guillotine. Look right here, right? The angle's not great here, but notice his hips start to come back over the top. Watch his hips start to come back towards the left. As
When
Dylan
you wake
starts to
up?
go
No.
chest down.
You don't know anything yet.
He's done. He's done right
You
there.
go to the locker room and ask.
I mean, the amount of pressure that this man is generating from the top to put him out from that angle is very impressive. Great job by Keski.
15 minutes, 52 seconds into round number 1. Referee Kerry Hatley calls a stop to the fight for the winner by technical submission via rear naked choke, Keski.
Salt, more salt, spices, and salt. A lot of salt. A lot of salt. Mandatory salt. Look at that. Oh, I like that. All right, so, that's what it was. I was like, wait, why am I messed up? All right, so now his opponent, though. Oh, Kurt Holo. Copy. Paste.
All right, back live inside the TD Garden here in Boston as we get you ready for the Ultimate Fighter lightweight final. Kurt Holo is 36, Austin Hubbard, the younger man, at 31. Holo 1 inch taller. He is the underdog tonight. 1 inch reach advantage with the favorite Austin Hubbard. All right, now back inside for the intros to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight will determine the Ultimate Fighter Season 31 lightweight winner. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 16 wins, 6 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds, fighting out of Denver, Colorado, Austin And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 20 wins, 7 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 155 1/2 pounds, fighting out of Amite, Louisiana, Kurt Holo. When the action begins, our referee in charge, John English.
Tonight's CineCam looks are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. And if you like looking at crazy injuries, Google Austin Hubbard compartment leg syndrome at the end of this fight.
Ooh, don't do that.
Disgusting thing ever, bro.
Compartment.
John showed it to me. I almost threw up in the fighter meeting.
Don't do it.
Yeah, his legs, from getting leg kicked, he got compartment syndrome, and it filled his legs up to the point where they said it felt like a watermelon. That's how tight it was.
All right, this fight clock is brought to you by Cuervo. Hubbard is in red.
Then they got to cut it open and lay everything on the table.
Chandler, he's in gray.
It looked black.
Yeah, they had to slice his leg.
Dude, that jacket
all the way
now was,
open. It was an
that
enormous
thing was
cut,
awesome, wasn't it?
just to relieve the
I
pressure.
love that jacket.
Oh, these guys are
getting
going
after
after
it.
it too.
What'd he say?
Yeah.
Shot from Hubbard, he gets Holo.
Stop.
His leg all the way open. It was an enormous cut, just to relieve the
Just to relieve the pressure, they're going to set the calf out on the table and let it all...
pressure.
Oh,
Yeah.
these guys are going after it too. Yeah.
Shot from Hubbard, he gets Holo down. Good early sign for Austin Thud Hubbard.
Beautiful takedown by Austin
good
Hubbard.
elbow.
Getting to that double leg, creating an angle and getting that takedown early. Now he's got to try to find a way to pass the guard Because Holo,
get that
as Joe
elbow.
said, is very dangerous on the ground.
Hubbard said the advice from the boss, Dana White, was more aggression, certainly responding to that imperative early.
Well, when you look at him and you watch his fighting ability, you always knew he had potential, but he was a bit safe. But when you go through what this young man has been through in the last few years, you can release all that. Because what's worse than what he's gone through personally?
Look at this one little
Nothing
bug.
worse could happen inside the octagon.
Missed it.
Hubbard was able to get past Roosevelt Roberts in the semifinals to set up this shot tonight.
And he thought that was the toughest fight on the show.
Right.
What up, Nathan? How you doing?
Good scramble there, back to the feet. But Austin Hubbard staying in control, maintaining control of that head and arm.
Austin Hubbard is also very big for this weight class. Holo looks super dense, whereas Hubbard's tall and he's just big.
We dive pretty deep, Todd. We do about five hours of diving.
Experience for Hubbard pre-UFC. 4 times he's
pretty
gone
good deep
25
dive.
minutes. Good body shot.
I'm trying to be
by
quiet because I
Hubbard.
don't want to piss off like Facebook and stuff, you know, the chat. So I keep it. I don't talk very much. Tomorrow I'll talk the entire time.
Holloway's semifinal performance against Jason Knight was outstanding.
Good right hand there that landed by Hubbard.
When are we getting back to tough? We're getting back to it. All right, we'll talk about it after this fight.
Holloway was telling us about his son Zayden, 13 years of age. He's already had multiple MMA fights, right? No head strikes, but they let it all go in Louisiana. Huh?
That's crazy. Oh my goodness. They got kids fighting in Louisiana, man. Sometimes I think about my home state, and I could never be more proud.
I love it. Holloway starting to find the range here, just over 2 minutes in the round.
I mean, why not? They have kids boxing.
Yeah, they do. Kids box. They can do everything.
There you go, double jab right hand. I like it.
Holloway working off of that jab here.
Good low kick by Holloway as well.
Going over the double leg, gonna get scoop up
Good
that arm.
shot.
Oh, he got
Gets
the
it.
takedown regardless.
Beautiful takedown there by Hubbard. Was able to get to the single leg. Circle off to his left while moving the
I got a bug of
his
salt.
left leg back towards him and taking the head over in the opposite direction.
Little salt. I got a bug of
Almost like
salt.
a knee pick type of finish that allowed for him to gain top control. And he needed to.
I shocked myself with this bad boy once already. But I just didn't want to use it. I was trying to use my hand. Yeah, Hubbard's got. I'm glad he got that
Holloway in their
takedown.
previous exchange was not able to.
I ain't shooting my
offer
computer
up
with
any
salt, though,
offense
you know
off
what I
of his back. And Austin looks like he's
It's
trying
like
for a
this
choke
one
here.
little dude. I
He's
swear, I
trying
thought
to
I had him.
secure
but
that arm under the chin.
I'm gonna get him.
He lets him back up to his feet.
These fighters took different approaches on the show.
Try to swing
when it
that
came to
right
the
hand, or
training.
let's go.
Holloway was holding things back, not wanting to show everything.
I see it.
Hubbard didn't want to hear that noise.
I'll find you.
Looks like Hubbard's left ear has been busted
This
open.
little, this.
Good kick to the body by Holloway.
That was a good right hand by Kurt.
Ooh.
Good left hand.
Hubbard
Good left
wearing
hand.
some damage here late in round 1. Oh, good counter
Oh,
from
good
Hubbard.
right leg. I'm
Round
trying to figure out how to
2.
be a wrestling coach. Nice job, Hubbard. Nice job, Holo. See, then it flies right in front of my face. All right, I put the racket down. It's like, I know you.
Have a seat.
Yes, I got it.
Mouthpiece, give me the water, Javier.
Yeah, you like that? Look at my elbows.
Ah. Water.
A little bit more.
Water in your nose, out your mouth. Here, take the water. Take some water. Take some water. Take some water.
Got it.
Nice
Got
deep
it.
breath. Hey,
Pat.
calm.
Did you hear it?
The key to the thing is the jab, right? Into the jab. You control the distance. Nice deep breath. Nice deep breath.
Saw the last one on his back. He's going to back up.
Hey, you're riding the legs. Your 3/4 mount position, that half guard with the staple, right? Let's get heavy on those legs. That's going to allow you to use your hands. Lead with the hand fight. Keep setting up damage. I want him hitting the mat 3-4 times.
What happened to my elbows?
Right?
He's coming forward too hard. Get under.
The training. We'll talk about after this fight. The training. You got to remind me. I know we were going to do something else after this fight, too. Oh, yeah. Why we haven't been doing the tough Tuesdays.
When he's coming forward with the
All
right
right,
hand
I'll get to
too
both
hard.
of them after the fight. I ain't trying to piss off Facebook chat. No way. No way am I pausing and getting yelled at by them.
Later tonight on
Not
pay-per-view,
happening.
building his case as one of the greatest bantamweights of all time, Aljamain
My
Sterling
son,
looks
no.
to
This
successfully
is all
defend
lifting.
once again.
Lifting.
He
It was
faces the
wall walk.
superstar and super striker Sugar Sean O'Malley, UFC 292. Can be yours on ESPN Plus, UFC.com/PPV, everywhere else around the world. All right, here we go, round two. The Hubbard corner, Cody Donovan, Vinny Lopez. They want takedowns.
And he got 2 that round and did a good job. I
Ooh,
thought.
swinging.
I thought that Austin fought a really good first round. I thought that
Facebook. I'm always trying
Kurt
to win
started
them
to
over.
find his rhythm late, but I thought Austin did enough early to win that round. Not only with the takedowns, but he had landed some really good ground and pound when he was able to get Kurt down.
Both guys have realized a lot of success to the body, which you always like to see.
Oh, all right.
That was a sloppy finish there by Austin. Instead of trying to drop down to the leg, he should have got through the position, and he took a right hand forward.
Got to be interesting for Neil Magny sitting over there.
Oh, big right hand by Kurt.
Kurt's right hand has landed on multiple occasions.
Again.
What up, Steven Service? You double groin kick the like button
Kurt is
over on
now getting
YouTube.
the better
Fight Pass.
of his
Love and
challenge.
appreciation. Thank you. Love and
All of us
appreciation.
just
Thank
like
you.
a big, strong,
Oh, the crowd.
forward, big country boy that's just in your face the entire time. Real dense. You know those guys that are real dense, they're not big, but everything they do just hurts you.
He's got the back. And Holo is a ground specialist. Very, very good jiu-jitsu. Austin Hubbard's in a bad spot here.
Yes, he is. And Holobot's controlling that bottom wrist, too. That's allowing him to keep Hubbard flat.
Yes.
If he didn't have that wrist, Hubbard would roll back in that direction to give mount. But because he's holding that wrist, he's limiting where Austin Hubbard can go.
And Holo is trying to transition, it looks like. Okay, now the mount. Yep. Full mount now for Kurt Holo. Big, big moment for him. Absolutely huge.
Oh, with the underarm.
Triangle, what a triangle transition. Beautiful transition to the triangle.
What a transition by Kurt Holo.
He's got it locked up. He has got it locked up.
That's tight.
There's the tap.
He got it.
Holo is the ultimate fighter.
Outstanding.
That was nasty. That was a sick transition.
Beautiful, beautiful jiu-jitsu by Kurt Holo.
First submission win for Kurt Holo since 2016.
Nice job, Kurt Holo.
No bigger than that one. Coming home.
Losing control
by Jimmy Johns.
Let's take a look at it again.
Jimmy
Here's a
Johns.
right hand that drops him. He was off balance a little bit and was really putting it on him with the punches in that round. Now look at this. Goes for the arm bar
Boom,
during the
arm.
escape.
Arm
Locks
bar.
the arm out.
Flips
and
him over, triangle. Nice
Switches
transition.
over to the triangle
That is
absolutely
butter.
brilliantly.
Butter.
Got the arm across the chest. Look how he positions the arm. I mean, just a matter of time. Beautiful triangle.
And sometimes they just got you beat. Like there's nothing you can do. He did such a great job of transitioning from the armbar.
And the brass, you can 6.
Up to this contest at 2 minutes, 39 seconds of
Sugar
round
show.
number 2.
Sugar show.
Declaring the winner by submission due to a triangle choke. And now, the Ultimate Fighter Season 31 lightweight winner, Kurt Holo.
Alaba. All right. So in case we missed it earlier, the reason why I got to get back to doing Tough Tuesdays, I'll get back to it soon, but I've been so tired with all the running and the lifting and stuff with these wrestlers. I am wrecked. What was the other thing I was going to talk about after the fight? There was going to be something. I forgot what it was, but I remembered about the Ultimate Fighter. Oh, my elbows. Okay, so speaking of elbows. So one of the workouts, we had to do these wall walks. Walk backwards and walk up the wall and get as close to it as you can, and then walk down and then do a second one and then walk down. Then your partner's got to go up, down, do it too. Then you do it too until we get to 40. Well, halfway through there, my wrist is Jack Gabriel MCG with the 15 months. Coach Jen's love and appreciation. All subs will support me and Snoo on the Twitch stream. Thank you. So I got to about 10 maybe with my hands, and I was just so tired. I was like, I can't do them no more. I can't do no more. So I started using my elbows to walk on this mat and walk myself up. And I lost all the skin on my elbows. Up, and then I had to walk back down. Walk back up on my elbows. But my hands were done. They were junk. My hands were, that was it. My wrists were like, we're done. All the lifting and everything else we did, my hands were, they were done. I could not walk up that, I was done. So I used my elbows, and look at that. They took all the damn skin off them. I lost all the skin, got taken off my elbows. Sucked, but we got it done. You know what I mean? We got it done. I'm too old for this stuff. I'm too old for this. You know? I shouldn't be messing around like this. Murky Morals with the 14 months. Love and appreciation. Let's go, Jens. Thank you. You know what I mean? But yeah, I know. Well, I wasn't expecting. I just ran dance. I just ran out. I just ran out of gas. I got my young man Merrick, and he's like, "You can do 10 more pounds. Let's add 15 on there. Let's make." And they got me throwing weights. I'm just like, you know, I can't get my elbows up. We're hitting that 215, trying to get the power cleans. We got this. What was it? I benched 235, 240, and then squatting. We're trying to, like, we're up there. I can't even. I'm like, look, man, I can't do these things. It's a lot of workouts, but I want to dive in. They're my kids, so I'm do what they do. You know what I mean? But those wall walks, that was something. So basically, I just wobble around in pain all day until TRT. Well, I'm going to need that here. I'm going to need that real soon. And that's going to be a whole nother conversation. Because I'm too old. I'm about to be 50. So I need an assist. You know what I mean? I need an assist. I'm telling you. Man. Wall walks teach you how to moonwalk. They teach you for damn sure. I wish I had like a wrist brace or something, you know what I mean? So but I can't, you know, so I was just diving in. And yeah, I'm not getting any younger, so it's not helping at all. And then, like I said, I got the college kids that are in there. And Jack is like, let's go. We wrestling, and he always wants to wrestle. You know what I mean? He always wants to wrestle. So I'm like, hoof. These guys, I'm like, y'all got to let me warm up, though. You have to let me warm up. I'm just not the youngster, and I'm finally feeling it. There's just certain things I just cannot do. I need a good stretching routine. I just have to. You know what I mean? I need a stretching routine. You know what I mean? Well, no, but I'm going to train like these guys. These lifts are incredible. I love the wrestling. I love wrestling live again. So that's what's been wearing me out, all the live wrestling. I haven't wrestled in like 6-7 years. I haven't touched the shit. You know what I mean? Carson, what's going to be crushing you soon, gents? I know. He's already taller than me, but that's all right. Which highlight fights we got tomorrow? Well, right now we're going over, we just watched, so Kurt Holloway is going to be fighting Kanan Krzyzewski, and now we're on to Sung Woo Choi and Steve Garcia, and then we still have the main event, Jandiroba and Amanda Lemos. So we still got fights, and then tomorrow I'll be on, you know what I mean? I'll be on. But love you, bro. I'm a 72-year-old Kempo practitioner. I'm retired. Well, that's right, Muzi. Well, love and appreciate you. I was retired. But then my son, and then I'm a volunteer coach. You know what I mean? I became a volunteer coach. And so now I'm just hooked. I love it. I wrestle, I run. I run my 4.5 miles every day. I lift 3 times a week, and then we have power hour, and then we have wrestling. I think once I started adding in and started going live with all these wrestlers, that did not help. I was good when I was just lifting, but I wasn't lifting with this kind of intensity. So it's cool because I miss it. I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to be back in there and doing this. But I am feeling pains that I didn't know I had. You know what I mean? I didn't know I had them. So, all right. There you go, Facebook. I let the fights go through before I stopped and started talking. So you cannot get mad at me over there. You cannot get mad at me. Fight Pass Facebook. You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. Copy. Like, it takes me a mile. I got a cold plunge. That's the only other thing saved me, crash and burned. I have a, it's called having a cold one. That's the only other thing that's saving me. But right now, I got to stand in that thing like 3 times. You know what I mean? 3 times to my knee and my feet. So long story longer, I'll get back to doing the, I kind of, you know, when it's not so hot out and it's not such a, I finish, you know what I mean? But we're going to try and do Thursday. I'm going to have to leave practice early, or I'm going to get done with practice. We might be a little late because we're going to do Thursday, Friday, Saturday next week because we have the pay-per-view. I don't know who my guests are. We'll do the undercard fights, the fighters fighting, and Saturday's pay-per-view fights on Thursday. And normally it's like 6 p.m. Eastern, so maybe 6:30. I'll start at 6:30, you know what I mean? Or 7 just to be so I can get home in time. And then Friday, main card fights, the fighters fighting. And we run the hill. We do all that in the morning. And then Saturday, I'm all yours, if that makes sense. So long story longer, that's kind of why I haven't been doing the tough Tuesdays, because I'm just wrecked. I'm wrecked.
Business here in Singapore with our first bout of the evening. Tail of the tape looks like this. Sung Woo Choi, your betting favorite, 2 years older than the Netherlands' Jarno Erens. 1 inch taller at 6 feet even and 1.5 inches in reach. Setting the table for us tonight in South Asia, Joe Martinez.
From Singapore Indoor Stadium here in Singapore. Ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening and welcome to UFC Fight Night. Holloway versus the Korean
Alcoholic,
Zombie.
I try.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go 3 rounds this in the UFC featherweight division.
Maybe as a dad, I tried. But
First,
speaking of, there's food on the porch.
Corner.
I'll be right
this
back.
Mixed martial artist stands 5 feet 11 inches tall.
I'll be right back.
Weighing officially 145 pounds. His professional record stands at 13 victories, 4 defeats, and 1 draw. From Heerlen, the Netherlands, here is Jarno Erens. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. At 6 feet even, this mixed martial artist weighed in 146 pounds. In 16 fights, his record stands at 10 victories with 6 defeats. Fighting out of Gangneung, South Korea, here is Sungwoo Sting Choi! And your referee in charge of the action, Thomas Fan.
Thomas Fan, our first referee of the evening. Red De La Cruz on hand here in Singapore. Happy you have joined us whenever, wherever you are in the world. Jarno Erens, I think he's ready to go, as is Sung Woo Choi, touching the gloves. Fans love having us back here too.
I mean, you can see the speed and the athleticism from Jarno Erens. Oh, that hurts. Clash of shins. Right, Paul? It's
double
horrible.
kick, it sucks.
It's the worst.
But you see both guys showing poker face. But they'll be talking about that later tonight, how, man, off the bat, we just smashed each other straight into the shin. And we saw with Choi, when he fought Trezano, there was a double knockdown, actually, pretty much from those guys.
Yeah, both guys have very similar styles. Trading shots, got caught there as he went in for the calf kick. Erens I'm talking about.
Erens had 9 days notice for his UFC debut in Paris last year, so safe to say, better prepared this time around. He is on the road against South Korea's Choi. And it's a big right hand.
He set that up nicely by prodding to the body with that jab. These guys have to settle in. There's a lot of nervous energy right now.
Correct, Paul. You can just sense it from them, certainly from Erens. Got to be careful that he doesn't gas. Oh, I tell you what, Choi's got to be careful he doesn't get knocked out. Erens is packing some heat.
Yeah, that was a sharp left hook there from Erens. And that's Choi's punch as well. Loves his left hook.
Yeah.
What? Cup check?
Little cup check.
First of the night,
making
Paul.
sure he's wearing one.
I mean, the supports for Choi here. He lands a little calf kick. It's a slap and the place goes crazy.
Erens went in for a big one. He falls forward.
Yeah, he fell into the clinch, but that right hand hurt him. You can see that his knees buckled just slightly, and luckily he was able to get this clinch, and this is an opportunity for Erens to keep this. If I was him, you want to stay here, settle that brain a little bit.
Choi able to reverse position.
Yeah, I just saw it in our monitor here. Beautiful right hand, countered nicely there from Choi.
As you say, though, Paul, this is giving him plenty of time to recover.
And maybe for them to settle down, Erens in particular, right? You could tell he's coming in here really hyped up. We saw him in the lobby earlier today, shadow boxing, very antsy and itching to get into the octagon. Sometimes that can be a detriment. You need to settle down. You want to fight relaxed.
Son of a! I've been muted this whole time.
So
I haven't been training that hard. That's why I got you the mic check.
It really is. I mean, it comes with maturity.
Well, I haven't been training that hard. That's the problem.
There's a nice knee, though, in the clinch for Erens, and a beautiful elbow.
Not even 50 yet. Yes, but I feel
Choi
I haven't been training.
You know
what I mean? So I'm training at a level that it's wearing me out. It's wearing me out quick. Oh, good right hand. Oh, another right hand.
And you see some swelling on the face of Choi as well. Good knee to the body there from Erens.
Yeah, Erens is landing some good shots. He's got to be careful, though.
Ooh, Rice, yeah, there you go.
Kind of slow down along the fence. They're back to throwing with bad intentions.
Well, that might be what they needed, right? Me and Michael said it. Maybe
dirt.
Just settle in a little bit. Now we're seeing some power come back from both of these men. And Choi's problem often is, like you said,
AZAP, how you do?
He's got power. He's even got, I know Korean Zombie talks about now coaching him that he came with very little technique. I think his stand-up looks sharp, but what he means by that probably is a bit reckless out there. He gets into these wars with people and ends up getting hurt. He either knocks them out or he ends up getting beaten himself badly.
Well, again, it goes back to the experience. When you hurt somebody, you know, when you're a little inexperienced, you get too overexcited and throw caution to the wind. But
good one, too, right down the pipe.
Dropped to a knee there a second ago. Yeah. Choi cutting off the cage nicely, using that long jab. Erens needs to get those hands up a little tighter.
Yeah, they are dropping a little bit low.
And certainly on the
return.
No,
I mean, I feel good. I feel good. I just got so out of shape. I got so out of shape so fast that I haven't been doing anything because I was feeling bad for myself that I had to retire. But now that I'm trying to be all youngster and running and getting all just training all day and all that, it's crazy. It's a lot. Now I know why I don't do fight camps anymore. You know?
But I think it was the other leg.
It's all the wrestling.
That's not a good sign necessarily.
100%, I agree. I did not think we'd see a takedown from Erens. He's got decent jiu-jitsu. The grappling or the wrestling didn't look too flash last time in Paris, but as you say, you get a good shot, you go for a takedown.
It's my ankles. I got to figure out how to strengthen my ankles.
Als je blijft staan naar je soort combinatie. Nou, je combinatie in de weg. 잽이랑 지금 발 살려가지고. Je stapt in en je blijft staan. Dan counter hij. Stoot erin en eruit. Dreigen, trap en weer eruit.
Hey, these will heal, and they'll be stronger next time. I get stuck doing those wall walks. They'll be stronger. Oh, man. Leg weights. I got squats and lunges like every damn day.
And don't forget, just like don't lose opportunity.
I used to do that in Australia. Working on the sand was, in the beginning, I hated everything about it. But I was very appreciative of having that sand later. That's pretty sick. It was cool.
The past, present,
What,
and
running
future
cannot be
combat
helping your
sports
ankles?
lives
Yeah,
on
but I'm
UFC
still
Fight
running. It
Pass.
doesn't matter.
Watch 30 years of combat sports.
I'm running till the
history,
wheels
world's
fall off.
largest combat sports library, plus more than
They'll
25
fix themselves.
exclusive combat sports organizations from around the globe. Live fights every weekend. Round 2 underway. Big end to the round for Choi, I would say, especially with a failed shot by Erens. And he also outstruck him by numbers.
See, there it is. I mean, Choi's finding the mark frequently. Growing in confidence. Again, going in straight lines. He needs more head movement.
Yeah, and for Erens, one of the things he's doing is you see him shifting his weight, moving his stance side to side. He's moving upstairs, but he's not using feints to great advantage, right? You see all this herky-jerky.
Yep.
And if he puts a feint with that, you see he's not really letting
Trying to replace the running with cycling, old man.
When he
I
does
know.
go, he goes straight at
Not
him.
yet,
He's
but
getting countered. Choi is
it's what
finding
it
his
gets me
timing.
through the day. I'm sore
Yeah,
from all
good
the damn
reflexes
lifts.
from Choi. Every time he's coming in, he's meeting him halfway with the punches.
Crowd is loud.
Erens landed an uppercut up the middle. It drops Choi.
Little short.
Yeah, retro guy. I love it, man. I appreciate it. I'm just kind of being quiet, letting y'all watch fights right now, but we can break down and look at
He
things.
got Choi guessing and came with that uppercut. It looked
I was
like
sick.
maybe he was-
Hold on, we got to do this again.
Crowd is loud.
That was perfect. Just look at that. Perfect. Perfect.
Crowd is loud.
He just was going to reach out with that kick. First movement, that first jab split, came back with that uppercut. Look at that. Perfect. Just right up the pipe. Right up the pipe. Boof. Oh, that was money. Money.
Landed an uppercut up the middle. It drops Choi.
Little short
Just
uppercut.
boom.
Sat him down.
And I got to take a look at that. I wonder if he pump faked him a bit there because
Pump faked him with that jab. It looked like a little bit, Felder. It looked like a little bit.
Maybe he was going to come with the right hand. Instead, mixed it up.
Can I ever go to the Hawkeye games? What, you mean like
Cannot let him off the hook.
football?
While he's still hurt, still dazed.
I'm not sitting out in that cold for 2 hours like that. No.
Just looking at the look in his eyes, I think he's still not fully recovered. Choi has got to go to work.
Put it in slow-mo. They will right here. Hold on, stop.
Elbows.
Stop. They will. Right here. They got you.
But let's take a look here.
Look
There
at
it
that
is.
beautiful uppercut.
Oh, great timing.
And he had been throwing that right hand, left hook.
Slow-mo don't work. This ain't YouTube. See, this is Fight Pass. It's a different YouTube. I can go click by click by click, but
Left hook, right hand.
we
over
on
and over
Fight
again
Pass
in
for
the
just
first
under
round, and then
$10
completely
a
mixed
month.
it up, and
You can
he
have
got
Fight Pass.
Choi
Greatest catalog
just
there is.
looking.
Right now, Choi's
Greatest
doing a
fight
good
catalog
job
there
of
is.
hanging on, being very defensive, not allowing Erens
I wonder if they'll give you
to
a
get off
shirt.
any ground and pound or any further attacks in general. Using a nice guard, Erens trying to pass to the side, does it.
Nice. Erens more submissions than knockouts among his finishes, but Choi back to his feet as we approach halfway through round 2.
A lot of energy here from Erens to get
But
that
he's looking, he's
takedown. Not
recovering, he's
efficient.
recovering. Why are you reaching around behind you like that?
But
He's
I was
gonna make
say
this work
effective,
unreal. And he's gonna no fucking way did he do all this.
Here from
Look,
Erens.
this is so bad to reach all the way around like this. My man's like, I don't care. Yo, what up,
takedown,
Mad
not
Brad? How you
efficient.
doing? Look at this. He reaches so far around like that. Like that's like the ultimate no-no. Do not reach back like that.
Efficient,
It's like not only am I gonna reach back, I'm gonna lob him. I'm gonna step in front now and throw it.
I was going to say
Watch, here he goes. He's gonna get that leg out in front. Here it comes. Yeet. Oh, he did it in the middle. Lift and throw. Oh, that was sick.
Takes him for a ride, and the crowd absolutely loves it.
It's important for Choi to get busy here, do some damage, because we got to remember, he got dropped into that position. So even though he reversed the position here, he ends up on top. Great work, but he's got to make Erens pay for it.
Well, he's still got over 2 minutes of this round left. Time to start dropping down some elbows, getting busy, posture up.
It's also a great time for him to yet again now settle safely, right? When he was on his back, obviously you can recover there, but it's dangerous. If you get hit with one big shot, you're right back to where you were when you got dropped. Now, in the top position,
Elbow.
nice elbow. He can pick his shots and try to recover.
You know, because he got dropped, you automatically think Erens is going to win the round. But Choi still has an opportunity here. With 1 minute 40 left, if he gets off a lot of damage, lands a lot of elbows, he can pull this one back. So he's got to get busy.
Nice work here from
Sit
Erens
back,
to
sit
get that
back.
butterfly hook in. He's going to try
Give
to
my
look
hands
for a
back.
sweep or just
Free
use that to
yourself.
create some distance to get up. He's
Eject.
got double underhooks here. He's going to try to off-balance Choi
Eject.
here. Now he's in half guard.
Oh, he got
This is
half
the worst
guard, though. That's
position
actually
here.
pretty good.
Choi doing a good job getting that shoulder pressure. Going to use that to replace it with some elbows.
Nice guard work from Erens.
Oh, yeah. What? Jens, my youngest just had his 21st birthday. What's his name? James Jr. Hey, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy 21st birthday, James Jr. Happy birthday to you.
Good shot there.
And good work for Choi to even up the round after getting dropped with that uppercut. Final minute.
And that's where MMA can be really interesting, right? It's not as cut and dry as boxing is. You get dropped in a boxing match, you're losing that round, 100%.
So right now, though, we see Choi using a lot of chest-to-chest, downward pressure, trying to secure the position. The round's going to end in 30 seconds. So posture up, give him a little bit of space so you can rain down powerful shots. Of course, when you do that, the danger is your opponent can get back to the feet, work a sweep, whatever. But the round's going to end. So don't worry about the control. Now it's time to do some damage.
Absolutely. I mean, if there was 3.5 minutes left, it's a different story, right? But
Exactly.
not. And as a fighter, again, it goes back to experience. You've got to start to realize that. You've got to have your corner either telling you that. And if you look around the octagon, we see guys often look up at the big screen, but there are clocks now on the platforms that the cameramen stand on.
2 rounds in the books. Charno Erens with a big moment in round 2. Sung-Woo Choi still in it. 30-second break. We're back with the final round after this.
Huh? Hey, Jens, where you been? Where you been? What do you mean? I was here last weekend. You know what I mean? Yo, what up, Mid? How you doing? I'm here on Fridays and Saturdays. I've been busy. I've been coaching like a lot. So the only one we're missing is Tuesday. Next week we'll be doing Wednesday, Thursday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And then the weekend after should be, we'll have to see what that is. It might be the 3rd. I'm going to let TJ DeSantis is going to run one.
Just know that he's trying to get
I have to dip for a weekend. I'm going to miss my first weekend.
All right, let's go.
So we had some nice action in that round. There's that amazing uppercut. Timed that perfectly, sat down Choi. But
we'll talk about that when it gets here.
We'll
talk about that when it gets
kick or a hip throw. Lands a nice elbow there as well. Very close round.
Coming up later, right here on ESPN Plus, one of the best featherweights of all time, former champ Max Holloway battles another Octagon legend, one of the toughest fighters in the world, the Korean zombie Chan Sung Jung. Main card next, right here.
What? Today is your birthday, Neon Zebra. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Neon Zebra. Happy birthday to you.
Nice front kick up the middle. And I think that lead leg of Erens, he's doing a good job of hiding it, but the way that he stepped on it after that kick from Choi, it seems to be painful. And he's switching to southpaw now.
Oh, kick. Oh, right.
Choi starting round 3 with rhythm on the feet.
This is the fight I anticipated from these two. We know they're both good. They're polished on the feet, but enjoy getting into a bit of a mix-up here. And Choi is having his moments, kind of controlling the fight, but Erens had that big moment in the second. Going to be interesting to see which way that goes, the way that Choi ended that second round. And he also ended that first round extremely strong.
More than likely, with him being dropped, if I was scoring, I'd probably say Erens, because criteria number 1 is damage. But
what he didn't do as much with
Yo, Dance, I appreciate you.
It's
Thank
pretty
you.
much just one decent elbow.
One decent elbow. Oh,
Erens, that's one
nice
decent
kick.
elbow.
Nice kick.
Erens, that's nice. Very explosive. Very creative. Lifelong martial artist, as I said. Erens was a high-level motocross.
I can't tell if Tun Pillow or Tun over there is toying with my emotions.
Motocross bike.
Tun Pillow.
Racer.
Sure.
I think so.
Ooh, Tun Min.
He was a motocross competitor.
There we go.
Even better.
Yeah. Sounds better.
Ooh. Good return inside kick there. Choi gets one right back.
Choi over 20 leg strikes now as we approach 3 minutes to go in the fight. Erens backs
come out with that right hand. There you go. Good right hand.
Choi's looking really fast tonight. Those counters are really sharp. Nice straight shots.
Choi with the right leg.
As I said before, Erens, a little bit of head movement would really help him out. Primarily attacking and retreating on the center line at all times.
Head kick for Choi.
Motocross rider, apparently, Michael, I'm being told.
Well, what do I know?
I feel like it's a European thing, Michael. Are they gonna...
Oh, good counters. Choi's done a really good job of that tonight as Erens tries to close the distance. The only time
Aaron trying to be aggressive, you're going to pay for it.
When Erens changed things up and went with that nice uppercut and dropped him in the second.
Yes. Where's that uppercut again?
Stiff right cross.
Yeah, right hand.
Great timing from Choi.
Dialed in.
It's not like Erens isn't trying, though. Often puts himself in harm's way because he's trying to provide a great performance, make up for his debut last year in Paris. He's came in tremendous shape. I mean, they're fighting at a decent pace. Neither man is slowing down.
Yo, Garrett, how you doing, man? I hope you will.
Neither man is slowing down.
He
goes down. Really hurt. Choi could probably stand up and win the fight via TKO, but he goes into the guard.
Yeah, you're right.
Yo, what up, SoCal? What up, SCal 26-26?
Stop the fight.
I could tell earlier that he was trying to hide how bad
Yo,
that was
Sack and Crack, how are you? How are you?
He
Good?
couldn't hide it anymore. Really, really hurt. The fact that he went down to his butt from leg kicks, not good.
And now dominant position for Choi. Erens with the hands locked. Appears to be just trying to hang on best he can. Top half, here's another look.
Look at him.
Straight away, he switched stances.
Michael, you just looked at me and you pointed to that nerve right in the top of that calf that we know about, and that's exactly where that shot landed. So not only does it hurt, but when he stepped back, he probably didn't feel like he had any stability in that calf or his foot.
The peroneal nerve, I do believe you're alluding to.
Nice.
The peroneal, which kind of came to fame when Chito Vera beat the new champion, Sugar Sean O'Malley. And congrats, champ, if you are tuning in right now. Michael Chandler, of course, it happened to him. Henry Cejudo. Anthony Smith did it to Jimmy Crute. It's a common thing.
Ooh!
Side control into back mount now, and now Choi trying to get the hooks in with short time.
Yo, Rose, how you doing, man?
More importantly,
I took only water fast record 23 days before I did it for 14. Damn.
He's got 2-on-1, the baseball grip.
Damn, you crazy.
We're going to see a Choi.
Crazy.
But a very dominant third round for Sungwoo Choi.
Yo, go. What up, go. Very nice fight.
Obviously couldn't be in the corner tonight, but South Korea will end the night in the main event.
They didn't have Choi versus Cub, but we watched Choi fight, yeah. Choi gonna be fighting,
scorecards coming up next.
Duo, Choi's gonna be fighting Bill Algeo. Oh, it is gonna be something.
South Asia, what a beautiful city Singapore is.
I know. So it's going to be on pay-per-view, but is it going to be, what time is that thing going to start?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. The judges have it 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Sungwoo Sting Choi!
Hey, I like it. Jens, you gonna make a comeback? Come back to what? The chair and be a coach one day? Yeah, for sure. I ain't no coming back. There ain't no coming back. What up, Linda? How you doing? It hurts too bad now just to wrestle with these guys. There ain't no coming back. I'm old, but I'm having fun with the lifting that I'm doing. You know, I'm gonna need some of that help. I'm gonna need some of that help with the yeah. We have to, maybe box, maybe. All right. Well, his opponent, copy, paste. Nuerdanbieke and Steven Garcia, Mr. Steve Garcia.
All right, table is set. Let us get you the tail of the tape for the featherweight. Nuerdanbieke.
What? 88 people on live chat? Well, that's all right. I don't understand. Is that a funny thing? Is that a funny thing, Jen? Why is that funny?
Your 2-1 favorite tonight as he chases a 40th pro win. He's 28. Steve Garcia is 30. Garcia, the much taller man by 5 inches. He will also have a 6-inch advantage in reach. All right, now for the introductions. Here is
Bruce Buffer. TRT. Han, just take TRT like Vitor Belfort. Yeah, but he can't fight and do that. That's messed up.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 13 wins, 5 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 145.5 pounds. Fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico,
I want a box, but we'll see. We'll see.
Machine Garcia. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 39 wins, 10 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall.
Damn, there's 88 people watching on YouTube? Shit, I'll take that.
Weighing
Crazy.
At
I'll take that.
146 pounds, fighting out of Beijing, China, Jalen Wolverine Nuerdanbieke. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Larry Folsom.
What up, JK? How you doing?
Larry Folsom, our referee.
Tin Bender,
Florida
Tin Bender.
Athletic Commission in charge here tonight.
I'm talking about on the Fight Pass YouTube side. Somebody gave me there's 80 people in chat in the LOL. I'm like, I don't know. Is that like, that's funny? Or I guess that's funny, but I like it. That's 80 people that are giving me their time, which is cool as shit. I like it. So thank you very much.
Turns 29.
Could you imagine, just for 1 second, could you imagine someone walks in here and says, you know, you do realize I don't know how many people are watching. I don't turn on views. There's a reason why I don't turn on views, because I don't care. Because the fact that 1 or 2 people are in here hanging out with me, that's the coolest shit in the world. Could you imagine being one of those people? There's only 8 of you. Fuck this. This sucks. Really? One person's time is valuable enough, and the fact that 1 of you will come in here and hang out with me. That's why I don't ever turn on. I've never had that on. I don't ever turn on how many people are watching, because if there's 1 of you, that's 1 of you sharing your time with me. That's the coolest shit in the world. You know what I mean? I could never understand and be one of those people that, oh man, you know what I mean? There's only 25 people. There's only 100 people. Really? What do you mean only? Only? Shit, the fact that 10 people want to hear you talk, that's pretty gangster. You know what I mean? So that's just how I've always been. So I just found that funny. You know what I mean? I found that funny how when people are like, yo, there's only 80 people in the LOL. What's so funny about that? That's 80 people giving me their time. That's some cool shit. So anyways, pardon my language, but that's how I always look at it. That's why I never know. You know what I mean? I've never ever judged it by how many people do I have watching. That's why I never have it on, because I don't care. Because the fact that 1 of you are giving me your time, that's the shit. So thank you.
Next month, competing in his 50th pro fight tonight against Steve Garcia.
You ready? You ready? Let's go!
All right, Nuerdanbieke is in the white. Garcia out of the southpaw stance in black.
Right away, you see the big reach advantage that Garcia has.
Yeah, but when he goes in, he better be careful.
Yes.
Nuerdanbieke's fading off to his left and throwing that right hand.
Well, I appreciate you, Dan. Thank you. I know, you two still have a few viewers. That's on me. That's what I'm saying. It's up to 80. I'm like, damn, that's pretty badass.
It sounded like it hit the cup.
Yeah.
We'll chase a replay for you folks. Nuerdanbieke
What?
will have 5 minutes
Showed
to
up.
recover.
Have you been on YouTube?
Look at that left
I
hand.
share this too, but yeah, YouTube is my
perfect time
YouTube is the one I'm trying to
with that left hand, but unfortunately caught low.
Nuerdanbieke oftentimes just Leach was just smiling and
Yeah, this is, I feel his pain right now.
totally blown away.
My right leg is,
at
my
the
right
way
hip
Nuerdanbieke
is burning right
attacked.
now.
Workout
Okay.
that the Leach also
Try to
does.
keep him
So
clean. Fight.
we'll see. We'll see how high the ceiling is on both of these guys. Should be pretty telling, the result here tonight. Back underway now.
Oh.
Ooh.
Try to go right.
Nuerdanbieke looks fast early.
Fast and with excellent timing, too.
Oh,
Fast and
damn.
with excellent
No, I have been watching the Basho.
timing, too.
There's that right on the button. Garcia goes
He's
down.
cracking.
Well, those are pistons coming down on Garcia.
He's almost shutting him down every time he hits him. Wow, what a right hand by
Damn,
Nuerdanbieke.
I can't believe he made it through that. That's crazy talk.
Behind Shylon Nuerdanbieke.
Nuerdanbieke.
Nice elbow off the break. Garcia trying to hold him down here in full guard.
Watch the back of the head now.
Oh my goodness, what an elbow.
The strength of Nuerdanbieke is very evident early on. Very, very physically strong for this division.
Garcia trying to control posture. Nuerdanbieke making these strikes
Well, no,
on the
we're
ground
watching
count.
fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's fights.
Any
And
thought
tomorrow
for
we have to watch
Nuerdanbieke
along.
standing up, boys?
Tomorrow's a watch
You know, I
on
was
me
just
hanging
thinking
out to all of
that.
you.
But he was landing such good ground and pound also, right?
Then the
He's
next
got
weekend we'll
excellent
have
control
guests.
there. Look, he moved him off the cage, but great job by Garcia getting that left
Trying
leg.
to that left hand.
Now he's back up
Garcia
his
trying to
feet.
get up, fight the hands, fight the hands.
Nuerdanbieke just jumps on his back here.
And Jay, I
Fight
believe
him!
that this is kind of the instinct of Nuerdanbieke, right? We know how good he is as a wrestler, so he gets a guy hurt and he has an ability to be on top. Probably wants to live there, but he hurt Garcia really bad with that right hand.
I like what he's doing, lacing up that left leg, controlling it when Garcia tries to extend it. And he looks like he's trying to take the back. He's looking for an opportunity to jump over the top and get that right hook involved.
Great job by Garcia, turning back towards the underhook, lifting it, and now he's in control. And John, that's one of those positions that you were
Fights in the
talking
future,
about,
they
right? Where
should
you
all
might-
have it now.
look at
You
that.
like nice throw.
Salto, two
Nice throw,
overhooks.
Salto.
Takes him over to the side. Great job by Shaolin.
Oh, that's a big elbow.
And fast.
And that's why I don't think he wants to stand up. 'Cause every now and again he
What,
gets
or
a
can
big one
MMA
off.
guys never be a
Garcia
specialist in
seems
two
to have
arts?
recovered
They're
really
a specialist
tough
in one
kid.
art,
We've seen it
MMA.
throughout his career, even pre-UFC.
It's like a meld of all of them, putting them together. I know plenty of people that are specialists in one art and could never MMA. You know what I mean?
Garcia's father, Steve Sr., alongside Mike Winklejohn and Greg Jackson to our immediate right.
Not to mention the thousands and thousands that are in that bullshito. You know what I mean?
It'll be talked through what he needs to do and do correctly. It'll be up to him, though, to implement it, though.
Yeah, I remember that. 155 at first, they was calling it
And
welterweight.
Garcia may not have
They're
the
calling it
physical
bantamweight
prowess
in
of
the beginning.
Nuerdanbieke as he gets an elbow
I think that's
through,
like
but he is
boxing
an
or
on-it
something.
certified strength and conditioning coach and
I'm
is
100%
known for
taking
having a very
Lemos.
good cardio base in his own
Oh,
right.
Jandiroba, we're gonna watch. We got two Lemos, two Jandiroba
connection
fights.
by
with.
Nuerdanbieke.
I'm going Lemos. That good, man, I like her. I like the way she,
I
man,
love
she
the
try
way
to hurt you.
Nuerdanbieke's landing his ground and pound. He takes his time. He's not rushing anything. He's not forcing.
Well, when
He's
I
not a
that
guy
first
that's throwing
belt, when I
100
won,
little
when I
strikes.
won
He
the
takes his
155
time,
pound
and every
belt, it
time he
says
lands one, he
bantamweight
makes
on
it
it.
count.
But
Because they didn't know
Garcia's
what
doing
they
a very
think
good job
they were more like
defensively.
boxing.
He landed one good hammer fist from his back, but he's doing a good job of stopping most of the attacks from the top by Nuerdanbieke. He's also doing a great job of getting his legs involved and utilizing the guard, pushing him off there. Very nicely done. Very nicely
Very
done.
curious your thoughts on
Somebody
MMA
got
rules.
blood. That's
Setting a
from
large
Nuerdanbieke, and
sambo
I think
ring.
that's from
I
some of
feel
those
grappling
hammer
would be more
fists from the
exciting
back
and less
of
up
Garcia.
cage.
And this
Fencing.
Garcia shines. Garcia
So hold up. So what? I'm very curious on your thoughts of MMA rules set in a large Sambo ring. I feel grappling would be more exciting and less up the cage clinching. You'd be surprised. If there's a cage wall, you'd be surprised. People are going to get pushed up against it. Nick Diaz is fighting soon, yeah. People get pushed up against those fences all the time.
Diaz, excellent hands.
And as Nuerdanbieke starts to get a little fatigued.
Yes. And we're seeing that right now. Nuerdanbieke.
What? Could it work with no cage? MMA working in I don't know, man. That's a lot of running. What are you going to keep corralling them back? Oh, here he goes.
Extended a lot of energy. Expended so much in those takedowns, so much in that ground and pound.
Oh!
Big left
hand.
Garcia's got him.
Oh, he gets taken down.
Good reactionary shot from Nuerdanbieke.
Good
Garcia
elbows
posts.
off the back.
I mean, it probably might work out there. You might be chasing somebody.
You're
gonna foul him real quick. Ooh, timidity, running away.
His hand was down.
Entertaining first 5 minutes.
With one hand down, how is Florida's Athletic Commission handling the new set of rules?
Mark Ratner's on a headset, but I believe it's universal now. Across the entire.
All right, Steve, let's get some big controlled breaths.
Country.
All right, way to end that round well. But listen, Steve, you got to stay disciplined once you get them hurt, okay? You got it. What are you going to do?
Right here you see Nuerdanbieke with the beautiful right hand, drops Garcia.
Good right hand, good right hand.
Now take a listen here. That was a right hand, but then look, Garcia's up with the left. Oh, he got him in the body.
What up, DC? How you doing?
Oh, no, it was the left hand up top right there. Yep. Left hand up top hurt Shaolin. Shaolin has to shoot down to the double leg, try to get the finish. What a fantastic round.
Well, Tuesday, it's a new episode of UFC Roundup. Paul Felder and Michael Chiesa talk about the fallout from tonight's pay-per-view offering. They'll also preview Holloway versus Allen. UFC Roundup Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern on YouTube.
Pay-per-view offering.
Interesting round from a scoring perspective as well. Nuerdanbieke in the white, Garcia in black, round 2 underway.
Yeah, you got to give Nuerdanbieke the advantage, but Garcia had his moments, particularly
Duckets,
with
what
that
up,
left
Duckets?
hand at the end of the round, and it looked like the
go that
momentum
left
was
leg,
starting
though.
to sway in his
Did he shoot right into that damn
at the
thing?
end of the round, and it looked like the momentum was starting to
Oh, he level changed and damn near caught that thing right in the face.
sway in his
He went for a big left hand. Don't let him take you down this time.
Bleachers.
He had him hurt again.
Oh, nice uppercut by Garcia. Shaolin.
He had him hurt again.
Oh, nice uppercut by Garcia.
Oh, belly hole. Belly hole. Got him in the belly hole. Look at that. He ate all those punches. That one curled him up into a fetal position. You know what I mean? Forrest Daniels, how you do? Yo, hope you well. Hey, man, it will be tomorrow. We're going to do we got the watch along.
Oh, my goodness.
Tomorrow's watch along.
Oh, my goodness. That left hand went uppercut right up the body.
Yeah, let's
Nuerdanbieke took a lot of damage.
What a turnaround. To the body, right hand.
Good right hand.
Left hand. I mean, got him all kinds of hurt. Look at this. Woo! Missed with that one, but managed to get that underhook. And now here's the end.
Boom.
Front kick to the body, left hand to the body.
Oh, he got him left hand to the body.
And he finishes it off. Fantastic job by Steve Garcia.
Oh, look at that. The
Oh,
toes.
that toes. Look at that jam.
Oh.
Oh, and 2 times in the same spot.
Hit him right in the
He jammed that toe
sternum.
up the middle. Run that back
Hit
one
him
more
right
time.
in the sternum
Watch that
twice.
front kick, guys. Watch how that front kick touches him right on the spot. Nothing hurts worse. So to take another
James Pulver, you remember when UFC used to have the same walkouts as WCW? Did they?
one right afterwards, great job by Garcia recognizing
Did they?
nothing Nuerdanbieke could have done.
What an overall buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Larry Folsom has called a stop to this contest at 36 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner.
Close though. Nuerdanbieke is like the body shots.
Steve Mean Machine Garcia.
Hey, all right. Well, there you go. And there you go. So now it'll be Garcia and Sung Woo Choi. And now, how do I want to do this? Yeah. Yeah, that's how I'm doing this. All right. All right. Copy. How's everybody? Everybody doing all right? Y'all good? Everybody all right? Good, good. Yo, what up, Conk Fit? Huh, Jens? You answer everyone's post really cool. I love you being here, Jens, and you answer everyone's post. I try to. Like I said, man, I appreciate each and every one of you. The fact that you come in here and you take the time to chat, naturally I'm going to pause and I'm going to talk to you. I mean, time, man, money can't buy. We always wish you had more. And the fact you're spending your time with me, that's savage. I love it. What, Jens? Your son looks like the 21st century Bruce Lee. You know, he's growing up, isn't he? He's growing up. He's filling up. He's filling out. I know. I love that dude. I love that man. Man, it's crazy. So that's what I mean. I just want to be next to him. So that's why I spend all my time, trying to be in shape. And I still have to take my walks with my daughter, everything like that, but it's cool. All right. Copy. Paste.
All right, back live inside the UFC Apex here in Vegas and ready to go with our next prelim. Felice Herrig comes in with the number 15 next to her name. She is 35. Vina Jandiroba, 32. 1 inch is the difference in height. Same goes for reach, where Herrig will have a 1 inch advantage. All right, now for the introductions. Back inside to the well-dressed Spruce Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Huh? Do you think Conor will fight this year? Yes. I think he'll fight. He got to fight. He's going to fight at some point, right? He got to fight, right? Or is he done? I don't know. Is he done? I don't think so. We'll have to find out. Conor is done. You think so? No way. Bare knuckle, from what I hear. Well, he owns that or whatever, doesn't he? He owns that. So let's see. Chins, what? You're an absolute legend. Well, thank you. The inspiration of true manliness and grace. Love you. Well, I appreciate that, but that makes me feel weird. But thank you. I don't like compliments. Give them to other people. They deserve it better more than I do. You know what I mean? I just returned to Earth. There you go. From being abducted by space aliens. Gangster. I asked them to genetically engineer me into a superhuman. What? I'm a snail human now. I wanted super strength and speed. So to dominate UFC, aliens have a mean sense of humor. What did you become? Turbo? What was that? What was that fast snail? Was he turbo or something? End up being the fastest, you know what I'm saying? Conor is holding out for the Sphere. Hey, that Sphere thing is gonna be sick. You know what I mean? So let's see. Jens is way too modest. Nah. What? Conor, you don't like you get the best karate shot ever, if you remember right. I got kicked in the gun. Nah, man, I feel I don't know the comments. I appreciate them, but you know what I mean. I don't know. Do you see high potential for the point karate stance in MMA? I like it. That's just a lot of movement, isn't it? I like it. I mean, well, Wonder Boy's done with it, and there's a few others that are behind him on that style. Again, I think it's just belief. I know watching that karate combat, so they get after it. You know, utilizing that stance. Can you imagine someone that's really good at constantly moving back and just flipping kicks out there? So like that, trying to close that distance could be a nightmare. I mean, he's had a great opportunity. He's had a great time. He's been pretty effective with it. You know, I think the biggest thing is just constantly being able to move. That's the hardest part. You know what I mean? I had to go feed our 18 guinea pigs with my tree daughter. Dad, what? All right, I appreciate you. Take care, Leo. I got to go feed our 18 guinea pigs. Huh? 18 guinea pigs? Damn. What? I love it. All right. Yo, Silver Gem, how you doing? That's crazy. Suzia. How you doing, Suzia? How you doing, Suzia? Suzia? What do you classify as Steven Seagal moves? Ooh, somebody else could do that. He claims that he's done a lot for this sport, doesn't he? Like he's done a lot, hasn't he?
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first.
He seems to teach everybody that up
out
kick.
of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record.
Hold on. My mother turned 91 today. I find that amazing. Since before her, nobody has made it past 66 years. Her name is Elaine. That is awesome. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy 91st birthday, Elaine. Happy birthday to you. Love and appreciation. That is bad. Damn. All right, I won't pause again.
1 loss.
Don't get mad at me, Facebook, but you're not asking me questions. You can always come over to the Fight Pass YouTube and get into questions and ask away. You can even put up little middle finger emojis if you so desire.
And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 14 wins, 8 losses. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 116 pounds, fighting out of Crystal Lake, Illinois, Police Little Bulldog Herring. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
Mark Goddard, our referee. The stone-cold Felice Herrig is back on the proving ground tonight. Thank you, Brittany. So Jeff Curran, UFC and WEC veteran, longtime chief corner of Felice Herrig, forced to close his gym in this current COVID-19 climate. So Mike Valley has been the new chief corner for Felice Herrig, but he is not here tonight. So a lot of adversity for Felice Herrig, not just with the knee injury, but when it comes to coaching and her gym. All of that said, Dom, she says new gym, new motivation. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Herrig is in blue. Vina Jandiroba is in the all black.
Oh, but she got that shot.
Right there.
She got that takedown.
Jandiroba immediately secures the takedown. And you notice that she's wearing a knee brace as well. So she
The
may
main
have
event
a knee issue
is
of her own.
Jandiroba and
Look at
Lemos.
this tremendous pressure here. I mean, this is top of the food chain world.
Mom is
champion,
92, 92,
expert on top of
91.
here.
Yeah, you could see the difference.
Happy birthday.
It's important to watch the difference in the tightness in the top position of
What,
seasoned
Zabibi?
black belt practitioners.
That's my dude.
Versus
I
people
love
who it's not their
Zabibi.
first martial
Love
art. You could see
Zabibi.
that
I
Vina's
wish he
been
was
doing
still-
this
I wish he
grappling
was
stuff
still
for a
fighting.
very long time. The way she got that takedown and grabbed a hold of the top pressure.
But Felice able to survive so far and into full guard here.
Well, Felice is no slouch. She trained
Yes.
with Curran for many years, who was a seasoned black belt himself, and then she moved on to another camp, but she definitely has a lot of knowledge on the ground.
Unquestionable.
Lemos show has got
Herrig, a
that
purple belt Brazilian
stance. Lemos
Jiu-Jitsu.
got
She's
that
also never
stance.
been
I like her
finished in
stance.
22 pro fights coming in.
And right here is a bad position. That arm trap up against the fence with that top leg cradled is not fun. You can get punched a whole lot here.
And the only thing that's keeping Vina from mounting her now is the position of the cage. And look at this. She's moving to the back now. She's going to move to the back.
I don't know. I mean, she
Felice
got
recognizes
knee
it, now
injury.
she's
She's
mounted.
stepping over. She's in a
And
good
she's
position.
landing big shots from the top. Look at this.
She
Beautiful
looks like that's
technique.
literally just a
She
brace, a sleeve
flows
for the
on
knee,
top.
you know?
She's going for the
Boom.
armbar. Oh, my
Armbar.
goodness.
Dude, that's
spectacular.
Good defense. She got the elbow out. Almost out.
That's
Almost
it.
out.
Vina Jandiroba in under 2 minutes subs Felice Herrig.
My goodness, that's beautiful.
That was
is
quick.
beautiful to watch.
Felice just
that
didn't
is
look
just,
into it at all.
As we said, top of the food chain jiu-jitsu. And that's what you see. The
That was
way she
sick.
confidently just moved from the mount right to that arm bar. Felice defended it, and she adjusted it and locked it in absolutely perfectly.
All right, now a
Dude,
look at
that
tonight's
is
freaky
you talking about
fast
Tatiana
finish
Suarez?
brought to you by
That is my pick, man. I expect her to, I want to see her just run over. Blanchfield, another one, man. They're wrestlers.
Jimmy Johns.
Look at the takedown here.
Boom.
Fakes a punch,
Dive,
dives
dive.
in, and then flows into the
Look,
top
she was
position.
all over.
Here,
She did a great
goes
job
right
into the mount. Spins off of
lands
the
a couple
armbar.
of good elbows here.
Boom, look at that.
And look
That's
at
sick.
that far side armbar. Secures it. And
You know
Felice does a really good
yes.
job of defending
I'm
here,
more
but
just because
she
Iowa,
makes
but
the
I don't. I mean, I love the
proper
Hawkeyes,
adjustments
but I'm
and
just
boom,
in
locks it in
Iowa.
place.
I love
I
Iowa.
mean,
Oh, man.
boy, that's some amazing technique.
What? Lemos is going to get handled, especially with the smaller. No way.
And,
no way.
very,
What up,
very
Janice? How you do?
dangerous
No way. Watch Lemos
115
step
pound
back,
woman
man.
right there.
And,
There's
no,
no
Lemos
doubt
is
about it.
boss.
Jandiroba will have.
Lemos don't play.
252 prelims with Chael Sonnen. All center is next, right here on ESPN and the ESPN app. All right, now it is time for the fight decision
What's
brought
not
to
to
you
love?
by
I don't know. I love Iowa. I love it.
DAV, Disabled American Veterans, keeping our promise to America's veterans. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 44 seconds of the very first round.
Like Felice just looks like she just does not want to be there at all the whole time. She just had that somber, just not really digging this.
Declaring the winner by submission due to an armbar, Vina Jandiroba.
Hey, I like it. I like it. All right. Next up. Her opponent. Copy. Ooh, copy. Paste.
Lavinia Souza, number 15 in the world, is. All right, we got Brazil on both sides in this one. In the UFC strawweight division, Lavinia Souza, number 15 in the world, is 29. Amanda Lemos is 33, 1 inch the gap in height. Both fighters coming in right at that 116-pound divisional.
Did we lose the co-main event? I think we lost the co-main event. Yeah, no, I got another one for you, Forrest. I got another Jandiroba fight. I got it. She's going to fight Murata. I got one.
Limit 2-inch reach
We do
advantage with
2 and 2
Lemos.
of the final.
All right, now for the
of the main event. They
back
get 2
inside
and
of
2.
Bruce.
I got you,
Ladies
Forrest.
and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 8 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 116 pounds. Fighting out of Para, Brazil.
What up, Mike Morris? How you doing, my friend? You good, Mike? Look at her.
Now introducing
Dude,
her
look
opponent,
at her. I love her
fighting
stance.
out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 14 wins, 2 losses. She stands 5 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 116 pounds. Fighting out of Jardim Universal, Sao Paulo, Brazil, Lavinia, the Brazilian gangster, Souza. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
Jason Herzog, our referee for this one. Lavinia Souza will be 30 years of age in 5 days. Thank you, Brittany Palmer. She's won a lot of MMA titles outside the UFC, including an Invicta FC strawweight title.
Pronto. Let's fight.
All right, with that touch, we are underway. It is Lavinia Souza in black. Amanda Lemos is in yellow, and the UFC is proud to celebrate all of our female athletes while recognizing International Women's Day coming up on Monday, March 8th.
Look at the front foot of Lemos. It's very flat, Muay Thai stance, because she loves digging leg kicks, man, and she kicks super hard. Forces her opponents to try to take her down. She's so powerful. In her last fight, she was so much stronger than her opponent that she was able to batter her on the feet, hurt her early, and then avoid takedowns by almost using brute strength against Mizuki.
Oh, she's so strong. What a squeeze on that choke, right? The rear naked choke. I didn't even have Miranda Granger's back a couple wins ago.
Let that left hand, pop that left hand.
You're seeing immediately Lemos take the center of the octagon and control the striking, and she looks much more comfortable. Look at that beautiful jab. Just looks in control of these striking. exchanges.
Pop that jab, though.
Her stance compared to Souza's stance. Her stance looks like a wrestler.
Look at her when
right?
she throws, though. When she throws. When she kicks.
She's very comfortable on her feet.
How many times do you think Jandiroba would have shot already?
You know, we talked.
You know what I mean? How many times do you think Jandiroba shoots before? But, boy, don't let her just get this range.
During the walk-in about how she competed in her octagon debut at 135 pounds. And at 115, she is a powerhouse.
Yes, and just battering Souza to this point. Souza looks very uncomfortable in front of her. You know, you could be in there fighting, and your opponent hits you a couple times, and they're standing like that. It's almost like you're standing in front of a bear. Sometimes posture really does intimidate at times, and right now that seems to be happening to Souza. The posture of Lemos and her ability.
No!
Right now, that seems to be
Come on.
happening to Souza.
Ooh, she's so bad out, man.
And her abilities.
Oh,
look at that.
Boom!
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
He does intimidate at times, and right now that seems to be happening to Souza. The posture of Lemos and her abilities. Look at that.
Knockdown for Lemos.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, of course, JK, of course.
Look at Lemos. Oh, front.
Oh,
the
we got
guillotine.
chokes. We got chokes.
If I'm her, I'm letting her up.
Right,
She
yeah.
should let her back up.
She should let her back up. Because Souza is a great grappler.
Oh, my goodness.
That's how I mean. I love how she lets that head
here.
dangle.
She's
Just
looking
walks
for
in
the
all
guillotine
cocky and
Here's
just
the
kind
thing, Joe.
of
If she takes
boom
the
and
guillotine, she may go
boom.
find the finish, but I would not roll to my back and put Souza on top of me.
No. I'm stunned that she's doing this at all.
Yes.
I would think she would back up, and she
Back
was having her
up!
way with her standing.
I mean, it wasn't even close.
Elbow.
No.
Lemos.
Oh, Lemos is in trouble. This is not good.
Lemos better kick away. She has to put her right foot on the butt, kick, and try to get away.
Yeah, but she doesn't want to go to the ground. She puts her right foot on the butt.
Man, you
she
gotta-
goes to the ground, and then Souza's on her back.
Joe, you gotta just avoid, get out of this position.
Yeah, this is not good. I mean, I don't know what she's doing here by holding on to the feet. Okay, now she's stepping over.
Step
now
over,
she's in much
start
better,
ripping her.
much better
In the
situation.
face, in the
Okay.
face.
Souza didn't like that
There you go,
elbow.
big shots in the
my
face.
Goodness. Oh my goodness.
Don't you hop up
Now
there.
look at
There you go.
Chad
Free
trying to
yourself.
take the back.
Free yourself.
This is smart by
Here,
Lemos.
walk it down.
Much better.
Under 2 minutes here to go in round one. All Lemos thus far. We'll see the extent to which Souza has recovered.
Souza doesn't move her head. It's just standing still. She's got to move her head a little bit. Can't just stand in front of Lemos. She switched her stance now.
Lemos is
I'm gonna
just
say it all
having
day.
her way
Look
with
at-
her.
Oh, I'm gonna
I
say
mean,
it all
these are
day.
nasty strikes, and everything is
Look at
so
her, look at her.
precise and
Look at her.
powerful.
You
And
got to
look
give her
at
that time to let her stand right in front of you like that.
The coach,
Don't do
Trevor
it.
Whitman, is with us
Oh,
tonight.
my God.
What? What? Come on. Do you see that?
Look at her distance control.
The coach, Trevor Whitman, is with us tonight.
Boom. Just cracked her with the jab.
Oh, my goodness.
Just as I go to you, knockdown for Lemos.
That's
It's
it.
over.
That's it.
Oh, no way.
And that is it. Love you, Trevor, but Amanda Lemos,
Oh, my goodness.
just as she said she would do, finishes Lavinia Souza emphatically.
How about that, Trevor?
No.
Tremendous.
Tremendous. Her
Tremendous.
base, you guys talking about her footwork, it's a heavy base. She's using...
I mean, she was one punching her. You know, I mean, she was falling, so I get it. But
every muscle in her leg to grab the ground, and that's why when she hits her, it's got super leverage. That type of stance I love to see. She looked like the bigger fighter because of her aggressive stance. Loved it.
It dropped her with a jab.
That jab was nasty.
Yeah, she's nasty.
And she becomes the first woman to finish Lavinia Souza, who came in 14.
oh, I love her.
Yes,
I
just
love it.
clips
Look
her
at
in the
that.
The Lemos going to be
This
ranked
right
next week,
hand.
Joe.
Look at the
Oh, the right hand, though, just perfect straight length.
power
Just
this
beautiful
woman has.
shot.
Just clips her in the chin and drops her there, battered her.
Boom.
And look at that right
Oh,
hand.
my goodness.
My goodness. And this is the end. I mean, so these are the exchanges when they were on the ground, where
Yeah.
she's battering her and
That's the
beating her up.
jab.
But this is the end here.
That jab. What?
Exchanges when they were on the ground, where
Yeah.
she's battering her and
That's the
beating her
jab.
up.
Boom.
But
Just damn.
this is the end here. Drops her with a jab and steps forward and cracks her with a couple of punches.
Can I be honest with you about
Yo,
this finish
kid
here?
and play.
You see
Ooh, I love
Jason
them.
Herzog jumping in there
Love
and stopping
them.
the fight. She may not have been taking damage, but you saw it was very clear. This was not going to change.
No.
Lemos was so far in control. This fight was over.
All right, let us make
Yeah,
it
but you
official.
might
Bruce
give him a couple more. Like, so do you agree? Like, you should have let her fight more, or was she taking enough? Did she take enough and got the sympathy? She wanted. I don't know if she had a choice. She got cracked. She was
Ladies
still
and
trying to
gentlemen,
figure it
referee
out.
Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 39 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Amanda Lemos.
Hey! I'm telling you. All right. Now we're back. I think it was Jandiroba. She definitely is not going to get that kind of space, right? That was the downfall of Souza. And she literally just sat back there and just let her have that, you know what I mean? Just let her have that space and that range. And let her just fire. Pow! You know what I mean? I say, you know what I mean, so much. I apologize. I was listening to a video today. I'm like, man, I say that just way too much. You know what I mean? But all I'm saying is you probably shouldn't give her that kind of space. Shouldn't give her that kind of space. I like it when she hits that stance, man. She don't play. She don't play. Okay, here we go. Copy. Paste. Y'all gonna be around tomorrow? Y'all gonna be around? Hang out with me? Watch along? Good.
Three.
I think it starts at like 4 or something.
Jandiroba taller by a couple of inches. That matches her advantage in reach.
She 5'1".
And with
Murata's
that backdrop
5'1".
Here is Bruce Buffer with the introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 16 wins, 2 losses. She stands 5 feet 3 inches tall.
All right, double score. No, I appreciate y'all.
Fighting out of Feira de Santana, Bahia, Brazil.
Andy. 5 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Central, 2 p.m. Pacific.
And now introducing her opponent.
There it is.
Fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 12 wins, 1 loss. She stands 5 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 114 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Tokyo, Japan, Kanako Murata.
What's that? Can she see with both eyes? I believe so. I believe so. I know you're being serious about that. I don't think she has a. I mean, the eye does. Obviously, it's a different vision, but I can't. To my knowledge, she can still see out of both eyes, right? Right? I don't think I never asked.
Charge, Chris Ione.
I think Buff rather enjoyed saying those 2 names. Vanessa Hansen getting us started for round 1. Vina Jandiroba, slightest of favorites, -130. 13
Seems like
by
it.
submission.
Just awkward, right?
Also some high-level weapons on the feet as well. Kanako Murata.
Are we not going to talk about Murata right here looking like a tank? Like, what? Look at, like a tank.
Murata is the +110.
Yeah, she gets through medicals. Well, but Bisping got through medicals somehow too. You know what I mean?
Underdog or so at close. We'll see if she can take Jandiroba's ranking tonight. Vina Jandiroba is in white. Kanako Murata is in black.
And you know, I mentioned whether or not Murata would try a takedown in this fight, but as soon as she stepped foot in the octagon, she shot a pretty explosive double leg.
Slacker named Jack, how you do?
The writing's on the wall. Wait for the double leg, just trying to get a read on the
Okay, is that
timing.
being serious? Hold up, I want to go back because I'm being serious. So what I have, lazy eye, is that what that's called? And the biggest disadvantage is that you have absolutely 0 depth perception. No shit. Huh. And it messes with your depth perception. That'd be a trip. Okay, I mean that would be a trip, right?
Mentioned whether or not Murata would try a takedown in this fight, but as soon as she stepped foot in the octagon, she shot a pretty explosive double leg. So I think the writing's on the wall. Wait for the double leg, just trying to get a read on the timing.
Oh.
Jandiroba said Murata might be better in terms of the transitions, but skill for skill. Vina felt like she had a lot of
Look at
advantages.
her. She don't give 2 shites. Look at her. She's a beast.
The transitions, but skill for skill. Vina felt like she had a lot of advantages. And
She heard it early. She's on her with the hands.
Look at her. She don't give a shit.
The best takedown in the game, the left hook. This
Yeah,
occasion,
Sharon
it is
Bowley,
the
he's
right
got the
hand
same,
from Jandiroba.
right?
My word.
She came awake in this first round, and it looks like Murata came out a little bit gun-shy early. Maybe not as warm as she needed to be because she's getting clipped easy right off the bat.
Jandiroba had a lot of success her last time out against Mackenzie Durden, who has looked like a world beater of late, but Jandiroba's self-assessment was that she just needs to
Because
be
his vision
more
is so bad.
decisive and
No,
just a little
damn,
bit more
really?
active on the feet.
Damn,
So
really?
far, so good
Olivera?
tonight.
Well, what I love about Vina is the way she's throwing that 1-2. She's turning the hip over. It's long. She's not winging it over the top. She's keeping it straight down the pipe, and she's also faking in and out movements. She's not just looking to grapple. She's using her striking right now to set her grappling up next.
And so far, on the flip side as well, Murata hasn't really done much of anything. You know, she's been a target for Jandiroba, but hasn't done anything offensively yet. Hasn't shot, hasn't thrown much of anything. Tried it there, but way
I
out
don't know.
of range.
Just goes in. I mean, you have the one eye, I guess, right? To know where you're at and know depth-wise. Like she's stepping in, she's timing it.
Striking coach Kirian Fitzgibbons among those in the corner of Kanako Murata, who comes
Right,
in having
Susia?
won her last 8.
She needs to watch out for that right hand of Vina right now, though. That right hand is super close. And also, Murata's not really bringing her hand up. She's not really defending it. She's more just moving
What's
out
that?
of the way.
Jandiroba's only 3 losses were against great grapplers. I know.
Right hook,
She's good,
right
man.
before they clinched
She's good.
against the fence, it just missed. And if that would have connected, would have been bad news.
What?
But let's see what Murata's going to do here. Of course,
Why
it looks like he's outmatched in the striking
better
department, so
underdog
she's
and
got no choice now. If she's going to win this fight, she's got to out-grapple her. She's got to put her down. But let's see if she can do that. You know, if Jandiroba passes this test and stays on the feet, she's jumping.
Look at her. She's already trying to go over the triangle now. Oh, nope. Murata's like, you boo-booed.
Interesting decision, Tom, by Jandiroba there.
Yeah,
just needs one word.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have pulled.
Dude, I'll tell you this, though. I get it. She got to get that sleeve put back over that knee. Because you watch when people that shoot and they slide across that canvas, I would see why you'd wear at least knee sleeves if your intention is to shoot takedowns and to be on that mat like that. Because you see how bad, like you'll be able to watch some of these fighters, just the rash, the road rash, right? The burns are horrible. The top of your feet is,
guard there, but at the same
like,
time,
man, you know I'm gonna be shooting. That's why I got knee
so who knows
sleeves
what she's
on.
thinking, you know, maybe this is one of her special. Maybe this is one of the plays.
No, I don't think she tried to jump to Gilly. Watch. Look, she tried to jump to triangle. She tried to go for a triangle.
Guard going for a triangle.
Up, see? There was no jumping to Gilly. She jumped to a triangle.
Heavy shots.
Interesting decision, Tom, by Jandiroba there.
She slow-mo to a triangle choke.
Yeah, I don't know
That'd
if
have
I
been the
would've pulled
slow-motion
guard there,
triangle
but,
choke.
at the
That'd have been
same
sick.
time, she's comfortable here, so who knows what she's thinking, you know? Maybe this is one of her special. Maybe this is one of the places she
Walking
feels
away
most
over for the
comfortable.
armbar now.
Rolling for an armbar here. He's got to get that right leg over the head. Almost
Look
there.
at
Too far.
The elbow's not in there, so we're going to see Murata pass and take the back here. Nope. Vina does a good job keeping her back on the fence.
Look at this. Going for a triangle. She's very aggressive off her back.
Yes.
Oh, hold on. I got to hear this. I got to do this real quick. So having no depth perception with your eyes means you pay more attention to the relative distance of things that you can gauge, and you use them to compare it to everything else. Whoa, but you do it literally in the blink of an eye. The brain adjusts, if you know what I mean. Dude, that's crazy. I had to pause that because that is crazy. All right. Flying arm bars? Oh, yeah, dude. That's why I was always afraid of Ruben Asado. Ruben Asado was a flying arm bar machine. He got Charles, I can't remember that kid's name, Charles something, in like 11 seconds. Ran out and hit him with the flying arm bar over in Hawaii. Nuts. Ruben Asado was doing this shit so far back. Look him up. Ruben Asado. You'll all thank me later.
The hand control of Vina is what you got to watch. Look how she got the angle
Yeah,
on that
armbar!
armbar. Beautiful.
She's so good. Look at her.
Elbow's
She's
not
so
in
good.
there, so we're going to see Murata pass and take the back here. Nope.
And that's, I mean, and I was over there in Japan when Uno and Rumina fought each other, and Uno beat him again. And that's why I fought Uno instead of Rumina.
The hand control of Vina is what you got to watch.
Boom, armbar. Look at that armbar. Arm, crank, crank.
That is tight.
Perfect defense, though. She steps
She's going to step over, step over.
Vina's gonna, maybe she could transition to a triangle if she gets lucky, but right now, Murata made the good defense. Her thumb looks to be down and her elbow
Rumina used to go to these Abu Dhabi tournaments and just let people just come in and challenge him. And he would just sit around and he would blast them all in footlocks and arm bars, so he was so fast. And he would just sit there and just blow through all of them. Go back and look at him. Go back and look at him, and this was literally in early 2000. Early 2000. Dude was so far ahead of the game, it was ridiculous.
Peel the arm, the hands off
and then
with her
watching
heel.
Uno beat
She's
him. I
trying
was
to
sitting there in
get
Japan when Uno
Vina
beat him.
off
I
of
about
her arm
shit.
by Kicking
Like,
her opposite arm with her left heel.
How good is this kid?
Getting her feet involved to get the hands off of her wrist.
Murata needs to step over with that right leg.
She's trying to get that arm out of there. Look at Jandiroba ain't letting go of that arm. She gonna grab that thing and pull it. She gonna pull it back in.
You can see the arms bent.
She's too strong.
Danger.
I mean, man, Vina is
That's gonna readjust. She's gonna get underneath that arm again.
She's so confident in her
Throw it
guard
by.
here.
Get out of
Look
there.
how active she is. She's still
Why
got
would you
all
even
the arms,
play in
still
there?
threatening the arm bar.
Eject, eject.
She's in a good position. Vina is controlling this position.
Oof.
She's doing a great
position.
Triangle again already. Damn.
She is nearly hitting these submissions. I'm saying, do me a favor.
Oh, elbow from the back.
Against the lady that wants to take
Yo, what up, man? How you doing, Med?
One coach, guys. One coach.
Some serious swelling underneath the right eye of Kanako Murata.
Ruben Sato, yeah. But I mean, I'm not kidding. He used to go to these, like he would go to all those Abu Dhabi stuff, and people would just challenge him. They just wanted to go against him. And he was just so fast. And he would fall from one submission into another submission, into a footlock, just just over and over, just boom, boom, boom. Up on top, spinning off for arm bars. He was so fast. And Carlo Uno beat him twice. Uno won the title twice. Defended it the second time. I was in Japan. Dana flew me over there, and they go, that's who you're fighting for the first ever UFC lightweight for the 155-pound title. We're going to go find the best guy on the planet. And that's him. And that's why I had to fight Uno in Atlantic City. In Atlantic City.
You have to move forward.
Dude walked up. I got to look at his right ear, and it stopped me in mid-conversation. I'm looking at his ear, and I couldn't even. I'm like, look at the size of that thing. What the? He barely got it. He got it. Huh? That ear froze me up.
Okay. And always pressure, moving forward.
I think it's a nugget. That's a nugget.
I want her back on the cage.
He not putting nothing in there.
It's striking that you're going to win this fight.
Second round. Second round.
UFC Fight Night is presented by...
And then Uematsu was a protege, and he was running around leg locking everybody. So that was the one time I decided to step up. My best MMA boxing I ever did, was against Uematsu. I don't know why. I'm not sure what was going on. You know how you just out there and everything just felt right? That was the fight. Everything just felt beautiful. And I got him to flinch and just ripped him. Just knocked it out of him. It was crazy.
Modelo.
Second round, here we go. Fight.
Well, it seemed like the messaging in that Jandiroba corner dovetailed with...
Huh? Would you rather get kicked in the balls or eye poked? Don't make me tell the story again.
Exactly what you guys were saying,
Facebook
Michael.
will get pissed off.
Like she needs to
We already
strike to win
know.
this fight.
We already know this story.
Back foot, force her backwards, so
I'd much rather get kicked in the balls than what happened to me with the eye. Much rather. And what they did to me with the eye, not even a question.
The striking is way better. It's way more fluent, faster, more aggressive. It's got a longer reach. And of course, on the ground, yes.
The eye poke was so bad. It was unbelievable. It was unreal.
Murata to get back into the fight.
Let this fight go. Then we'll do it after.
A very dominant round for Jandiroba, but she made that mistake.
And you got to think a lot of energy.
And I almost lost my right testicle.
Trying to finish that fight in round one.
Yeah, absolutely, Johnny. It is tiresome to go for those submissions. You know, certainly when you've got an armbar like that and you're squeezing.
Hey, Murata, you got to get comfortable. Oh, it's your eye kick. Look at Vernon, though, just going to walk you down.
Triangles, it does take it out of you, but I mean, that's who she is. That's how she fights. I'm sure she'll do just fine.
Vina looking at a huge size advantage too. I mean, how much did she cut compared to Murata? It looks like she cut a decent amount of weight. She's large tonight. She looks big.
Yeah, no, she's massive for the weight class. Yeah. And talking of massive.
Yes, my nut was a big one. They were waiting for it to explode. It got up there. It was going to just blow up. So that's why they gave me morphine, so I don't remember anything. I don't remember nothing. I was so out of it for 2 days. They gave me the biggest shot of morphine. That stayed in me and I had a doctor's note on my chest, so all I could do was point at it. I couldn't even talk. I don't remember nothing.
If Vina can read it, that right high kick is there all day for her. Right now, she's getting close with that right hand.
Right when Dom was saying it. Right when Dom was talking about it.
All day for her.
Listen to him.
If Vina can read it, that right high kick is there all day for her. Right now, she's getting close with that right hand.
Boom! And she flipped it off right when she said it. Right when he said it, she kicks it. That was sick.
And it's there all day. That shot will be there all day for her, coming off that right hand, and she faked it beautifully.
Don't give him too much credit, John.
Yeah.
We've still got hours left sat next to this man.
I was
Okay?
going to say Dom Cruz is here all night, folks. But under 3 minutes here to go in the round. Nice read, Dom.
Don't worry, Bisping. We're giving you credit, too.
I don't need your credit, Dom.
Oh, she shot another one on the break. I like that. Oh, they can hear. This is quiet. They can absolutely hear.
Noticing that left elbow on Murata, and it's a good read. It's sort of dangling a little bit.
It's hurting.
I think Dom was great. I think he did a great job.
She's badly broken there. She is tough because that's the arm that was in the armbar. Don't forget that.
It's the way that he...
She's using her strength to hold it at that angle because obviously dangling straight is not good. And
her arm is not of use.
Pain.
Her arm is not of use right now.
It's just the way that everything worked to keep Uriah from getting that belt. It's the most awkward thing in the world.
If it is as badly damaged
like those, the two that Uriah just couldn't beat.
Double leg takedowns is going to be really hard.
And those right hands and the right high
Uriah
kicks are
was
going to be there
one
all
of the
night
best
as well
ever.
because she can't protect her face.
And he just...
She can't bend her arm to get it up to protect her cheekbone.
Yeah, she's done. It looks like it because that right hand. Look, as you say, Dom, she can't bring it up to defend.
She can't. It's not there. And I wonder if Vina has made the read yet, really. Because the high kick, she saw it, but I don't think she knows how badly she's hurt. The right hands are there.
Two right hands.
And it's
She's got
a
to
shame
jump
for
me.
Murata because she's got a lot of talent. You know, and through toughness and technique, she got out of that armbar, but of course, paying the price here in round 2.
Well, what a lesson she's going to learn because this happens in fights. I mean, we've seen guys like John Jones break their toes in fights, and you got to keep moving on. We've seen guys with broken hands. You got to keep moving on. She's doing it, and she's showing. You got to get her out of there. Murata's eating shots.
Who was it?
Oh, and she can't defend herself with her left hand, and she's still in it. She's not even thinking of checking out. And Vina is on her right now.
Dude, look at her left arm. I didn't realize it until right now. I thought she was just keeping it low, like she was going to shoot a takedown or something.
And if
it's stuck there, she can't block.
Shoot offensively with one arm.
And right now, Jandiroba's just like, she's in the groove, she's having fun, she's got her timing. She knows she's got a striking advantage, a reach advantage, even a speed advantage, and even diversity of attacks.
Oh, that's crazy.
Here. Now it's becoming a showcase.
Look at that thing just dangling. And now that I can't unsee it. That left arm is trashed. I thought she was just leaving it down like she's messing around or something.
It has been all Jandiroba thus far.
I mean, maybe if you're Murata, you just try to throw more kicks.
Possibly. I mean, she's trying to take your head off now with that right leg. Look at that arm down. It's that bad. Oh, she's crazy.
It looks like her arm is not good.
It's done. It's done, it looks like. But I tell you what, you've got to respect that lady. You know, Murata is, I mean, how many people, it's crazy enough.
I can't believe she's fighting with the damn thing.
Living as it is, but to continue to fight.
I can't believe her corner's letting her fight with this damn thing.
And with one arm, and not call time and say, hey, ref.
Yeah.
I think I've got a broken arm here.
Right.
Well,
you know?
Her hero is Sakuraba. So if you know Sakuraba, or if you don't, go back and look at him because she is fighting with that type of mindset, that spirit.
You better, they got to stop this. They have to stop this.
Suggesting I don't know the great Kazushi Sakuraba.
Talking about everybody.
Look at it just sitting there. Doctor's got it now. She said, nope. Look it. She grabbed it. She pulled it back from the doc. Look. Nah, you ain't looking at nothing. Look at it. Get away. It doesn't work like that. It's over. It's broken.
That'll do it.
Oh, poor thing, man. She just made it a whole round. Throwing that thing around, it was broken. What a boss. What a boss.
So the doctor
sensed a dislocation or an arm break, and Murata is obviously pretty emotional that this one comes to an anticlimactic end. But it is a TKO victory for Vina Jandiroba. Kakara 17-2. We're going to take a look back at some of the replays from round one, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. This is where she pulled guard, and then she tried. Well, she did get the armbar because we know the fight just finished because of that.
Boom.
There it is. I mean, that is
boom.
In deep. It shows the heart and the resilience of Murata to not tap there and continue to fight. You see how disappointed she is there as well. I mean, the heart on Murata is so impressive, but tonight belongs to Jandiroba. Sensational performance, beautiful striking, excellent jiu-jitsu, and the viciousness, Dom. The viciousness was there as always.
And yeah, the disappointment in something like that is beyond recognition for anybody at home.
All right, a very happy Vina Jandiroba. We will talk to her after.
Oh, Lord, don't grab her with that arm. Look, she's got like, don't grab that arm. It's broken. It's broken. Look, she's literally wincing in pain. He's like, I gotta hold it. I have to hold that arm. She's like, you're killing me. Yeah, no, but I gotta hold that arm. What? No, he just doesn't know what to do with his hand. Huh? Give me that glove. Yeah, quit playing.
With the contestants, coaches.
Ladies and gentlemen,
he's the boss.
At the end of round number 2,
the
doctor has called a stop to this contest, declaring the winner by TKO, Vina Kakara Jandiroba.
He was still looking for that hand. He's used to having both hands. You can't just do that too, you know what I mean? Preceding Logic with the 5 months. Hello, how you doing, Preceding? All subs on the Twitch side, go to support me and Snoo, TY, love and appreciation. Thank you. All right. We got one more for you. Shorter list today. Shorter list, but we will be back tomorrow. No, now, real quick. Are we going to watch 2 of the main events fights? Yeah, we just watched 2, Jandiroba, and I got another Amanda Lemos. I got a Lemos fight for you. What you mean? Yes, I got you. No, but yes, the eye poke. The eye poke was the worst thing for me. Getting kicked in the nugget, yeah, that was bad, but they gave me the shot of morphine, so I don't remember anything. I don't feel nothing. You know what I mean? I didn't feel nothing. But the eye poke, they wouldn't give me nothing. They didn't give me no number, no nothing. I had to sit there for 2 days flying back to the U.S., and every time my eyeball moved, it was like somebody was pulling a scab off it. It was the worst thing in the world. It hurt so bad. Paradoxicles! Yo, in the 3 months. Glad to see you back. Oh, for sure. Love and appreciation. All Sales Gold Sports, Snoo and me. Thank you. Yeah, we do the 4 o'clock tomorrow, right? I'll be here for the very first fight. So I need all of you. To be with me. Because I chat to you, and otherwise it's gonna be just me sitting here doing, I don't know what I'm gonna do. So I have to have active chat. YouTube. And Facebook. Remember, if you get froggy, UFC Fight Pass YouTube, pop on in. The water's nice. Conversation time. 4 p.m. Pacific? No. 4 p.m. Central. 5 p.m. East Coast, right? Pry pin. What? What at the nut shot? Yeah, I don't remember anything. 4 p.m. CST. 4 p.m. Central. Over here. All right. 4 p.m. Central. There it is. What time in UK? Oh, good Lord. What is that? Midnight, probably? Is that midnight over in UK? What are you, 8 hours ahead of us? It's 8:42 p.m. 10 p.m. UK time. There it is. Thank you, Logic. 10 p.m. UK time. And then, like I said, the next week we'll do Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And we'll have guests. We'll have guests. I got you, Rick. I got you. All right. Let me get this last fight here. Copy. Paste. Ooh, she goes up against a grappler. She goes up against a grappler.
The strawweight.
3 a.m. in Germany. Oh, good Lord. You all are pipsed. You know what? Hey, Australia, what time? It'll be like, oh, just about lunchtime in Australia on Sunday. Yo, I got to smoke one with gins. Yeah, at some point I'm in. Wait, huh?
Division, Amanda Lemos, number 3 in the world, taking on 7th-ranked Mackenzie Dern. Lemos 36, Dern is 30. Both women 5'4" tall, 2 inches in reach for Amanda.
I've been looking for you on Thursday. I know,
Right now for
Linda. Again, here's the problem. I've been so much into the wrestling and the coaching and everything. It's just been, I have been knee deep in it. I've been lifting with them and I've been live wrestling and I did smoke a brisket. It turned out gangster, but I've been wrestling and it's just been, we're going to be taking a break soon. Are you going to the Milan dispensary? All right. All right. But so I'm kind of waiting for it to get colder and then my kids will be back in school and all that. And then I'll have my Tough Tuesday back and all that. We'll get more shows going. It's just been tough with this summer, you know, I've been just soaking it up with the wrestling and we start at 4:00 every day. So it's been, you know, well, not just that. It's not family. Well, the whole wrestling team is my family, but it's kicking the shit out of me. I'm tired. Like I'm old. I'm tired. They got me wrestling live, and I've been doing all these workouts with them. I feel like I'm back in training camp, and it's been the first couple of weeks when you haven't been doing nothing for like 5 years, and then you go back into training camp, and everything just hurts. That's where I'm at. I'm on like week 3. You know what I mean? Juice up, champ. I know. I'm like, I got to make a phone call and be like, all right, I got to get on this testosterone replacement. Let's get my blood work. Let's figure out what we're doing here so that I can be an effective. Oh, we'll see. All right.
Introductions back inside to Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Strawweight Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 13 wins, 4 losses. She stands 5'4" tall.
Oh, so now we're going to find out how you go up against the grappler right here.
Weighing in at 116 pounds, fighting out of Huntington Beach, California, presenting the number 7 ranked UFC strawweight contender in the world, Mackenzie Dern! And now, introducing our opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional
knowledge,
record, 13 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw.
My babies are all they're all straight A's. They straight A's. I'm the dummy. They know better. Don't be like Dad. Dad took beatings. Dad took beatings so they don't have to.
She stands 5'4" tall.
Lemos!
At 115.
I love this
lady.
lady.
Fighting out of Brazil, presenting the number 3 ranked UFC strawweight contender in the world.
I never wanted him to wrestle, but he did. So now we're all in this together. Now we're all in this together.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mike Beltran.
Mike Beltran, our referee for this one. Mackenzie Dern has worked hard on her offensive wrestling in order to more successfully employ her devastating Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu game. Going to be interesting to see how this one plays out between 2 of the top strawweights in the world. Amanda Lemos, a slight -130 betting favorite at close. She is in white. Mackenzie Dern counters in black. Feature prelims underway.
So when you look at these two on the feet, Lemos she's snappy, she's accurate, and that right there, what we saw from Mackenzie, has kind of been her style. She's a little reckless.
You see those
she
kicks?
swings, she slugs.
Those kicks.
But I think she's trying to punch her way into a takedown, or a punch at least.
Beautiful kick to the body by Lemos. That was followed after 2 beautiful calf kicks. You're already seeing a swelling on the left calf of Mackenzie.
Do you see her just step in and crack? This is ridiculous.
You're already seeing a swelling on the left calf of Mackenzie.
And Lemos, again, pinpoint accuracy. Nice right hand, and then good footwork to get away from any possible clinch.
Lemos realizes success out of both stances. Will switch a lot. Nice stick and move by her there.
Yeah, Lemos has done her homework. See the lateral movement, the side to side.
Stick and move by her there.
Yeah, Lemos has done her homework. See the lateral movement, the side to side. Making sure she stays off that fence.
Mackenzie Dern stepping up on about a month's notice, replacing Tatiana Suarez in this one.
Can you believe that? I have to pause real quick. She was going to fight Tatiana Suarez. We was going to find out. I love Suarez. That's another one.
Lemos hoping to get that Suarez fight back if she can get a win tonight.
Mackenzie's left leg is already compromised. You're already seeing a little bit of wobbling. Look at the shin.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. You see that? Look at her shin. You see that? Oh, damn. Look at that thing.
Badly swollen. And you see how she's awkwardly moving?
That's bad.
Yeah, real bad. And we're not even 2 minutes into the first round.
And I tell you what, Lemos looks better than ever.
Better than ever. And
Fast.
you got to expect that coming off of the title fight. And she fought Zhang Wei Li, went 5 rounds with one of the greatest martial artists on the planet.
And when you have a fight like that, it sends a message. You either get better or you go home and forget about it. And she has got better. She looks better than ever right now. And there's another calf kick.
I mean, that calf is ruined already. You can see she's trying to hide it, but she's putting all of her weight on her right leg. Her left leg is destroyed right now.
And she just booting her with the other side. Do you hear that?
Her left leg is destroyed right now.
Beautiful body kick.
I love her.
Mackenzie Dern missed on her first 14, now 15 significant strike attempts.
Look at the way Lemos stands. I love the way she stands.
You see, she respects.
I'm going to hit you so hard.
Mackenzie Dern. She doesn't want to be on the ground.
It's like, I'm going to plant my feet and just crack you with this right hand.
Because the fence is where Mackenzie Dern wants her. Moving.
See how hard she threw that thing? She gave up the takedown. She gave up the takedown.
The fence is where Mackenzie Dern wants.
Look at that. Mackenzie just had to duck and right into a shot. But you see how hard she threw that right hand?
That's the shot.
Damn.
Beautiful job by Mackenzie Dern.
Damn.
Timed perfectly.
Timed perfect. With
I know. Now she's on the ground. Now we got to figure out it was timed beautifully.
This is where Mackenzie Dern shines. One of the absolute
Let's see what happens
best
here.
on the planet when it comes to Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. World champion, the daughter of the great Megaton Diaz. And she is elite on the ground, and it is beautiful to watch.
And a lot of her submission wins have come in round 1, 6 of 7.
Inside control, moving already to mount.
Yep.
Tremendous pressure. She's got to take advantage of this moment because that left leg is so ruined right now.
Well, I was just going to say, if I'm Lemos, I'm quite happy to just hang on with a half guard, make no mistakes, clam up, shell up, not offer any kind of possibility or opportunity to Mackenzie Dern because, to your point, Joe, one mistake, this fight's
what up,
over.
baptism? How you do? Baptized by fire. Baptized by fire. How are you, baptized?
She's going to get her hands, push herself up, so she's sitting on the backside.
And for Mackenzie, there should be a bit of a sense of urgency here. She's got to know that that left leg is ruined, and she's getting tuned up on the feet. This is her world. And this is her chance to take advantage of this.
Well, right now, she ain't taking advantage of nothing.
So, Lemos is going to get that left arm and overhook the left side, or sorry, the right side of Mackenzie Dern. The arm.
She's looking for an arm triangle attempt here.
There it is right there. She's escaped. But she's going to get more on the side and then get an overhook on the right arm of Mackenzie Dern.
It is. It makes my 1,000-inch screen in my face.
Tried to pin
you watch this on
that
VR?
right arm.
That is so gangster.
Look towards some sort of crucifix position.
Hey, I want to do that.
Mackenzie trying to get that mount, that instep there.
Very close.
It's a real issue. Lemos is aware of it, but there it is.
Yeah, I'm watching that VR.
Oh, Lemos did a really good
Yeah,
job.
I know
with
you
that
did,
left
but he got to remind me.
Got it right back to half guard.
I live my life a quarter mile at a time. I barely remember yesterday. I mean,
very, very close battle there. The Lemos only just won.
Lemos has always been well coached. Ivanildo Delfino has
Watch the
delivered from the
armbar.
start.
She's got the underhook.
Lift.
Lemos did a really good job there elevating her, though. Using that butterfly. Very good defensively.
All right, in some respects, a tale of 2 rounds. Round 2 coming up.
Let's go. Thank you. Come on, 2. Oh, shit. What is he doing going in? I'll go the outside.
what? What? Who's mad at who? What are you doing?
Okay. And you gotta trust the punches. Don't overswing.
Somebody's mad. I'll go on the outside.
And I need you to load step and jab cross her to the cage. She's gonna be worried about the takedown now, so your punches will land. Yes. You need a feint before that. Okay? Good job. Mackenzie, I want this.
See, they're having an issue. That dude in the back wants to be the coach right now. He's like, I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to talk.
Viu? Sempre é essa, mãe.
No rush, no rush to take you down. Okay? Listen, you lost your patience in there. Okay? Listen, she don't throw yourself at her when you do it for the overhand. Okay? Listen, watch out for the takedown.
You were saying it was
Focus
cool.
on not having a
You
takedown.
can come to the
Same
UFC
thing.
like do VR. I agree, 100%. You could get the watch. You watch the pay-per-view and stuff right there on your VR headset. It'd be sick. Sick. Jens, I need to send you a Husker hat. No, don't. I don't live in Nebraska. I live in Iowa. I'm an Iowan. You know what I mean? I went to college at Boise State University. I graduated Boise State University, but I'm an Iowan. That's why I wear this hat. Not the university. I could probably wear Iowa State, but, you know, my boy Uber, Justin Eilers, may he rest in peace. He went to Iowa State. That's why I wear this. I wear this because I'm an Iowan. That's it.
Tijuana's own Brandon Moreno can expect a hero's welcome as he headlines UFC's first event in Mexico City since 2019 against Brandon Roybal. Also a special 5-round co-main event between Chihuahua's Yair Rodriguez and T-City Brian
my
Ortega.
wife's a Hawkeye alum. There you go.
Next Saturday, February 24th, only on E+.
Mike and I were just noticing that in the corner, they didn't put ice on Mackenzie's shin.
Oh.
They only put it on her thigh. It was very strange. They might not be aware of how screwed that leg is.
Right.
They should be, though. No disrespect to the corner.
Yes.
I mean, it's glaringly obvious. You just got to look at it. There's 2 massive welts as well. There's redness. There's a lot of swelling. But what we saw there was basically 2 fights. The first half of the round, Lemos dominating, looking world-class on the feet. The second half, Mackenzie Dern all over her in terms of jiu-jitsu and grappling.
I know you are. All right, you in Omaha, Omaha. I like it, Omaha. I like Kearney. Kearney, Nebraska.
Oh, my God.
Oh!
There it is again. Same spot.
Sorry, guys, bit of an overreaction there.
No, I mean, it looks like she's got...
Oh, she got...
Sorry, guys, bit of an overreaction there.
No, I mean, it looks like she's got...
Oh, she got caught.
Lemos trying to close it out here on the feet. Dern retreats.
Oh, massive shots. Dern still on the feet. Lemos getting a little sloppy.
Oh, do you see the delay on that left?
Lemos getting a little sloppy.
Just lucky that thing just missed.
On the feet. Lemos getting a little sloppy.
Dern connected now. Oh, Dern goes down. Referee monitoring the action here.
This is going to be over in a second. They are big shots.
She is defending herself. What do you want her to do?
Wow, she survived.
Wow. It was a couple of punches away from being stopped.
Yep.
It didn't need to be.
Dern is battered and bloodied here. Early round 2.
Mackenzie Dern has a chin, that's for sure. But right now, this is good for her. This is allowing her to recover.
Beltran was very close to stopping that.
He could have stopped
shots.
That could have been stopped for sure.
1 or 2 shots, and I think he would have. If Amanda Lemos kept pounding, I think that would have been it.
Mackenzie's lucky to still be in the fight.
Good right hand there by Lemos.
And she's also lucky to be here clinching, because in any moment where she's grappling, she has a chance to turn it around.
Well, I was going to say she's very much in the fight now because this is her world.
Right. Which is probably a bad strategy for Lemos. Now we can see here, this is what started that right hand. Caught her rushing in.
Caught her rushing with that right hand.
Rushing in.
Bo just misses out.
I mean, fair play to Mackenzie. She's a real fighter. She got right back to her feet. I used to see her down at the Ruka Training Center with Jason Perillo. And she does not mind mixing it up.
Leg lock attempt here. Oh, look at her face. It is bad. It's really bad.
Yeah, a lot of different colors.
I'm amazed that Amanda's not just letting her up.
Get up,
really
let her up, Lemos.
Exactly.
Let
She
her
should
up.
back away, say get back to your feet.
Walk away.
And then sit her back down.
All right, just over 2 minutes here in round 2 as Dern returns to her feet.
Dern's right eye is an absolute
whoa. All right, that Dern
so
just cracked with the right hand. Why?
Tremendous heart on display by Mackenzie Dern, as we have come to expect from her in the octagon.
I mean, there's no questioning her gameness.
Oh, there it is again.
Oh, that kick though.
Almost took her off the feet.
Lemos staying composed, didn't force the finish, perhaps needed a breather in her own right.
That's right, John. Gone back to the footwork, sticking with the game plan, not getting overexcited when you see that you've almost finished your opponent, when you've got a clear advantage here. Still respecting
Kitty
the
Rocker,
threat
Kitty
coming back.
Rocker, with the 2 months love and appreciation.
Look at the face
All
of
subs go
Dern,
support
though.
me and
That
Snoo
right
on the
eye
Twitch side.
destroyed.
Thank you very much. TY.
There's a cut on her face, blood's coming out of her nose.
The shin's destroyed.
Oh my God, another one. My goodness, she's tough. There's the shot, there's the shot. But my goodness.
That right hand. Man, her right hand is something.
Oh my God.
Look at it. Watch this right hand. Oof.
Goodness, she's tough.
Oh, I love this. I love
There's
her.
the shot. But Lemos did a great job of stuffing it. And on top here. But again, this is Mackenzie's world. Look at her adjusting, looking for the armbar. Look for her to get that left leg across the face of Amanda Lemos and secure that right arm. Lemos, believe it or not, is in a kind of tricky situation here. Look at this. Reverse turn. Beautiful.
Oh, that was nasty. All right, look at that.
Look at this. Reverse turn.
Oh, that
believe
was
it or not,
sick.
is in a
Look,
kind of
kick.
tricky situation here.
Kick and boom.
Yes,
That was
reverse
nice.
turn. Beautiful sweep. Fantastic. That is Mackenzie Dern.
That was
20
nice.
seconds now to go in round 2.
Unfortunately, she does it with only 20
Fantastic feature
seconds.
prelim. These
You
women
took
have won lot of
a
bonus money
pretty
in the
big
UFC,
beating
perhaps
for
more
4
coming their
minutes
way
plus
tonight.
to
And it
finally get
looks
that
as
position.
though we will get
Oh,
to a
and then you missed
third
on that right
and
hand.
Final round.
And she helps you up. Mackenzie's the boss.
Landed all on the line. Back to Anaheim in 30 seconds after this word from DraftKings Sportsbook.
Tell you, man, Lemos. Yo, King James, how you do? Lemos.
In a UFC fight, one flying knee or twist of an arm can tap you out. But now, DraftKings Sportsbook taps you back in with a no-sweat bet. Get up to $1,000 in a bonus bet back if your first bet on UFC goes down. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, and get a no-sweat first bet up to $1,000. Because life's more fun when you're in on the action. The crown is yours.
And here we see Mackenzie Dern rushing forward. Amanda Lemos
right hand.
picks her spot, lands a beautiful right hand, and had Mackenzie in all sorts of trouble.
Oh,
and here's a
come back
left
with that
hand.
hook.
Hurt her bad with that. I mean, she just went down, and Mike Beltran was very close to stopping that.
That was the one, man. That one hit her so bad, she just stopped. Look.
All sorts of trouble.
Boom.
And here's a left hand.
That was, she just
hurt
look,
her bad
she
with
just
that.
right here and just went, like it was just in pain. And just fell over and just fell down.
I mean, she just went
that
down.
could have been the one. I can't believe that
Mike
didn't get
Beltran was
stopped.
very very close to stopping that fight.
And now look at her. She ready, man. She's waving the crowd on. What's up?
Durden has worked exceedingly hard on her strength
and she's yelling.
Conditioning with Rogerio Camois. And she looks like she's got a lot of gas left in the tank despite some of the damage sustained. She could very well be the fresher fighter here as we begin this third and final round.
Well, she's so fired up.
Cheering the crowd on after taking the beating she has got.
Right.
I mean,
Crazy.
It's amazing.
And at the end of each round, she has been on top, and that's significant.
Oh, shit.
It's amazing.
And at the end of each round, she has been on top, and that's significant.
Ooh. Durden with the right hand, caught the leg.
That's a bad idea for Amanda
Oh, it's like, guess what? I'm just going to jump up for this.
She's just pulling guard.
So it's clear that Mackenzie Durden is fully recovered. As I say, waving the arms for the crowd, trying to get them fired up.
She's looking for the same sweep. Again, look at how she's utilizing her left leg. She's going to swing it up and around and perhaps use the right leg to swing her over onto her back. But, I mean,
Lemos,
she has just beautiful sweeps and control off her back and just tremendous leverage. There's the leg.
Lemos.
She's turning under. She's going into it. Lemos is in trouble here.
There you go. Get out of there. Get out. Oh, now that feels right for your leg.
Now the leg is in trouble. Now she's securing the leg.
Isn't that insane?
She's rolling under it this
There
way,
you go.
but her
You better
face
go
is
with some big
exposed.
hands. You better start
And remember,
throwing something.
her eye is destroyed. And this is a bad situation because they're against the cage, which limits the movement. You know, Mackenzie would like to be able to manipulate her body. And
That's because you get into the grappling, and you know Joe Rogan's going to take over. The grappling side of it, you know, you just step back and listen to him.
yank her around, but the cage offers a little bit of stability for Lemos.
Lemos needs to keep the weight on that foot, on that shin. Once she removes the weight, then Mackenzie Durden can straighten the leg, and then, of course, it becomes a knee bar, and so on and so forth.
And the damaged eye is exposed. Oh, okay, now she's in a much worse situation. Now she's in a potential real leg lock situation here. Mackenzie's going to try to extend that right
She's going
leg.
to extend that leg. She's going to try to knock you sideways
so.
right here. Here she goes. Now she's about to straighten that knee out. This is going to be nasty.
No. Oh, Lemos.
Like you just went out of the frying pan. This is from bad to super bad.
She's in real trouble here.
So the legs being crossed is what's stopping Mackenzie from straightening the leg. But Lemos needs to be thinking about her next step, not only defending.
But what's happening here is Mackenzie's used that leg lock position to wind up on top. And she will hold this position. Because that left leg's in place and she's using her weight and her left hip to press down on Lemos, what she's going to do now is probably transition from that and try to free that leg up.
She's going to lift up she got to lift up the one that's locking it down, right? The left leg, so that she can pull out the right. Use the same arm.
And try to get something going from the top position. Right, there's head and arm control. Okay, now she's transitioning. So she's going to move that leg
there she
out.
goes. Now we're going to just go full mount.
She's pressing down with her
now
right
we're going to go full mount. Nope.
Now she's on top in half guard.
Hey, Lemos.
Beautiful job by Mackenzie Durden. This is that high-level jiu-jitsu we talked about.
It's a really good job as well by Lemos.
I was going to say, good job by Lemos right there.
That was
that was a mount.
Over a second ago. The fact that she's here, she's on her back, she's kind of in, you know, she's underneath, but it's a 50-50 situation now in half guard.
And interesting to see how this fight is scored, right? Because we talk about damage, Lemos clearly landed more damage in the first round, but Mackenzie did get her down and spent the second half of the first round on top. And now here we are in the
doing
third.
this for so long.
Mackenzie's
It's crazy.
on top. Mackenzie landed a big shot before that. But we really don't know how this is being scored.
Under 2 minutes to decide it. Dean Thomas, what do you have?
First off, above anything else, Mackenzie Durden is a dog. That can't be questioned. But I'll say this, the one thing she's done so brilliantly is her body language. Her body language has taken the steam out of Lemos.
Thank you for being here. No, thank all of you for being here. That's why I love and appreciate you.
This fight. But her body
She just can't get away.
allowed
She
her
gotta
to stay in this fight. And always remember this, guys, all it takes is one. Mackenzie Durden just
There's
took
a good
an opportunity.
elbow.
She very well could finish this fight.
And that's a tremendous point, Dean, because let's remember, 20 seconds into round one, the calf or the shin was already compromised.
Right.
Then she got dropped. She's been beaten up systematically throughout the first half of 2 rounds. And now here she is looking like the fresher fighter. And to your point, Joe, if they're kind of undecided on how they're going to score it. To Dean's, what he says, the body language that can,
she's going to try to stand up. Don't let her. She's going to hop. Oh, she did a good job defending this.
Lemos is back up. Let's see if she can make something happen. If Lemos could break free and land some big shots, that would be significant. Mackenzie's going down.
Big sprawl.
Lemos got to break free. She's got to stop trying to win these exchanges against a much better jiu-jitsu player. She has such an advantage standing up. Every time she's in these grappling exchanges, she runs the risk of getting caught. Good shots by Lemos.
But they're about to go to a decision. That's a great fight.
What a fight.
Man, Mackenzie's tough as nails. That's crazy.
Division. And Mackenzie Dern lighting up this crowd, not far
Mackenzie,
from
man, she was, those first 2 rounds looked so bad. Look, she was in so much trouble. That first kick.
Lemos and Dern coming up next from Anaheim. Stay close.
Oh, Mackenzie. All right. All right. Especially when that cap was as messed up as it was right off the bat, you know what I mean? Mo monies with the 3 months love and appreciation, my friend. All subs go support me and Snoop TY on the Twitch side. Thank you. I like Lemos. I like the way I like her stance, the way she just throws power shots and power kicks. Boom. John Doe, what up, man? Hey, JP, this card is not that good, though. Says who? How do you know? They might go out there and fight like sons of bucks out there and and it might be one of the best cards ever. I mean, where do you go by names? Because so far, all the matchups I've watched, when we broke down all the fights the fighters fighting tomorrow, I'm actually pretty excited. Because I think they're pretty good. They're evenly matched up. And I'm telling you, like, I'm excited to see Jandiroba and Lemos fight. You know what I mean? I think I'm happy for that one. I'm happy to see, especially this Bill Algeo and Duho Choi. I want to see that. This Hyder Emil, I like that. I want to see. I'm looking for Hyder, man. You know what I'm saying? Then we got Bruno Silva and Cody Durden. I like that. We got Holo. So you never know. I mean, and we lost the co-main event. So yeah, it's crazy. But we'll see what happens. Hopefully they go out there and they go ham. They start fighting the fight, you know? Fight nights end up being pretty badass. I've learned after, like TJ said, I might have, except a lot of you that are here with me. I watched probably the most amount of fights, except, well, yeah, you all that are here with me. We watched the most fights probably more than anybody. Anyone. Ever. You know what I'm saying? And fight nights sometimes end up being the best damn things ever. You know what I mean? Damn it.
To the crowd right now. Let's go.
In the MMA. All right, the decision is in for that Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision.
I mean, there's just no way. You could look, there's just no way.
All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Amanda! By unanimous decision, Amanda!
It just goes to show you. It doesn't matter what they say. You hear what you're going to hear. Amanda, that was Mackenzie. That was Mackenzie.
So Amanda Lemos.
You know what I mean? Doesn't matter what the buff was saying. That was Mackenzie. You know what I'm saying? That's wasn't even close. Amanda, she heard Mackenzie. Boom! Oh, then she got to turn around and just be mad pissed off. Just mad pissed off. You know? And saying there was a moment, I think, in the second round, they probably could have stopped You know what I mean? Stop that damn fight at one point. But it was for her to hang out, for her to stay in like she did and keep fighting all the way to the end like that. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. I'm excited. I'm excited for tomorrow. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully you all join me tomorrow. We got to watch along. Look at that. Can you believe that? I burnt this thing. Wait, no, that's the elbow. Damn, that don't look good. But no, this thing. I burned my damn arm too. I burned the triangle in my arm. That's how when you're getting down, these grills out there. These grills, they get hotter than I thought. I grabbed that thing like a boss with both arms. Yeah, just burnt my arm. Yeah, dumb. But she badass. She badass. All right, we're doing this again tomorrow. Why both were jumping? That's the thing, House of Language, because they both heard the winner. They both heard the same thing. They heard their name, no matter what. You know what I mean? No matter what. I'm telling you. Oh, I love it. Appreciate everybody, though. But I did burn it by fire, Tech 101. How are you, Tech 101? I burned it by the smoker. The lid was hotter than I thought, and my arm hit it, and yeah, I burnt it. I'm a dummy, basically. I'm a dummy. You know what I mean? But being that way, our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast. When you want it slow, we had some fun, just you and I, but now I must. Wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. I'm sorry, so sad you can't come along. But you can come back tomorrow, 4 p.m. Central. I'll be here from the very first fight. Hope to have all of you. As always, though, you can be anywhere in the world, and the fact you're in, you're spending your time with us. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate each and every one of you. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. I'll talk tomorrow, okay? What the hell did this thing? Oh, I found it. What?